What? I'm back.
Party Gramps now.
Okay, I can hear you now. That's good. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Okay, now I'm going to invite myself, I think. Invite myself, Ghost Gramps. You know who that guy is? That guy. Who's that guy? See if that works any better.
I don't know who that is.
Ghost Gramps. See if I can find me. Enter. No results found. What the? Oh, I don't want that one. I'm logged in again on the phone. I can. Let's just see. Let's just see what happens here. All right.
Right.
Ghost Gramps, because I think I'm logged in on the same account, so it's not going to work. But let's give it a shot. Right. Right. Oh, I see Batches in there. Is he on?
Now I hear crickets chirping.
There we go.
Hey.
Nice. Yeah. Da, 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 da.
That was a good joke right there. Wow.
So I don't think this is going to work this way, but let's try it. Take me there. Don't take me there. Maybe later. I'm just not in the mood right now. All right. Camera is on. Say, okay, where's the camera? USB. No, I'm definitely in, on my phone, I'm on the wrong account. So I've got to log out of this.
All right.
Go to my little smiley face. Go to the bottom. You got to talk and baby talk to me, guys. Log out.
I can't do it, bro. I can't.
Log out. Now we're going to log in, but we're going to log in as What's Up Gramps. No, we're going to log in as Ghost Gramps.
Bottom, little boy. Go to the bottom. Then go to the bottom. Click log out.
Let's see. Email. That would have been, sure, it would have been my What's Up Gramps. Gmail.com. I wonder what. Okay. Password. Misty, are you in? Tell Misty how to join chat there, into a chat if I see her. Actually, we gotta give her a role, don't we, at first? For her to enter my chat? I think so.
I'm not sure.
I think we have to give her a role. I did see her in here though, so she's here. She just needs to be approved. I'm not logged in, but no clue what I'm doing. Well, join the club. I'm glad you're not the only one. You're not alone. So I'm about to log in.
On the live chat thing, you in the channel, and then.
Am I human? Some days.
No, I'm not human.
Okay, new location detected. Please check your email. God damn you. Come on, guys. Give me a break.
We're scared, running away, and I'm sitting there like, hi.
All right, now I got to go check my email, which means I got to go to my Ghost Gramps. Go to, okay, got it. Stop giving me all that stuff. Just get me to my email. It says verify new location. I'm verified. Okay, log in. No, not on there. Leave. Just leave me alone. Okay, log in. I swear, guys. Be nice if it would work, though.
Right.
Then we can start having some fun. This is not fun. But it is for you guys, because you get a laugh at my pain. So there we go. I finally logged in. Now I can go to Ghost Gramps. And I do not see me in. So let's see here. I want to go to my chat lounge, I guess. Join. Still don't see me in here though. It's still at the What's Up Gramps, so I want to. Live chat. See, I've got What's Up Gramps now, and I need to get him out of here. So I got to kick him. How do I do that? You guys seeing here? Let me show you what I'm doing. So now I have What's Up Gramps down here. That's where we're at now. But I need to kick him because I want to bring in Ghost Gramps. So how do I kick him? I think maybe over here.
Sure.
It's not this difficult. I've done it before. Oh, it's because it's that code number. Okay, I see, here I am. I'm up in the chat lounge now.
Hello?
Hello? There I am. Now, can I get a picture? Can I get a picture?
Okay, I can see your camera now.
Okay, I think I got it. There it is. There it is. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? One second.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear Greg? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah. All right, I'm seeing everything now.
All right, I'm going to leave my phone out here in the hall. I may have been internet connecting the whole time. Hang on a second. I'm going to have to lay it down until I get my new tripod. But we're working. I'm not going to do anything. All we have to do is add Misty in here. Where you at, Misty? Let's see here. Now I go up to my invite, I guess. Misty doesn't have a role, so I don't think she can come in yet. No matter here. This is what I'm going to do here. I'll go to this. And because it's just sitting down, let me grab a little tripod. And I got a really cool one, a new toy here I'm going to share with you guys. Probably won't use it now, but it'll follow me everywhere I go. It's just like there's a cameraman following me, but I don't have to, I just set the camera up on a tripod. Anyways, this is what I want right now. There, that's got to be good. Maybe now you can see the hallways and stuff. Sweet, right? The staircase going down. So here's what I'm going to do. Go back in, take you guys on a little tour.
Go.
You can see everything. Okay, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Now what I need to do is go back into my command. Go back to my
Reading this, right?
all cams. And we will go to my roaming setup. Let's see here, right up here. Switch this scene to these command cams. Oh, we want to. All right, now we're cooking with Mazzola. 4th floor. Now we can keep an eye on what's going on in Abigail's room. Right, now you can see what's going on in Abigail's room. We don't need the basement cam, so we'll take that out. I've got to switch this back the way it was. It's confusing to me. All right, boiler room cam we don't need. Turn that off. There we go. All right, guys, I think that's the scene you're going to look at. How's that? You like that? Can you guys?
There you go. There you go. That's good.
Yeah, okay, now I can hear you. Misty, have to get dinner going in a minute, but we'll be back. Okay, cool. By that time, we should have this all ironed out and it working good. Well, Batch, there you are. That's a fine howdy fucking do if you only knew how long it took us to get here.
Wait.
Yeah. Last 2 hours, where you been? We got it now. You can go back to doing whatever you were doing. Oh, you were at Grandma's. Cool. She needed the help. All right, we got it now. I've been streaming for the last, since 10 o'clock last night. I plan to go to at least midnight tonight. We're having a marathon for Labor Day weekend. I did manage to, just so I'll go back real quick here to the command cam. I did manage to get the camera moved in the sacristy today. And so it switched over and looking nice and clean and refreshed again. So let me show you that view real quick. Sacristy. And we'll go to all cams, but I got to switch the scene here so that you can see what's going on. Oh, there you go. Okay, that's cool. So now you can see in the sacristy, it's nice and clean. And it's only going to get better as it gets darker. Right now, let's see, I could probably adjust that real quick. Come on. There we go. Camera. Screen setup. Yes, we're going to go to camera 5, I believe it was. There we go. Wow, that's all blown out in there, but there we go. And we'll take this. And actually, you know what? Da-da-da-da! Thank you. Take this. I like those sounds. You're going to have to share them with Batch, and we need to change up our sounds a little bit. Okay, that's it. You really can't set it during the daytime, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. There we go. There we go. Charge. Da, 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 da.
Almost reading this slow. I just gotta get my stuff set up now.
Yeah. All right, cool. So there we go. Let's go back to the scene that we had, back into the roamer, because that's where we've taken all this time to get to. So I can show you things such as the archive. Yes, that's right. You get to see the archive. Some of the stuff where I get information and I have access to stuff nobody has. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm here till Tuesday. Literally. I will be here till Tuesday. All right, so now we got to go back to the roaming scene. Roaming. There we go. And everything should be pretty as it can be. There you go, guys. So now you guys will roam with me. So up on the 4th floor, another thing too, guys, I want to tell you real quick. 4th floor. Oh shit! I got to go back to the. We yeah. If you look right here, of course you can't see unless I go back. So I'm just going to explain it in the little cams, and you guys are going to have to deal with it because I don't want to keep changing the scene because I haven't actually created a different scene for. Well, maybe I did. Let's see. Well, blow me away. I sure did. So we got balloons setting up in the hallway on the 4th floor. I have a cat ball here, a cat ball here. We have a REM pod there and a recorder. We're trying to catch activity on the 4th floor. I'm getting an echo because you can hear me in the hallway on my phone. On the 4th floor, we also have balloons set up in Abigail's room, and hopefully we'll get to see them move around a little bit and whatnot. So I've got that set up on the 4th floor. And then if you look at the opposite end, hey. So if you look at the opposite end of the 4th floor here, I've gone up and I've reset the, well, now the cameras are out of order because of the fact that I'm set up for the Roman cam. But anyways, you see, I got a little garbage truck and some garbage cans here for the kids to play with at the opposite end where I'm at. You can see the balloons on this end here on that 4th floor. I did get this camera changed this morning in the sacristy. Where's the sacristy? Is there. So we got the new cam. It's going to look excellent when it gets dark. Right now we've got the light coming in this window that's blasting everything out, but it's going to look great. So I got a brand new cam into there. I went into the chapel. They had a wedding in here Saturday. I cleaned up the chapel, got everything moved out of the way, put the altar back together, and moved the stuff that they had for the wedding over here, and the tables and stuff, and the podium over to here. Then I had to go into the library. They had a table shoved up against the viewing room door there, and a bunch of furniture stacked over there, so you couldn't go into the library through the viewing room. So I had to move all that stuff to be able to get in and out of the viewing room. Got that done this morning, and yeah. Then we've been playing on Discord for the last 2 hours trying to figure out what the heck was going on there. It finally ended up shutting everything down, and now we got everything working. So that's a good thing. Any questions? Any questions? All right, so I'm going to grab the key that I need for the what am I doing? The archive room. And you guys will see where I get all the information, some of the historic stuff and pictures and stuff like that. I haven't even started showing you guys everything that I have in there that's available, because I still have to buy some different equipment to be able to stream it to you guys. But I'll explain all that as we go.
Don't forget to sub the Rams in September. Sub for 25% off.
Yeah, what you said. Everything's
Yeah,
25. Everything's 25% off.
Exactly.
Batch, you
All
can
right,
jump in if you want to. You can jump into the stream.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and I'm gonna stream this.
Oh, you streaming tonight?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to start. I'm gonna stream this with you.
Oh, okay, cool, cool.
I tag you in it so people can check it out.
Nice, nice, and they can find you then easier.
Yeah.
That's cool. All right,
Live
cool.
ghost hunting. People have been asking for this.
Hey, Batch, if you're in there, you can jump in chat too, and maybe explain to Misty how she can get on. She downloaded Discord, obviously. We need to give her her roles, and so that she has her role set up. I didn't do that yet, but I know you've got access to all my accounts, and you can do that if you want to. Get Misty all squared away, and then maybe explain to her how she jumps into chat, and we'll just make this a party tonight. All right. We change the scenes back to the roaming. Okay, everybody hear me okay? Okay, I'm gonna go grab my phone and start walking the halls. There you go. I'm here. I can hear it echoing all the way down this hallway. Let me shut this door. Dang. Okay, the door is closed. So this is the lounge area. If you ever come to do a ghost hunt here, this is where you get to hang out. Got a big screen TV you can watch the stream live from. Do what? No, this is water. Misty brings that for her coffee. Misty actually brings her own coffee pot and everything. I don't know why we got one over here. She's got to have her Keurig. Wow. Hoity-toity. Yeah, you drink a cup of her coffee and you want to stop at Macy's and yeah, you know, too high. Yeah. Start shopping some of those things. Yeah, no. All right. Okay.
I had to put the shirt on for Grant. I'm here for booze.
You got the shirt on?
Yep.
Okay.
It says I'm here for the booze.
Here for the.
Yeah, yo.
Okay, let's go down to YouTube right now. Yeah. There we go. Now see? Now if you're not on Twitch, you can go to YouTube and watch everything live on YouTube.
Hold on.
There you go, guys. How crazy is that? Right? So you can hang out. Yeah. So you can hang out in here, drink coffee, warm up your Starbucks, yeah, eat some popcorn, and hang out on the couch and munch out while you watch the live stream next door to my command center, which is right here. Behind the wall with you. And you can always find my command center. It's kind of a dead giveaway. So, yeah. Now, if you want to spend the night here at Holy Cross Abbey, we have set up beds. You're welcome to come stay in the haunted monastery overnight while you do your investigation. And I can set all that up for you. So these are the rooms. You guys don't typically get to see this because we aren't doing live streams. But yeah, pretty cool. Now the TV's on, I'm gonna shut this door too. I can shut off the TV. All right. So let's take a little walk here. So you see me running through the building all the time, and you really don't know where I'm going. This will give you a pretty good idea how big the monastery really is. So these are the stairs that go down, and as you get to the bottom down there, there's the back door that goes out, and or you can go into the library. I'll show you that in a little bit. This will take you up the stairs to the second floor, or I'm sorry, third and fourth floor. This is that long corridor. You see the camera right up there. That's one of them. Oh, thank you for that. Back at you. Let's see then. Yeah. Right outside of my command, this is a place where sometime someone had a smoke, whatever. But this is kind of nice. Get you outside. My command center, just follow the wires. All the wires from my cameras that I have hardwired. And you'll find my command center. These are all going into the command from different places. I've got wires strung in. Let's see if we can peek in there and see anything. So you see the command center from the outside. This is my view looking out. Oh, wait a minute, that's the apiary. Yeah, I'll walk over here and get a better look. And this is only a portion of it, guys. This place is huge. So you can see way over there by those trees. That's where I'm parked up with the RV, and that's my truck over there. I don't know if you can see it or not, but so that's the breezeway that goes along the side of the building, and down below it is the ceiling to the potato cellar. This over here was the quarantine room. So if you got sick and they didn't know what was wrong with you, you ended up in this room. Now they've switched it over, put some swamp pools in here, but at one time there was like 6 beds in here. That's pretty cool, right? You can see. Yeah, exactly, correct. So I'm glad you pointed that out. There's a lot of stories there too. But yeah, so if you were sick, this was quarantine, and this is where you stayed until you got better. Basically, I think it was an incentive to get better. Because you didn't want to hang in here, especially in the summertime. It was hot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right here. from the inside, it's pretty cool, but this is from the outside. And I'll definitely show it to you as we go up on the floors. So yeah, this is a little balcony outside my command center. All right, then we had this big room. It was once the, I heard that they actually used it as the boys' chapel at one time, and then it became a big, more or less rec room and a meeting room. But I'm switching it over slowly. This is where I have it set up. If you come here to do an investigation, this is the place that your team can set up their command center from and everything. And I started going through a lot of, in the archive, I'll show you, but this is a slide projector. And I was going to start streaming the slides to you guys, but the quality of the old carousel slide projectors is just so poor. I'm going to do it a little different way. Some of the pictures that I see in yearbooks and stuff, I can actually use this little thing, set it down on there, and view it on screen, and then take photographs of it. And that way you can see pictures from the old yearbooks and such as that. We're trying to create a museum of paranormal and take some stuff out of the archives and put in here. I haven't really got busy with that. I got sick during the summer, and everything just kind of stopped. And I haven't got back to that project. We got a vampires kit here for warding off the vampires. And well, it's yeah, but it's for vampires and not exorcisms. Then we have the Tesla coil, the one I fried. Got another one in there now. This is kind of cool because one of the monks had gotten an old TV antenna, wired in a little switch, and then put in a bunch of lights here, and now it's an LED light. It's not plugged in, otherwise I would turn it on for you. But it's kind of cool. Some contraption somebody made, some old school paranormal stuff here. This is a rug. It's not even a real board. Just a rug.
Cool.
And if you guys were part of that day that I was showing you how to make old school paranormal stuff, I've got the needle on a pendulum there, and the magnetic, like, let's see what I got here. So watch that screw. If something goes by there and upsets the electromagnetic field, let's see, everything's brass. Yeah, it's not going to pick up brass. I don't have anything metal in my pocket. Maybe that. Yeah, I don't have anything in my pocket. There we go. That's metal. So see what it does is that's attracted to anything metal. So that was my electromagnetic field detector back in the day. There's a magnet tied to a string inside the box. So as anything got close, it would start attracting that magnet wherever that magnetism was located. So yeah, old school, the old spinner. And this is not a good one, but it was something I made for the show that you could ask yes and no questions and see what kind of answers you get. Stuff that we use when we didn't have all the technology that you guys got today. Anyways, there's an old video, right? Hang on a second. I've got all this weight in my pocket now. I got to tighten up my belt because it's trying to pull down my bridges. We don't want to see any of that.
The wrong website diagrams.
friend. So there we go. You betcha.
Or only Grants.
You don't have to be lonely. Go to Ghost Grants.
At onlygrants.com.
Yeah, you can be a member of GrantsOnly.com. Hey, we're looking at the balcony inside the chapel now, guys. So this is what you guys typically see. Something kind of like this. But this is what it actually looks like. There's the stained glass. I'll take you down there in a minute. We aren't going to talk about that at all. Your first little thing. There you go. Yeah.
Oh,
And when I was this mini, so you guys always see this camera view here, and then you see that circle of light at night, and that's created by the IR light. So here you see the auxiliary IR light that I have set up right there. And that's what creates that bubble of light down in the center of the ring. I do have several of these IR lights set up in different places, down in the basement hallway, the library. I can't remember where all, but they're auxiliary lights. When I reach a big area like this, the little camera lights just aren't enough to handle lighting up that whole area, so I have to flood it with light, which is what this is, an IR floodlight. And you gotta remember, I hardwired all of this entire building. I've got almost 2 miles worth of cable. I had to hardwire to the server just to be able to stream to you guys. And that's what I say, for me to stream has been 2.5 years in the works to be able to show you what I show you today. So now I have to learn Discord on top of all that? Come on. Come on. Really, Discord? All right, this is the step going down. They're very steep and very short steps. Cool story here was they actually asked the guy a mountain lion at Tripoli right here on the landing. And I'll tell you that story when we get down. Okay, so now we're in the part of the chapel you don't see. This is the back part. There's a tin underneath the camera. So standing here against the wall, sitting here, now you see the entire chapel. A lot different in the neighborhood, right? And we're gonna open this baby up. It's gonna be like Al Capone's locker. It's never been opened. We're gonna find out exactly if there's anything hiding underneath the stairs to the balcony. We're going to do it live on the 22nd. We're going to have a grand opening here in the chapel. So there were double doors here at one time, and I believe it was as soon as like back in 2016. They have tours here between 9 and 4 during the week. So one of the ladies came in to open up the double doors to give the tour. And when she opened up the door, she looked inside here. Just by that opening the door. Hey. She looks inside, and there's a mountain lion pacing back and forth up the middle of the aisle here. He said, oh, well, no. She went ahead and shut the double doors, went back to her office. They decided to call Fish and Games. Fish and Games came all the way from Pueblo, which is about 35 miles, 40 miles to the, what is that, south of us here. And when they arrived, the mountain lion was still pacing back and forth, back and forth. So they had their tranquilizer rifle. They got ready to take aim, and they realized they left the darts back in Pueblo. So they had to go all the way back to Pueblo, grab the darts, and come back. Now 3 hours had elapsed, and the mountain lion eventually just got tired, went up on that landing that I showed you coming down, and just went to sleep. So when they came in, they saw that mountain lion laying on that landing, and they went ahead and took their shot and tranquilized it and hauled it out of here. And they suspect what happened was they kept the front door. Let me show you that. How far down, you won't even see the front door through this corridor. There's double door between us and them. All the way through those double doors, and then beyond is the front door. They would open up that door, then they would open up these doors and try and get some cross ventilation. So they think that the mountain lion probably wandered in one of the doors down there, and the door going to the basement is kind of like a bar door, so it swings both ways. And a lot like the kids these days. Moving on. Anyways, they suspect that the mountain lion hit that door, started down in the basement, and it swung shut. It didn't know how to get out of there. So it messed around in the basement all day long. After everybody left, why then it found its way to the staircase, came up the staircase, and then wandered in through these double doors, which were also barroom type doors. It has the chest, you can figure out how to get back out of the sanctuary here. So it ended up getting trapped, and that's how they suspect that it got trapped in here. A lot of stuff happens in here. We've gone through a spiritual battle since March over control of the chapel. It's been good and it's been evil. We've been gone back and forth. For a while, there was something very malicious in here, very threatening. We got rid of it for a while, and I believe Father Agatho Stripmeyer, the fourth abbot, took over possession and gained control of the chapel again, up until about 2 weeks ago. And when things paranormal were in here from Indiana and Chicago, he got attacked right here in the chapel. They saw something go up the ramp, chased it all the way across the balcony, through the door that we came through, and down the hallway, and disappeared right in front of my command center. Is he? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's either Jeremy or Nick. I think it's probably Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you? I don't have. If you guys can monitor my screen because I don't see it, just say hello to everybody, greet them and whatnot, because I don't see the questions. Yeah. Cool. Well, Batch can join me in Discord. He can shut me down. But yeah, it could have, but I think it was too busy just trying to figure out what to do down here. But all right, so these two double doors you'll see as we come through the other side here, we'll enter into the hallway, which was a cloistered hallway. Cloister meant no women allowed. And so from this point on, right here at these double doors, this point on, I got my light, was a cloistered area. And so I don't care if you were a nun, a sister, somebody from the public. Women were not allowed in this section. And the reason being is the sacristy is back here. The sacristy is basically the dressing room for the men. Not only that, you go to the end of the hallway, and I'll show you this in a second, it's the abbot's bedroom. So they didn't want any rumors started, right? They didn't want any rumors started, so women were just not allowed in this area. The camera I changed today is right up there. I'm sorry, what's that? Yeah, because it was, yeah. So this is the cam that I changed earlier today. This is the sacristy. You can see that each one of these cabinets have numbers on them. Here's 4. Well, maybe the light's not helping. Let me dim it there. Yeah, you really can't tell. 6. Yeah. Anyways, they're numbered, and what each one of these were basically lockers for the priests, the monks and whatnot that were part of the mass. And that way they could put their collars in this drawer, maybe their personal Bible and stuff like that, and store them so that they didn't have to keep dragging this stuff back and forth every time they had a mass. These, yeah, right? Hello there. These are some of the robes, the original robes that are still here. Down here we had the choir boys and the altar boys, and some of their attire back in here. And we didn't want to tell anybody, but the truth of the matter is, and I think it's up there where I can't get it. But they keep all the Christmas ornaments in here, the old manger scene. So I don't know why, but they're keeping Jesus in the closet. Seems kind of weird. So we'll just keep that to our little ourselves. Yeah. So now you can see right above us was that balcony that I took you out on. And then right up there is my command center. You can't see it. Still can't see the RV. You will here in a minute. New voicemail. New voicemail. Must be important. Must have been the president. The last president, because I don't want to hear from the current president. Because he would hear it from me. Now it's an 805 number, so I don't know who it was.
I don't think anybody wants to hear from the president.
Right. They never understood what he was, never understand what he was saying anyways, what the hell, right? So up here we have, I just want to point out this light. On the top, there's a switch inside the abbot's office area, and he could turn on this switch, and the switch would turn on, the top light would be red, the bottom light would be green, maybe vice versa, I don't know. But either red light, and what that meant was that he was either busy, do not disturb, or the green light was sure, come on in and we'll visit. So that's what that light indicated. Here was his laundry chute, so directly in the basement we have the laundry room just below us, and they would do the laundry. This old bag. Some old bag laying on the floor. Looked like somebody's been in bed. Somebody's been sleeping in my bed. Huh.
Sorry, man. I had to sleep somewhere.
Right? Right? Are you streaming?
Yeah, I am.
Cool. I know all your people. All right, let's see here. Yeah, they had that wedding, and this is actually the groom's dressing room during the wedding, so the housekeeping hasn't been in here to clean this up yet. But you can see he had a nice room compared to all the other rooms that I'll show you. He had his own bath, and he's the only one that has a bathtub I believe. There might have been 2 or 3 others, that's it. And I'll explain the floors here in a minute. But this was his office. Now we're getting towards the front of the building here. And I'll show you outside here. When we get to a little bit closer to his desk. And then I don't know where this old mirror came from, but it's old, way old, and it's heavy. So I'm going to come down here sometime and scry. What's that? I would say it's, yeah, and when I talked to Moses the last time, he couldn't remember it either. So. This is Father Schwinn, who took over as the second abbot back after Simply Say Bradley stepped down. Here's the vault. What they kept in here is up to anybody. And, oh, I want to show you this real quick. This mirror's sitting in front of it. Who's belching on my stream? Okay, so you can see the red light and the green light's turned out. So if I flip the switch, the green light doesn't come on, but you can see the red light's on. So out in the hallway, let me just go out there and I'll show you. So with that switch on, that red light should be on here in the hallway. There we go. There we go. It is indeed on. So keep out. I'm busy. I'm doing Father Mahoney. Do not disturb. I'm with Father Mahoney right now. All right. Right. And we'll just leave it at that. So they had a double door here for the safe. So we had this that you open up, and this door's heavy. Then you have to open up these doors. And then we can go on into the thing here. And you can see it's actually quite large in the safe here. What they kept back here is anybody's guess, personal records, valuables, whatever that might curtail. Like it could be family rooms to money, cash, and gold. Who knows? Anybody's guess. So that's the vault. Which is back where it belongs. Okay. Then I'll show you here. So the abbot, during Mass, he had a separate entrance into the chapel. So he would go through this door here, come through here, and if you look, of course, the pews weren't here, but he would then just walk in and enter the chapel from this private doorway. He didn't have to go out into the hallways and stuff. Right? Okay, the light's off there. We'll go back in the hallway. And one thing I wanted to show you, I forgot here in Saks, 2 things, maybe 3. I don't know. I'll show you a few things. So one of the things I want to show you, so we go through this door here to give you an idea where we're at and the reference. Go through this door, then we end up down the breezeway that runs parallel with the building here, and that goes out to the parking lot out front. So they give you an idea where we're at here. More importantly, what you got to understand is that let me turn that off again. So there, the concrete sidewalk that makes up the walkway here in the roof is actually the roof to the potato cellar down below. So when we get down to the potato cellar, it will appear like it's a tunnel, but it's actually not. It's just a tunnel created because they put the concrete for the sidewalk here on the breezeway. So you'll see what I'm talking about when we get down there. But there's a lot of rumors, again, that'll tell you, oh, there's tunnels that run all over the Abbey, they're all over the place. And they go from one building to the other. Nobody knows about its bullshit. There's no tunnels here at the Abbey. It's just a potato cellar. And it doesn't appear like it is a tunnel. I mean, all perfectly. You guys will see why. Because you're going to see parts behind the IR cameras with this camera that you normally don't get to see. One other thing I want to point out too is if you look here, there's a sink. Look there, there's a mop sink. Then we got this little tiny sink over here. You're saying, what the hell? What's the overkill in the sinks? Well, this sink here, I was here like 3-4 years and finally I started inquiring, what the hell is that little sink about? Because these have spigots, faucets that you can turn on and turn off. This one doesn't. It's just a sink. And then if you look closer, you can't tell in this light, but these are actually solid silver pipe. They're not like aluminum pipes or copper chrome coated pipes. They are actually made out of silver. And they go from this sink, whereas these sinks would drain into a septic system or into a conventional sewer system. This sink goes all the way through the foundation into the earth. And so what it was used for is after they had a mass and they had blessed wine or holy water that they were going to dump out, they dumped it down this sink, and because it went down through into the foundation, then it would bless the earth that the chapel sat on. And that's the reason that's what it is. Phasma is what they call it. And I never knew that. That's pretty cool. Another laundry chute hidden back here. See behind here. One other thing I want to explain, again, touching on the stained glass. You look back there and you see that window. That's how this used to look. But a brother and sister, Simon P. and Mary Ann Smith, donated the stained glass. They paid to have that put in. It was put in. The chapel was completed in 1927, and they paid to have that stained glass put in 1930. And the cool story about that was they were instrumental. I'll go to the front now and start telling some of the history. And they were instrumental in doing fundraisers and trying to raise money for the Abbey back when they made it to hardship. But granted, here about 2.5 years ago, I didn't know who she was. This frail old lady, she comes in, she gets in, pulls in a little minivan, and then she gets back to the back of the van, and I see her coming on this automatic, like a wheelchair ramp built onto the van, and she's got this guide dog. She's got oxygen and water. And she's coming into the building. She's 80+ years old, and I'm thinking, this isn't going to work. If she's coming for this event, this is not going to work. And so I went over and met her and I said, hey, are you here for the event? She said, yeah, I bought a ticket, but I don't plan on investigating. I said, well, that's probably good because we have a lot of steps and a lot of breathing issues and things that you'll have to contend with, and I don't want to say, but I don't think you can do it. Oh, I'm not here for that. She says, I'm here for the anniversary of my mother's death. She died X amount, I can't remember exactly. I have it on video because I was videoing. She died X amount of years ago, And I'm here to see if I can maybe make contact with her, this being her anniversary, because we spent a lot of time here. And then she went on to say, my grandmother was Mary Ann Smith. And Mary Ann Smith and Simon P. were brother-sister team. Mary Ann was her grandmother who donated the stained glass. So she went into telling me stories of what they did here, all the stuff they did to raise money to help out the monastery, even telling me stories about how the stained glass was constructed. But she played here as a kid and was able to relate a lot of information, a lot of great stories to me. I was able to videotape that. The video is crap because it was out back, it was dark, so I had a light, but it was blinding her, so I had to end up turning off the light, which then on the video quality went way down. But I still had the advantage of catching the audio portion and hearing her stories. So I'll be sharing that on Discord or telling you where to go to where you guys can listen to that if you're ever interested. But it was kind of a neat story about the stained glass and actually meeting a relative that was part of that. It was way cool. Now I'll go back down the hallway here. Kind of meander this way. We're doing everything backwards. Hey, Sean, I heard that. Sean's in the building. Wow. I thought I smelled something funny. All right, so now we're in the viewing room. And like they we're kind of taking this tour backwards, but now you see it from a different angle. The camera you see is right up here. So you only see like this. And now you see the whole thing in daylight. So this is where they would sit down and meet with dignitaries that would come and visit the monastery. And they would discuss business and stuff like that. If there was a family member that would come visit, they would sit down here in the parlor and visit with them as well. But to paranormal investigators, here's the really cool part, is if you passed away while you were doing service here at the Holy Cross Abbey, then they had a table much like that one there, a little shorter obviously, and maybe a little wider, but they would set your casket and stay right here, and then the people would come in this door to pay their last respects, and then leave through this door over here. And then on the third day, they would then have their ceremony and procession and take you to the cemetery at high noon, down about 100 yards, 150 yards down to the sister's house. About 300 yards from here. Cool. Okay. So, hey, Sean, how are you? All right. So this. Cool. All right. This was originally, when it was originally built, was the cafeteria. Hey, Monkey, how are you? How are you, brother? So here you can see pictures of it when it was the cafeteria. But then, after about the second year, they realized right away they need a library. So this became the library. And here's where you see the photographs of the library back in the day. He's well in me? What? Because I'm not doing so good all of a sudden. Oh, okay. You know, those punctuation is important.
Yeah.
I'm doing good, man. Thanks for joining. I'm doing a marathon. I've been streaming now for how long? I started at 10 o'clock last night. I'm going to try to go to midnight tonight. And if things start happening, I'll stay till I can't. But that's kind of the plan. We're having a Labor Day marathon.
It's my sleepy string.
Right? So the big tables you see here, they're some, and there's not much left, but some of the original furnishings here in the Holy Cross Abbey. We have current tables like this. What's that? The Scouts? Oh, yeah, there.
That's what it's going to be after the
That needs to be up in command, right? Well, maybe not command, but the room next to it. I keep trying to tell them they don't think so, but that seems good. It would be right. Exactly. Exactly. Whoa, hell yeah. Yep.
Oh,
The
yeah.
nuns so wild. There we go.
There you go.
All right, so this was one of the original tables. There's 9 of them left here, scattered about, and there's a couple more that they have in another room. But basically, they were set up down in the cafeteria, which I'll take you down eventually here. And they were set up in a U shape. And then the monks would sit on the outside of the table, and that way when the sisters or nuns would put their plates down for each meal, they didn't have to reach over the top of them. Instead, they walked down the center of the U and would just set their plates down in front of each one of the monks, so as not to disturb them. We do have one original bookcase left. What happened to the rest, nobody really knows. We did have the big librarian's desk here. They sent it out to get repaired about a year ago, and I haven't seen it since. And then here you guys see our Google system back in my day. Yep. The old Dewey Decimal System, and it's still got all the card files and stuff in here. Let me move this. So if you open it up, you can still look up your book and stuff if it was in here. It's still got all the indexes. Everything's here. Yeah. So we could dig up and find the Encyclopedia Britannica that was probably 10 years old, and dig up our book report for Idaho, and all of us copy it verbatim, turn in the same pages from copied from the same Britannica, and we'd all get a C+, only because we copied it straight from the Encyclopedia Britannica. But that's where we would do that, get that information. And you guys think reading a road map is tough. Try to find a book in a library like that with the Dewey Decimal. That made it, yeah. So, bring it, Gen X, bring it. We'll kick your ass. We know more than you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the Gen X, we couldn't Google. My daughter would ask me all the time, Dad, how did you ever find anybody? If they said, come to my house and give you an address, how did you find them? Oh my God, we learned how to read a map. Well, what if you were going to meet at the park or down at the drugstore? What if you were running late? How did they know? You didn't show up and we'd do whatever we were going to do without you. That's what we did in our day. You know, there was no call. There was no phone call. Hey, I'm running late. Oh, Dad, you ain't here. We're going. So this is the Abbott's dining room. Abbott's dined alone out of respect to the rank within the or within the monastery here. So all their meals were served in this room. If we look at these 2 double doors over here, anybody got a guess what those are? So I was going to say. Anybody have any idea what that might be? Anybody? Give me a guess. They're dumbwaiters. We're standing directly under. Yeah, we're standing directly above the kitchen. Right, the kitchen is in the basement, right directly below us. So when I get down to the kitchen, Yeah, they would send their meals up on one side, and then their dirty dishes back to the kitchen. And that's what those were. Who did? Oh, hey there. How are you? Chickadee. Chickadee. Yeah, welcome. Cool. I don't think so. I don't know. Ask them. Yeah, because I can't. Okay. Yeah. I can't tell you because I'm not in the stream. I can't ask those questions. I mean, I can ask them, but I can't answer.
This
So-
is content right now.
I'm going to go all the way to the front here.
Right?
This is live. This is real. Right? Right? That's what I say. I thought I smelt them in here. Because that stuff just doesn't dissipate over a couple of days. He jumps in and he comes out. Hey, welcome 10 viewers, and that's just on Twitch because I do want to say, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, I apologize that I'm not responding to your questions. It's not that I'm ignoring you. It's I have no way to see what your questions are because I don't monitor those other social medias. If you want to join the chat here, we're on twitch.com/whatsupgrams. Come join us over here, and then you can get involved in the live chat. But please don't think for a minute I'm ignoring you. I appreciate everyone that comes in and spends time with me and watches and supports my channel. So thank you. But trust me, I'm not ignoring you. Come over to Twitch and be part of it here. I will get that fixed eventually. I'm going to switch over from Streamlabs over to OBS, and then I can put up docs and actually see what the other social medias are doing while I'm streaming. And it's got to be a hell of a lot easier to learn that than it is Discord. Wow, thank you for the videos. All right, let's see here. Right, and I'm going to show you right now. What's wrong with you? The other one. Okay, now you can see it swings either way. And that's what I say. It reminds me of a lot of the youth, right? And then this is the doorway that goes straight up the ramp to the second, third, and fourth floor. Real quick while I'm here, I'll show you the sign and show you what I was talking about. Here it says, cloister no admittance. That's German for women not allowed. You say, why German? Because the original 18 nuns that came here to start up the abbey were originally from Nazi Germany, and they're escaping Hitler. So they came here, they obviously spoke very fluent German and broken English. So there's a lot of stuff early on that is written in German. And that's the thing too, you might hear EPs you don't understand, they could be in German language. So how's the stream looking? Good, guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let me just start out here. Open this front door. You'll be able to see my review a little better too. Some other stuff out the front door. Oh my God, my eyes. My eyes, it's bright out here. The nice thing about this is my front yard. You see my RV back over there, and my truck and whatnot. That's where I'm parked up. So I've got all this front yard. Don't have to mow it, don't have to trim the trees, don't have to water. I just get to enjoy it. But if you look way across the field there, you see what looks like a little house stick over there. And that was the original, when the King monks came down from Breckenridge, Colorado, which is about 90 miles west of us here, up in the mountains. They were given the task to find a location to build a new monastery. So they came down from Breckenridge, found Canyon City here. And at that time, Benjamin Franklin Rockefeller owned 2,000 acres. As far as the eye could see, basically, owned all this property, and he had an orchard on here. It was called Fruitmere Orchards. So the Father Cyprius A. Bradley met with Benjamin Franklin Rockefeller, and they negotiated, and Benjamin Franklin Rockefeller agreed to go ahead and sell the monastery 90 acres to start construction of the Holy Cross Abbey here. So then Father Cyprius A. Bradley contacted the Archdiocese and said, hey, look, we got land now. I need a budget and I need an architect. So the Archdiocese contacted Joseph Dillon and L.A. de Argine to be the architect for the Holy Cross Abbey here. Well, it just happens that L.A. de Argine was the architect for Notre Dame. And originally they had this plan to be bigger and badder than Notre Dame. It was going to have its own football stadium that would have rivaled Notre Dame. Its own electrical plant. Let me turn this light off. Let me go and get that glare. But here's the artist's rendition. So as you came in off the highway, they had this huge fountain here that would reach you onto the property. And then you come into the property, and here's the monastery that we're in currently. This is what it looked like from outside. But it had its own electrical plant. Here's the football stadium they had planned. It was bigger than Notre Dame. Basically, this was going to take over Notre Dame and become the Camp David for the Pope whenever he come to America to visit. This is where he would come to. You see here, they had all these classrooms, and then the dorms. Like you said, the football stadium. They had tennis court. They had acreage where they grew their own vegetables, their own, raised their own livestock. A massive. The library that they have here was originally planned to be off over here and going to be a whole separate building. But 1923 was when they acquired the land from Benjamin Franklin Rockefeller. Finally, in 1924, May of 1924, he gets word from the Archdiocese that he's got to go ahead to start construction, and he was given $400,000 to begin construction on this monastery and Hawthorne Hall, which I'll go through here, you might be able to see it. Let's see. Yeah, you can get a picture, little view of it here. That's the building across the lake. That's Hawthorne Hall. That's another 50,000 square feet of haunted fun, I'll tell you what. And we may go over there a little bit later. It is dressed up as a formal haunted house in a haunted house. It's a year-round haunted house attraction now. The Boy Scouts have created. It's pretty nice. I mean, it's not cheesy. It's for best haunted house in the state of Colorado. And it comes in either first or second every year. So it's quite a big deal. But it's right across there. I'll take you over there too. So, at any rate, they began constructing in May of 1923, and they started with this chapel, which was a temporary chapel. And a lot of people, Catholic, they'll come in here and kind of disappointed because as they walk into our chapel, they say, hey, my church's chapel is bigger than this. What's the deal? Well, this was only a temporary chapel because as you can see here in this drawing, this is where we're at. This chapel, they had to use pine. And two of these buildings, but then that one building, the actual chapel was designed to hold 20,000 parishioners. It was massive. But 1925 rolls around, Father Cyprian Bradley winds up having to contact the archdiocese because he says, hey, I'm $200,000 over budget, and I haven't even started to build Lutheran Hall yet. The brakes on everything, because now they're in trouble. They're in the red for a lot of money. And so Father Cyprian Bradley was stripped of any financial dealing, but he remained as first dad and took care of all the administration stuff and any of the student stuff, but he couldn't do anything financially. Instead, they brought in Father Quinn, who later in 1937 became the second abbot here at the Holy Cross Abbey. But during those years, between 1925 and 1924 is when they made Father Cyprian Bradley the first abbot, and he was up until 1937. But Father Schwein went to all the other archdioceses throughout the United States, and he said, hey, look, we need help here. We're in the middle of constructing, and we can't even get the original building built. We need help. Will you guys donate X amount of dollars and commit to that until we can bring this thing back in the red? Now you got to understand. Now we're approaching 1930. We've got World War I starting. We've got the Great Depression starting. Monies were tight, but somehow, some way, under Father Schwein leading the charge with the finances, was able to bring the monastery back into the black by 1935. However, all the grand ideas that they had here, the original artist rendition went out the window because they couldn't afford it anymore. So then it became what we have today. And this is an aerial shot. You see the monastery, Luthorn, that's right here. See if you can get that. The gymnasium, they have gymnasium here. This picture is pretty old because that thing goes, but now there's one just like it called St. Mary's. Those were the classrooms. There's the sister's house over here. So that's what it ended up to be. It's kind of what we saw here, because they couldn't afford to do that any longer. This section here, the front section, as we come into this double door here, from the front door, this was all administrations. And the front part here was actually an infirmary. So if again, everything that happened in the monastery was handled internally, good, bad, or indifferent. It went through the archdiocese. They very rarely called on the outside for help for any reason. And that's why it's so hard to find any information dealing with the Holy Cross Abbey here, because it wasn't public information. It was all kept within the walls of the archdiocese. So up here, we go all the way back to the front again. Exactly, because it leaves a lot for the mind. But if you look at this room here, this was actually where you would check into the infirmary if you were sick and whatnot. So, yeah. So this would have been one of the doctor's office. Somewhere in one of these rooms, they actually had a little sundry store. Maybe it was this one here, I'm not sure. It would make sense to be right here. A little sundry store where they could buy their toothpaste and combs and personal hygiene items and stuff. And then back here were the administration office, which it is still today. We've got the human resource. What's that? Yeah, your mom's office. Yeah. And then got the business office. I mean, the copy room and stuff. And here, this is interesting. This table that you see here was actually back in the day when they first built it, back in 1890, they were, I think it was 1896, there was a Strathmore Hotel here in Kansas City. And they had ordered a grand piano. So they were bringing it up over, dirt roads and a horse and wagon. They started up a hill, and the piano slid off and ended up going down a hillside, breaking into a million pieces. So the monks caught wind of that, and they said, bring us the lumber. So they brought all everything that was left of that piano, and the monks built this table out of the old grand piano that had fallen off that wagon going to the Strathmore Hotel. And it's pretty solid. The cool thing is, and we don't have the key, somebody might, but I don't. But this is rock solid. I mean, you get right down here to the bottom, and there's a big drawer here that pulls out. And you pull that drawer out, and that's where you would put your china and your silverware and stuff to store it when it wasn't being used. Pretty cool concept, great idea. But that used to be a grand piano. Amazing. Amazing.
Amazing.
Right? All right, so this is the administration portion. From these double doors on, where the monks, here's how the floors are laid out. So on the first floor, it was reserved for the priest and the abbots. The monks and the novice were on the second floor. The monks were on the third floor, and then originally it was going to be the monks on the fourth floor, but because they ran into financial straits, they ended up housing the first 2 years, putting the boys up on the fourth floor. Fourth floor was made to house 40 people comfortably, and their first year enrollment had 76 boys, 66, I think. Enrolled for school, so they put 66 up on the first or the fourth floor. By the second year, enrollment had doubled, and over 150 kids were placed on that fourth floor in rooms that were made to hold 40 students. So it had to be pretty miserable. As you go up on flights, you'll understand why, because it gets hotter and hotter and hotter each floor during the summer, and colder and colder and colder during winter. So whoever got the top floor got screwed. Here you see the construction process, and here's the thing. As they began construction of the monastery here, this was actually one of the earliest pictures. They're actually building the foundation. So as construction went on, that was another thing. We're on the east end of Kansas City here, and basically Kansas City didn't extend this far up until, I think it was 1978, they finally annexed it to be Kansas City proper, but this was actually a county, so it would have been Fremont County. That's kind of a hint, anybody looking for history, you won't find it in Kansas City because it was in Fremont County. And so if you're looking for history on Holy Cross Abbey, look at Fremont County, not Kansas City, because this was county property. So this being the floor for the priests and abbots, the priests and abbots had little nicer rooms. At least they had a sink in every room, but in some of the rooms, they had their own shower and their own, their own bathroom and stuff. As you get up on the fourth, or the second, third, and fourth floor, there's a few sporadic sinks in the room, no bathrooms, and then there was community bathrooms on both ends of the hall, but not in the rooms. As you get to the third and fourth floor, the same, only they didn't even have sinks in the room. So this is the bride's room. This was actually one of the abbot's quarters. I'm going to sneeze, sorry. Thank you. So as you can see, the abbots had, or the priests, depending on their rank, had some pretty nice rooms. Again, they had their own bathrooms and stuff. And I think this one does have a bath. Yeah, it does. So this is what this room here is what they use for the bride's room, because they do have weddings here still. You can be any denomination, it doesn't matter, or no denomination. If you want to have a wedding in the Abbey, then it can be arranged, and you can certainly have one here. So this would be the bride's dressing room, whereas the the abbot's room is where the groom's room, dressing room was. This is my favorite room. This would have been one of the abbot's quarters, and it's one of my favorite rooms because behind door number 2 here is my shower. This is where I gotta come in and shower. I don't have to do it in the RV. This is my own personal shower here inside the Holy Cross Abbey here in Kansas City, Colorado. So they keep sportsman memorabilia in here, stuff like that. Old photographs, the Glee Club. This stuff is a lot of fun to look at because, I mean, here's some football pictures, and they're wearing the old leather helmets and stuff like that back in the day. Way old. Yeah, I did. Actually, we didn't wear anything. Yeah, no, we were like Flintstones, you know. We yeah, no, we didn't have any of that good stuff. You wonder why I don't remember shit. So here's
Yeah, where are we?
again.
We're in Michigan, right?
One time, I was going to tell you something, but who are you guys? This is actually where the brides will do their makeup and all that crap. It's been converted. It was, again, amongst the room in here, they have their own shower and a sink outside the room. So you know it was a monk room. Well, I give you more choices to come out of.
Who's that guy?
So, yeah. Big mirror. If you guys have ever watched any of my streams, sometimes I come down here and do mirror scrying and window gazing. Nostradamus did a lot of that.
There could be a portal in there with the window mirrors facing each other.
Absolutely, and they say, yeah, he live streamed. Yeah, him and Al went in there and made him. But he didn't really scry. He was doing more of a channel, I guess, than scrying. Because it's done a whole lot different. Yeah, it's done a whole lot different. All right, guys, let's see. I can take you pretty much. I like it now. Play that funky music, white boy. So, yeah, we can get down on it, or we can go upstairs. Let's go ahead and head to the creepy basement. That way, you guys can actually see. Go to
All the spooks have in the basement.
Everybody knows that too.
Right. Isn't the basement where like one guy got like tackled?
Yeah, this is where the furnace is.
Yeah, the guy that like ran out, he got tackled.
He was waiting at me when I came in.
Yeah, mine's froze.
What's that? Everybody's froze.
Yeah, we're froze. I think you're losing signal.
Connection.
I think it's because it's one in the basement. You can get signal down there.
A message.
Right. Yeah, it's like for dead spot. Right. Well, it could be that, or there's just so much energy there, it's just cutting out.
See, I'm standing right next to the repeater. Can you guys hear?
I can hear you, kind of.
Can you see me?
No, it's black screen.
No. Let me go upstairs. Oh, it's better now, man. Let me know. Well, it doesn't matter. I was right underneath the mesh. Okay.
I got you. 285.
Oh,
That's cheap compared to the Florida one. The Florida one was like 400. Yeah, but we're talking about getting a plane ticket to Colorado. She said it was 285. That's cheap compared to the Florida one. I paid like 400 for that. Well, it's because it's around Thanksgiving, that's why. Drove would be more than that. If I drove there, we'd be talking like anywhere from $500 to $1,000. Oh yeah, gas is expensive now. Thank you, Joe Biden. Thank you, Joe Biden. Yeah, we can hear you now. There you go.
I had to turn on my internet. It was off. Hi, Misty. I heard you just got back. Oh,
How much you were right there, Misty here?
600 a night. It depends on who you know. But you see, you know this guy. And this guy that I know, yeah, this guy can take care of you.
I got you.
You ever want to come get a hold of that guy?
Well, I'm discussing with my boss right now. She said it's going to be $285. That's round trip.
Oh, really? Well, that's not too bad, actually.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I paid $400 for a Florida trip. Well, that's because it's around a holiday, but.
Yeah. You talking about the 22nd? 22nd, 23rd for our next event, or no?
What? I don't know. Try.
All right. There you go. All right, can you guys see now? Okay, so if you open that door, there's steps immediately. So if somebody was pushing on this door from the inside.
You'd fall over.
Whoa, I almost did.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd
Yeah,
fall
I
over.
remember it drags across the floor. You could see that you would have to be pushing up to open that door. And with that much momentum, you would fall forward when that door opened up. And then I would have to see your hand, because my camera's right there. And you would be able to see me pushing that door open. I don't care how fast I could move my hand, you would see me. So we know that nobody was standing on the inside opening this door. You saw how hard it was to open the door. You see how it drags on the floor as soon as it opens. It is impossible for this door to open by itself. And yet it has, and we've caught it live 3 times. So here's what's down here, guys. This is the boiler room.
That's where Freddy Krueger's at.
Right? Freddy hides back in here. Yeah, he's back in here. And we know this because there's a body right over here. I'll show you that body. Come back and show you this body. Here we go, guys. All right. For the squeamish, don't look. He didn't make it. Apparently a pigeon or something got stuck back in here. Not a good place to nest for sure.
Right? I think Freddy got him.
Hey, you know what? Wow, I'm just realizing something. Okay, this makes sense now. I understand what this room is. Because what I'm seeing right up here now. Anybody recognize what these things are? This is here, there. Can you see what that is? They're little chunks of coal. So this must have been where they kept the coal. Yeah, for the furnace. And if you guys watch YouTube and you go to the FAM, which is James, he was investigating with Lindsay Paranormal here. And you can go to her channel and watch the video from her perspective.
I think I know.
He was sitting back in here. Lindsay, somebody moved the chair, but there was a chair right back over here. And Lindsay was sitting there. They were doing an EVP session, and James got scratched back here in this little cubbyhole. And sure enough, we went back up and looked at his back, and sure enough, he had 3 scratch marks going down the back of his back. So when that happened, do what? Yeah. A lot of people have down here. There was a person got scratched down here before James got scratched. And they were only down here for maybe, that was actually with the overnight game when Alton and Corey were here. That was part of the people that were in the public investigation with them. They were down here going to do an EVP session, and one of their participants got scratched down here within like 45 seconds of being down here. And I don't know where he was standing. Right? That's perfect for my shower. What's that?
Yeah, Cam Paranormal. He's friends with Lindsay. He's done an investigation for her before.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart. I like her a lot. We also had Chris Starr with the Discovery Channel. Her and Lindsay look a lot alike. In fact, I thought it was actually Chris coming back with James the second time, but it was actually, Lindsay. And she's a sweetheart. I like her a lot. But here you see, since everybody got scratched, now up in the command, you look right here, I have this camera that I can see what's going on down here, and that's actually a mic, so I can hear what's happening down here. And then because of the size of this room, again, I have another IR floodlight over here, so that I can get plenty of light via that camera. So again, this is stuff I've had to put into this place, guys. This stuff doesn't happen overnight. It's been, like I said, 2.5 years I've been wiring and putting in internet and taking care of things that a typical street doesn't have to deal with. And this is what it's become. It's pretty cool. And I couldn't do it without the support of my people, especially people like Wanty, Cat, Surex, Axbatch, and again, you're walking on dangerous ground when you start dropping names because you're going to forget somebody, and their feelings are going to be hurt. But there's been so many people help me with the finances. Every time I need a camera, every time I need some wire, every time I need something, my people come through for me, and I can't thank you enough. Because you're the ones that, right, I need a birthday pie. So the reason why this camera is set up where it's at, it originally set right here. So if you can imagine, this is the view you would have got down this corridor where the cameras were set originally. So you couldn't even see these doors through that camera. But a group was here, and they had rented the building for the night. And so about midnight, they come up to the command center, and they said, hey, you ever have anybody tell you that that door opens by itself down in the main basement hallway? And I said, which door is that? And they said, well, that door's got the magic marker, exit only, or something all scribbled across the door. I said, the emergency exit only? Yeah, that's the one. Anybody ever tell you that door opens by itself? I said, I've never heard that. But of course, the camera was up here. So I couldn't confirm or deny that the door had ever opened, and I never heard that story before. So they continued to investigate, and at about 2 o'clock in the morning, they're in this room here. They're doing an EVP session. There was 6 of them in here. So you can see that there's a doorway inside this room that actually leads into the other room here. And what this was the laundry room. Okay? Both these rooms they had washing machines, which you see stacked up here now. And this was laundry, and then this was an old mop sink and stuff like that. So this was basically the laundry. So they're hanging out here doing an EVP session. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. And all of a sudden, my cam, even though it was like up here, I'm watching the cam, and I see 4 girls running down the hallway, go up the ramp and out the front door, and went out to the parking lot, jumped in the car, and locked the doors. Meanwhile, I see in the cams going up the stairs over here that the 2 guys were heading up my command center. They get to the command and they said, hey, I know we have the building until 6 o'clock in the morning, but we're going to call it. Everybody's freaked out, and they went on to explain to me what had happened. And so the way he described it was, they were all in this room, and all of a sudden, the room started smelling like sulfur. Then that door popped open, they heard a growl, and then they saw a shadow figure blocking this doorway and a shadow figure blocking this doorway. And the girls all said, hell no, and blasted through whatever was in this doorway and continued on out of the building. 2 guys exited stage right and came up to command. And after they told me the story, they said, you know, we're calling it, we're not going to investigate anymore tonight, we're freaked out. Would you mind going down to the basement and picking up our equipment? They didn't even want to come back down and pick up their equipment. So I got their equipment together and went ahead and took it out and give it to them in the parking lot. So the next night, that was on a Friday night. The next night, then I moved the cameras back about right here. Something about like that, because maybe a little less. Because I was just catching the angle of the door. Maybe more like that. I wasn't even catching the whole doorway. And within 3 hours after getting dark, that door flung open for the very first time. I've got it on camera because then I did have the camera moved because I moved the camera over here. Now I've got the camera against here, so we get the whole view now, the entire hallway, plus the entire doors. And that's what you see now. Pretty crazy. So that happened 3 times, that door's opened by itself. And the last time it opened up was during 3 days before my last mayhem event. It was daytime. I was standing about where I'm at right now, which is just like inside the little doorway here. I was standing about right here, taking pictures for mayhem, trying to get that creepy vibe and get everybody ready for the mayhem event. And all of a sudden I heard that door knock, and it kind of went, and the door burst open right in front of me. And of course, I'm right here, so I look, there's nobody down there. There's no way that that door could have opened by itself. But it did while I was standing here. And I actually had that video because the camera caught that happening while I was down here. Pretty amazing. So there's just no way that that door can open like that. You heard how hard I shut it? You really gotta, pull on it. Get it back open. So I have some pictures back, or a video, when Point Paranormal and Colin Brown with, yeah.
That's my voice.
And the boys, yeah. When Twin Paranormal and Colin Brown with Paranormal Files, they were here doing an investigation. And if you look, there's a segment in their video where they're opening that door. In fact, Colin even elaborated and showed you just how impossible it is for that door to open. So that was pretty cool. So we go down here. Back in the days, okay, here's a little more history. We go back to to me, I like the history. And a lot of people, it bores them, but so along about 1998, enrollment had dropped to a point where it just wasn't financially fit to continue the boys' school here because they just didn't have enough enrollment. So they shut it down as a school for the boys, but kept it open for a sanctuary for monks up until 1998. 1998, they desanctified and sold it to a private owner. The owners that have it now, they actually sold it back in 2002 to another set of investors. Well, when the owners that have it now purchased the property originally from the Archdiocese, they paid $11 million for the property. Now there was 200 acres, and I didn't tell you that part either. I'll get to that in a second. But we have 200 acres here and all the buildings. The owners bought it as an investment property. They paid cash for it, so they held the deed to it. In 2002, they had, obviously they're in it to make money. They were made an offer, decided to accept that offer, and sold the property. And I don't know what the sum was. I think it was $18 million then. So they were going to make a little bit of money on it. But the mortgage was so high that the people that bought it second time did everything they could to make a go of it here. So they were renting space throughout the campus to anybody that could pay rent. And so down here, in this part of the building, we actually had a Native American museum. So I'll show you this section here. So from right here, oh, rats. So here you see the insignia for the Native American Museum there. Maybe if I get the light just right, you can read it. I don't know.
Yeah, I see.
Okay, National Museum of American Indian, Smithsonian Institution. So they took up from here all the way down to the end of the hallway on this side of the building. This is the only part of the entire building that has bars on the windows, because they had a valuable collection of you know, and antiques and stuff, including rifles, pistols, and arrowheads and things like that. So this was the room. You see these racks on the wall, and this is where all the rifles hung back when it was a Native museum, Native American museum. And then I imagine, I don't know, I wasn't here when it was a museum, but they had arrowheads and maybe knives and whatever in this display case here. But this room got locked up every night. And there's a door that slides over here, great. They would lock up and then lock this main door here, as you can see. And it's pretty solid. It's a pretty solid, heavy door. And they lock it up, the guns and stuff like that at night. But that's what this was. This was the Native American Museum. Now, to digress it just a little bit, they shot a movie here last year called When Angels Fear. And a lot of that movie was shot right here in this section here. That was a hoot. I got to hang out with the actors and find them props and just watch them shoot. They were here for a month and a half shooting on location. And the movie is just now getting ready to come out. I do have a trailer I'll share with you guys. If you remind me later tonight, I'll show you the clip. But at any rate, well, we could. That would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do something. I'd be into that. So if you look at the way that this window is set up, this was an entry door into the museum, and I imagine they probably had cash register or something like that. Maybe this was a little gift section, I don't know. But this was used as display cases, so they might have had a mannequin in frontier attire or maybe an Indian headdress or something like that. And you could access this by opening this door. If I put this down here for a second, let's see. Get this. Yeah.
It's working in the dark.
Yeah. So this is the display. And not only is it a display, I tell you, people, I scared the shit out of them. Right? Yeah, hanging out in there. So that's what this section here was, the Native American Museum. This year, now we're all the way at the end of the hallway now. And this is the end of the crawler comes from this side over to this side, or from that side over to this side. He's always at this end of the hallway. The guy with the red eyes are seen hiding in the ceiling tiles, or he's hanging off down at that end towards the area that I'll show you here in the next few minutes. This was the monk study hall in here. Now we have a little trapdoor over here that goes to the crawl space. There's actually a basement below the basement here, and that was created back in 1950. This entire building, the entire property actually sits on a huge aquifer, an underground lake. And so when they drove the pylons to build the monastery originally, they didn't drive all the pylons completely down to bedrock. And a lot of the pylons that they had driven down were wooden, and of course they absorbed all that moisture and eventually decayed to the point by 1950, the entire abbey was starting to lean really, really bad. So the only way that they could save it would be jack up the entire building and then rerun pylons down to bedrock and then re-level the whole building. So if you look at the original photographs back in the day, the monastery sat on level ground. But if you look at it today, you have to go up to the building. And there's a slight incline entering the building now, and that's because the building was raised 3 foot to level it out again. Well, when they did that, they created this crawl space. And in that crawl space, we found a bunch of this stuff hidden down in the crawl space there. There's some old, check this. Guys, this is so cool because a lot of you won't be able to read it because it's written in a language called cursive. And it was very nicely printed, very clean. I wish I could write that clearly. It's just spelling word. Genuine, genius, gravity, glacier, goodbye, gorgeous, government, graduating. Need I go on? Actually got a 100 on his spelling test. It wasn't me, I'll tell you that. This is a B plus, and I haven't really taken the time to read this story or whatever it is, but it's a couple of pages long. He got a B plus or an 80 as a score for his paper. Then we got all these bottles sitting here. Some of them were pretty modern, so we assumed that it was probably homeless people that might have gotten in here, partied it up, and then pitched their bottles down in this crawl space.
That's why they got a B plus. They drank that.
Right? So here's the crawl space. So here's the crawl space. The thing about the crawl space is, I've crawled through this all the way to the other side. Let's see if I can get down there without. I'm a little bit older now. There we go. So now you see what's in the crawl space.
Watch the creatures start crawling.
And really, you can see there's old digits back in there still and a lot of stuff. But I've crawled all the way back into the back section there and gathered stuff. And it's on one of my YouTube. You can see. Took me about a half an hour.
Good.
But I wanted to see every inch of the building. That was the only way to do it.
Yeah.
You guys just.
It does.
Oh, really?
Hold on. What's that there?
See, if I had somebody in command, they could switch and show you those pictures. Which we're working on that too. Because Jason and I, Axbatch has full control over all my social medias and stuff. And we found out one day that if he goes into TeamViewer and accesses my computer command, he can actually run the command center sitting from his house 300 miles away and monitor my streaming and have total control over my computer and be able to pop in and show you guys different scenes and stuff like that using TeamViewer, Discord, and Twitch. How crazy is that? That's how much thought we put in here. And it'll eventually come to fruition. But the most creepiest place to me in this entire building, and this is on all the basement and the 4 floors above us, check out these urinals, guys. Do you see anything strange about them?
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm standing here and I'm peeing,
Bro,
Johnson, come on, God bless you. I mean, that's a little creepy to me. So it must be a lesson in humility or something. I don't know. That you could stand there and actually have to look at each other face to face and you know, take a peek.
I'm good on all that.
Yeah.
Right, don't look down.
I wouldn't even step up to somebody standing there. I can wait. I can wait. So, all right, now we'll go back to the other end here.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. It does look like something there.
Just take a clip and I'll look at it when I get up there.
And he gave one.
So they got a vortex as part of the haunted house. I'm surprised they haven't started up. I heard that they were going to start setting it up down here on Thursday, but obviously they haven't yet. And when they start, in about 3 days, this entire basement will be unrecognizable. There'll be mazes and all kinds of stuff that you'll have to go through. They put it up incredibly fast. This is the only part that they take down every year because it has to be put up within a certain time period and taken down by a certain time period. And so they store a lot of their stuff here inside this. They've got a big vortex built that you walk through. It's got black lights in it. As you walk through it, you kind of get dizzy. And you end up in another dimension over here. They've got squeeze chutes, so you get squeezed and have to figure out how to get through the other side. Then you're greeted by 9 monks standing on the other side, and it's a cool haunted house. And they change the theme every year, so it probably won't be any of that this year. They'll change it up. But now we're going to the kitchen. So remember when we were upstairs in the priest's dining room, I told you that the kitchen was directly below us. So directly above us is the priest's dining room. And you know this because there's the dumb waiters that are in it. So what they would do is the nuns or sisters would make their dinner, put their plates and dishes in here on the dumb waiter. There's a rope that they could pull. It's been dismantled, not even connected anymore. And then they would take the meals, pull the rope up, send that up to the priest's dining room, and then they'd go ahead and grab their meals. When they finish their dinner, they come to this side, or whichever side, I don't know which side, but one or the other, and then place their dirty dishes in there, and then send it back down to the kitchen. So that's the dumb waiter. Over here, this side would have been a viewing room. The viewing room would be directly above us here. So again, one of the things that I put in, and I didn't show you the repeater down the long hallway, but you see another repeater right here that was put in during Mayhem last year. That enables me to have internet down here in the basement. And that, again, a lot of thanks to Wanty G. He actually bought the system and came in and installed it during Mayhem. Otherwise, I owe him a pie. Now we go into the meat locker area. So before I show you all this and the meat locker, then I'm going to show you the part that you guys do see, and this is the slaughter room. So there's my camera for the slaughter room right there. So what you guys see all the time, view here is kind of cockeyed because I want to try and catch as much of this doorway as I can, so I have the camera kind of askewed. But I also want to catch the elevator door here. That's important because that elevator goes up to the outside, and then they would back a truck up to the dock, and the elevator would go up to dock level. They would take a cow off the truck, put it on the elevator, it would drop down here to the slaughter room. That used to be a big drain. And then they would bring the animal down here, slaughter it, and then cut it into quarters. After it was cut into quarters, they bring it over here to the meat locker, hang it in the cold storage area, which was the front part of this meat locker, and they would hang it age. When they've aged long enough, then they would cut the meat into portions and then go ahead and throw it in one of the freezers back here. Apple pie, you got it, brother. You got it. You want some ice cream too? You deserve it. So this is the, obviously, I mean, once they would cut up the portions, they would store all their meat stuff in here in the freezer, along with, you know, everything else, anything that else had to be froze. And the side too. I don't know what these pegs are about. I'm sure it's something that happened after that period of time where the yeah, right? There you go. You'll be one after the green chili. The green chili is, I can guarantee you, if you don't like spicy hot, you're not going to like any of the green chilies, because all three of us, the ones that will be cooking, like it spicy hot. Not to the part that you lose all the flavor, but it's got to have some bite. Anyways, so those pegs on that wall in that freezer, I don't know what they were for or what. I imagine they were placed in there between that period of 1998 to present time. For whatever reason, I have no idea. Maybe they kept keys in there, I don't know. But anyways, this is the meat locker. Now that crawl space that I showed you, go down here, we're in the slaughter room side. Oh, one thing I was to point out too, a lot of people think this was a cold chute here, it's not. It again goes outside, just under the steps of the foyer that enters the library upstairs. And when we get back up there, maybe I'll walk out there and show you the elevator and this door from the outside. Yeah, misty smoking spot. But basically, they would roll a cart up here from the kitchen, and they would slide like sacks of sugar, sacks of flour, and stuff like that, put it on the cart, and then wheel it into the kitchen. So that was basically a grocery chute. He's back! All right, and so I'm not going to talk about him anymore, because now he's back, and he'll probably hear me. Okay. All right, so now we go back. We're in the back part here to where the electrical system has been upgraded. This wasn't here till about 8 years ago, and they refurbished everything. The old electrical plant was actually that door back there. And I can't open it now, they have it locked up. But I do have photographs of when it was working and functioning 9 years ago. Inside, it was like something out of a Frankenstein movie. Great big transformers and coil witches hat looking things, and yeah, it looked like a pretty creepy place. It was so high in EMF though, even from this distance, and everybody knows a K2 meter goes off at the drop of a hat. K2 meters just go off. That's all they do. And of course, they would be sparking high EMFs right now if those transformers were still back in there. But when they redid the electrical system as testimony to how well these things are insulated in modern times, you could take even a K2 meter, and you got to get within, and I'm about 5 feet away now, within this point here, before that K2 meter will start registering. So that is, gives you a pretty good idea of how well that's insulated from EMF, high EMF readings. And then the old analog phone system is obsolete. Now they have the fiber optics and stuff. Hey, there you go. I was wondering where Pumpkins was. Now we know. And you know what? I think he's coming out of the closet. All right. Right? Never mind. We won't go there. I'll just keep my mouth shut because I could elaborate. I'm not done. So that crawl space that I crawled into way down at the other end, this is where I came out. Right here. And now, actually, when they built the electrical room, if you were to lift up those boards, now they've concreted a lid over there that you can't even pick up. because it's concrete underneath those boards. So you can't even do that anymore. But I've got it on video the days that you could. What's that over in the corner? What was that? I don't know, there's something curled up back in there. It's not even, I don't know. So here's where I suspect they kept the line back in this portion of this. This was this food storage area, and you'll see as I turn around. So again, the monastery was 100% self-reliant. They grew all their own vegetables. They raised their own livestock, poultry, anything they consumed was raised or grown right here on the premises. So what they would do is when they started reaping the harvest for a particular summer or something, as soon as something was ready to harvest, the nuns would, or sisters, would get busy and start canning stuff for the winter. So this is where they would store, just imagine, you know, mason jars, 10 jars deep and consuming every little hole in this room. Because that's what they would consume during the winter months. They were feeding, at the peak, they had 323 people that they were feeding 3 meals a day. And if they were raising their own food sources, that required a lot of canned goods and a lot of meat and poultry and stuff like that they would have to store up to get them through the winter months, and that's what this room is for, storage. Again, you want to see what it looks like with no lights? That's what I'm saying. I'm touching my nose right now with my finger, and I can feel it, but I can't see my finger. It is that dark. You what? Maybe I didn't want to hear that, judging by the laughter coming from Chills there.
Oh.
Let's see.
Directed the wrong website for that, bro. Yeah, you get to go to Grandson for that.
So one thing that happens down here a lot is people will be down here investigating, and then all of a sudden, doesn't matter where you're at, you hear the phone ring. So you come in here to answer the phone. It ain't here. There's no phone down here. But it's happened. I can't tell you. I think it happened with the people that were here 2 weekends ago. Jeremy, if you're still in chat, Things Paranormal was here with Mimi Hauntings, and I think it happened while they were here, along with the Whistler. They heard the Whistler 3 times. We got a guy down here. There's always an argument as to what he's whistling. Is it an old tune, or is it Old Spice, or is it the X-Files? Nobody knows really what he's whistling, but they hear him whistling. And he's omnipresent. He's omnipresent. If you're sitting in and this happened one night we captured him, we had 2 people sitting in the meat locker. Rich and I were here in the cafeteria, and then Connie and a group of 2 or 3 other people, while there was a light on at the end of the hall.
Oh.
Why is that light on at the end of the hall?
Uh-oh.
I didn't turn that on. Now it just got brighter. It could be, but that's on the east side. Right now, the sun is going down in the west.
That looks like a actual light.
I'll check it. I'll check it in a minute. What was I going to show you down here? Oh, and then the other people were standing here at the end of the door when they heard the whistle. Thing was, they caught it on their recorder. I caught it, I was recording on a Sony night cam here. And the guys that were in the meat locker over there were recording it on a Sony recorder. And we all three caught the whistle, but all three of us, it sounded like whoever was whistling was right beside us. It was, yeah. So it was just as loud to the people in the meat locker, to Rich and I, and to Connie and them at the end of the hall. I gotta see what that is. It's gotta be sunlight. Let's go see it.
I don't know. This doesn't look like sunlight.
Dum, 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 dum. Dum, dum.
Someone cue the Jaws music.
Dum, dum. Dum, dum. Diddly, diddly, diddly. Dum, dum, dum. It's sunlight, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know.
Diddly, 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 diddly. Dum, 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 dum. It's actually not coming from the west side, it's coming from the east side. Coming in this other window on the east side. That makes sense. Yeah. They're coming into the, what light is coming through yonder window? See, I know Shakespeare too. There you go. We know it better than me.
Oh, it is a window.
There it is. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. Yes, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Coming for me.
Right.
So that purple light you see is actually the IR floodlight that you see on. But my phone doesn't pick up IR. And actually it's reflecting off the floor. Because the light is up above. You guys can see it. The light is up above and the reflection is on the floor there, watch. See? What, this green light? Yes. From ghostlightcode.com. That's ghostlightcode.com. Mr. Rich Horn, one of the other geezers here. Canyon City, Colorado. Holy Cross that. He provides me with all my light needs. If you're in need of IR light, white light, any kind of full spectrum light, he will fix you up. Get a hold of Rich Horn at ghostlightcode.com. That's ghostlightcode.com.
To go check it out.
Yeah, you did. Your royalty soon. So here's the potato cellar door. That creature, that cryptoid creature, this door that enigmatic explorers was here, they were actually investigating this section here, and they were about to go in the kitchen. And he happened to shine his light down the hallway, and the door was open about like it is now. And right above the door, they saw that cryptoid thing hanging over the top of the door, looking back at them. They said when they saw it, there was some of them down here, they all saw it hanging over the door here. When they saw it, that thing kind of went down and hid behind the door. And those guys exited the basement and came up and told me about what was going on. So this is the door that drawing was actually made up after, because that was his drawing that we received. Hi there, who's that? Oh, I thought I was hearing a little girl voice there. Oh, baby talk. Hi, Tina. Hi, Tina. Is it Tina? Luna. Okay, I was close. Right. Okay, so that you guys know where we're at again, kind of to get away. We're back in the kitchen. Now we're going to go in here. This was the monks' kind of lounge area. because they spent most of their days down here in this next room that I'm about to show you, which would have been their everyday worship room, their chapel. This would be confessionals. What better place to do EVPs than in a confessional, right? You want to know the dark secret? Right? I'll do an EVP session down here tonight if you want me to. I don't care. But it was jam-packed with beds and stuff, so having the beds upstairs now across from Command Center is kind of a two-part win for me because, A, I get to provide bedding for the people that want to do overnight events here, or overnight stays in the monastery. They can stay upstairs, and B, it cleared out this room so I can start getting into the confessional and do EVP. So, here's a funny story. Back when the monastery had shut down through that period of 2003, actually 2002 to 2004, when that other company went belly up and bankrupt, they rung up about $2 million worth of bills. Now, the court said, because the current owner still held the deed and was financing them, they were obligated to pay all those debts that were ran up by that other investment corporation. So they got stuck holding the tab for $2 million worth of debt that they didn't have a thing to do with. But in order to reopen, they had to somehow settle that debt. So for 2 years, the monastery was closed here, and between 2002 and 2004 and 2006, you could not enter the property here because it was shut down, and there was actually a chain going across the entry that you couldn't cross to come in and even do anything here. But they hired a couple of gals up in the front office, Patty Metzer and Patty Jo Wagner. And they were in charge of taking care of the everyday goings-on business type stuff, as well as answer the phone and take care of that. They also had a full-time caretaker whose name was Charlie. Charlie actually slept upstairs in the abbot's quarters, that room where they turned into the bride's or the groom's dressing room that I showed you earlier. He actually stayed here 24/7 in the building, and that way if anybody broke into the building, he would be here to chase them out. And if there was a broken pipe or something that needed maintenance, why, he would take care of it because he was on call 24 hours and was in the building. Look, that light's not on down there now.
Wow.
I'm looking down that hallway. Yeah, it's gone. So it's already, the sun is setting. But it was sure blasting in there a minute ago.
Right.
So anyways, so with Patty Jo and Patty Metzer here, one day, now you got to remember the old analog phone system. So during that period, while they were negotiating pennies on the dollar for that $2 million debt that other company had run up, they knew that they were going to settle it and they'd get to reopen. So they told the girls to go ahead and schedule all the old analog system to get ripped out of the monastery here because they were upgrading for the future and putting in fiber optics. So they did, and they ripped out all the phones in the basement, all the phones on the second, third, and fourth floor. Now, for some of you who can remember the old analog phones, they had kind of like switchboards. So like if you called in and said, I need to talk to Chills, and she would look up and see that Chills is in office 27, so she would punch a little button and forward your call to room number 27. If they called for Sir X, oh, he's in 319, so she punched the button and forward the call to 319. So she had this whole switchboard of different little keys that she could push to direct calls to different places in the Abbey. They didn't need that anymore because now they switched over to the digital system. But she would get this call, ring, ring, hello, this is the Abbey, how can I help you? Nobody would say anything. she'd hang up, and a couple of minutes go by, and bling, bling. Hello, this is the Abbey. How can I help you? Nobody'd say anything. So this happened a few more times, and then she realized as she looked down, she could see that on her little light board, every time that call came in, the light would light up down on a phone down here in the basement. So Patty Metzer goes to Patty Joe. She says, hey, Patty Joe, I keep getting these weird phone calls. Somebody calls, I answer the phone, and when I do, nobody says anything, and I hang up. Well, I happened to notice when the last call came through, that as that call comes through, the phone's down in the basement lighting up. She says, that's impossible. We don't have any phones downstairs, so there's no way that can happen. I know that, but do you want to go down and look with me? She says, okay. So the two girls come down from the office administration portion. They come down the stairs, and they get to the top of the stairs, and now they can hear, ba-ring, ba-ring. So they follow the sound of the phone, and it brings them to this doorway here. And now they get about right here, and you hear, ba-ring, ba-ring. It's definitely louder, so they peek inside here. And they realize then that ba-ring, ba-ring is coming out of this room here. So they go back here. They head into this room here, which was the chapel area back in the day. You can see where the altar was over here. I'll get a little closer, you can see the cross. But now she steps into this room, and now it's like, ba-ding, ba-ding. She looks over in the corner, and that's where they were piling. You could still see some of the remnants there. They've got old computer monitors and all the old analog equipment. They had it all stacked up back here in this corner, and she could see in the corner there. And by the way, a lot of these computers probably still got Windows 98 on them. So she looks in the corner there, and she walks up to here. That phone's going, ba-ding, ba-ding. She says, oh, here, I see the phone, and she can see the light of the phone lighting up every time it rang. She says, I'm going to answer and see who's there. She gets about right here, and she realizes that the end of that phone cord is sitting outside the box. It's not even plugged in. She says, I think this is a job for maintenance, and they quickly headed out of the room. So, kind of a funny story there. True story, and Patty Joe was the one that told me the story. So I've got a story for Charlie too, which I'll tell you his story here pretty quick when we get to that section. But you can see here, this was the altar for the monks. They came down here, and they would do their daily worship here. And of course, they had probably a pulpit set up here, and would do their chanting and whatnot. That reminded me, or I forget, we got to go back here. This is something that I discovered about a month ago. I was doing a tour, and some very observant lady saw something that in my 13 years I had never noticed, and I just heard somebody scream. Did you guys hear that?
No, I didn't hear it.
And it wasn't on this end, it was back here in the meat locker area. So I wondered if there was anybody outside. Let's see. Because it sounded like they called out my name.
Uh-oh.
Turn that off, it's going to be clear. I don't see anybody out there. That's weird. I could. It sounded like it was kind of far away, but it sounded like they called out, Dennis! Right? Sean's not here. Come on. All right. So probably, yeah. They like me here, though. They know I'm a friend. So here's what I want to show you before I forgot. I almost forgot, and before I get that opportunity to forget again, I'm going to show you. So a couple of weeks ago, that cabinet was shoved up against that wall. And on that wall, there was, you can see there's a bunch of hooks up there, and there was a bunch of bags hanging there. But behind one of the bags, they had about this much of a showing. about this part here showing. All these years I haven't noticed that. And so the lady says, what's that? So I took down all the old bags back there that were hanging on these hooks, moved out this cabinet, and we had a Gregorian chant on the wall. And it's written in German. So I thought, but I had a lady in here last weekend that spoke and read German. She was from Germany. So it's named Teresa, right? But she says that's not German. She's not sure what language that is. But it's definitely a Gregorian chant. So I don't know how to read music. If anybody knows how to read music, I know a little bit. Like this here, right here, it's like, your mother wears army boots, so does your grandmother. I'm sure that's what it says. But that's my interpretation, and trust me, I'm not an expert. So yeah, that's a Gregorian chant. If you look them up on like YouTube and stuff, there's a million different chants. But I'd sure like to know, A, what language it's in, and B, I'd like to hear the music to it. So if there's anybody that knows how to read music, I'm gonna go by it real slow. And maybe you can play this on a piano or whatever. Sing it, I don't care. Literal? I'm one of those. I've got a bachelor's. Yeah, everything. I'm a bachelor in everything. For those of you who don't know, my last name is Bachelor. So anyways, if you know how to read music, I'd appreciate somebody play that for me. I'd love to hear what that sound. Now, another thing too, unlike regular music, you notice that the music is in quare. So when you see music written in quares like that, then that indicates that it's a chant and not music. But I'd like to hear the melody to that chant. So I want to show you that before I forgot. Right? Okay. Now you guys know when I say I've got to do a tour before I start the string, now you know why it takes so long. And if you start asking questions along the way, it just adds to the time. And that's why it takes me 3 hours to do a tour. And we haven't even went upstairs yet. Well, Miss G, I had it was actually the nephew of Father Michael, who was the last internment into the cemetery here back in 2020. 2020 was when he was buried there. His nephew came here. The little old man, he had to pee, so I let him in. And his wife immediately got lost somewhere. And he went to the men's room, went pee, come back out. He's like 80 years old. And he says, yeah, my uncle was Father Michael. I said, no kidding. So then he started telling me stories about my Father Michael and whatnot. Well, it turns out that his wife is from Germany. And so I said, wow, wait a minute, come here. And so I ended up bringing him downstairs, and she tried to read that chant. But what she's from Germany, she speaks German, but she says, this is not German. She says, I'm not even sure what language this is, but it's not German. So that may be why your people haven't gotten back to you, Misty, is because it's not written in German, it's another language, according to, her name was Linda. Her name was Linda, and I can't remember his name. Well, she said she didn't recognize, you know, she was old. She was old as Germany, I'm telling you. Yeah, she didn't recognize. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. Did you guys see that thing run across the hallway there?
I thought I saw something.
Yeah, I'm gonna have clip that T-Rex real quick. Yeah, it looked like something went across that hallway. Low.
Yeah, it went from the right to the left.
I just caught it in my peripheral because I was actually looking at the next door I'm gonna show you. But there was something there, I don't know what it was. So here's something interesting, guys. So upstairs when we were in the library, I told you, they moved the cafeteria to the downstairs. This is where the cafeteria was. And so they lined up those tables in a U shape right here in this area here. Now, if I go straight through here, here's the confessional, and then that's the kitchen, right? So all they had to do was bring the meals out in a cart, come through here into this section, and then they were in the cafeteria area here, and then they would walk around in through the middle of the U here and just drop their plates in front of them as they went along. And this is where they would have their 3 meals a day, is here in the cafeteria. Now, here's the funny part, or strange part, or creepy part, whatever you want to call it. You got it? Okay, so here's the really crazy part about this room. And I didn't think it was true. Patty Jo told me initially, and I didn't think it was possible. But since then, I've talked to several alumni that can actually remember it happening. But this room here, like I say, they ate 3 meals a day. If back in the 1920s, 30s, 40s, and 50s, the weather patterns were a lot different back in those days because we didn't have a lot of the man-made lakes that we have now. And what the man-made lakes do is gather all the moisture out of the air and drops it into the lakes and whatnot, but it's changed the weather pattern throughout the United States, having all these man-made lakes. So we don't get the permafrost or those 4-foot snowfalls overnight that we did back in the day. We don't get 3-foot, 4-foot permafrost freezing the ground so like concrete, and you couldn't even start your garden till June or July until the ground thawed out. It was that hard path. So if you were unfortunate enough to pass away during your service here at the Holy Cross Abbey, they couldn't always bury you. So where did they put the body? Dum, dum, dum. So they'd go ahead and take, nope. They didn't need to. That was the story, but that's not what they did. They were in here. They would put you on the slab, and that bar hangs on the ceiling there. They put you on the slab, and then slide you back in here. Now, if you guys could smell, to this day, you open up this door, you get that strong smell of formaldehyde. Right? Nothing smells that bad. Nothing smells that bad. But at any rate, if you see Lindsay Paranormal, or was it Chris Starr, again, she was investigating with James. They were down here, she was setting up the REM pod, they were going to do an EVP session. James is got his back against that wall filming everything. Looks like here, I'll stand there. Boy, does this stink in here, though. That formaldehyde is strong. James was standing about right here. Lindsay was standing, or knelt down, putting down the REM pod and the K2 meter, getting set up to do an EVP session in here. And you can't see it in the video as far as I'm concerned. James will swear up and down you can, but I couldn't see it. But all of a sudden, James says, "Whoa!" And you see Lindsay jump up real quick, and she kind of hurts her arm getting up and comes running back to James because the crawler reached in and touched her hand while she was setting up that equipment. So that was right there in the body room. But again, once your body is embalmed, and that's another story I want to dispel right now. They did not do the embalming in the slaughter room like the stories go to. I don't know where the bodies were embalmed for sure. I just know it was not done in the monastery. Could have been one of the other buildings, I don't know, but it was not done here. But once your body is embalmed, all they got to do is keep the body cool. It doesn't even have to be cold. It's not going to rot or anything. So they would hang in that cool room all winter until it was time to bury it. Now you say that sounds like bullshit to me, and it did to me when Patty told me. But like I said, then I ran into some of the alumni that can actually remember the one time that there was actually two bodies in there. There was a monk that passed away, and one of the sisters or nuns had passed away, but there was a man and a woman in that room, laying in state, waiting for the ground to thaw so that they could be buried out in the cemetery here on the monastery. So can you imagine sitting here eating your Cheerios, eating your eggs or whatever, and Mother Mary and Father John is hanging out, literally hanging out in the room next to you? That would be pretty crazy. But true story. Who? Pumpkins, how are you? How are you? I saw you hiding in the closet over here. I pointed out. There's Pumpkins. I saw you peeking out. We caught you. We knew you were here. In fact, now that you're here, I'm going to go back there real quick because I'm not too far away. Kind of far, but not. For you, I'll do it. And for those of you who don't recall, Pumpkin's very first night in my stream was the night that Paranormal Twins and Colin Brown was here with Paranormal Files, and I managed to get Pumpkin their autograph and whatnot. And so I sent that off to her. Yeah, so she got their autographs and stuff from when they were here at the office, and she's got an official autograph from Ghost Grants because we all signed it and then sent it down to her.
Yeah, I got one of them. I got one of them. I got an autograph from Ghost Grants.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah, you actually got one of my IR systems.
Yep.
My little wireless cam system. There she is! I knew she was hiding. I knew she was hiding. We saw you, though. You were waiting to scare me, and you almost did, but I caught a glimpse of that orange glowing through the door. And I said, Pumpkin's here! Oh no, the light's out. I see the IR light. That's my camera at the end. Yeah, coming in the slaughter room now. Hi. Who? Oh, DJ, how are you?
How are you?
Yep. Definitely the better half of those two, I'll tell you what. And a whole lot funner to look at. All right, let's go down to the potato cellar here. But before we do, I'm just telling stories, guys. This is your daytime opportunity to see the Holy Cross Abbey. So here's the original lockers, the freezers that they brought in. And they were old when they brought them here, but they were given to the monastery. And they were working fine. So they placed the refrigerator down here, and then actually built the building around the refrigerator. So they couldn't be taken out of here unless they dismantled them. So the refrigerator worked fine up until the 1940s. Sometime or another, then the compressor went out. And the compressors are in here, it's been sealed shut. Compressors are in there. And being that this was built right around the turn of the century, they couldn't get parts for the compressor, but it didn't matter anymore because they didn't really need these freezers because they had the big freezers across the way there. So they just left them and abandoned them. So they sat here through the 1940s, 1950s, 1960s, long about the 1970s. We had 2 monks down here and they said, you know, this thing is pretty amazing. I bet you we could probably figure something out to make this thing useful again. So they started doing their engineering thing, and this is what they came up with. And by the way, this is generally where I find when Rich Horn, Mr. GhostLikeCoke.com goes missing, this is generally where I will find him sleeping. But they made side-by-side saunas. These are actually sauna rooms, little sauna rooms, and they still work. Today, they took out the little stoves that were in here, but if they were back in here, this room is still functional and still works. So they have one there, you open up this door, and there's another sauna right here. How cool is that? But it was an old refrigerator back in the day. There you go, right there. Dry-old refrigerator, Niles, Michigan. But they were actually refrigerators that they converted into saunas. Yep.
Long ways.
Right? So this is the infamous room with the chair that everybody sees on the screen. You're wondering what the hell that's about. Again, there's been a lot about this room, about it being a room for detention for the boys, and they were locked in here. And bad things happened in this room. Unfounded, there's no proof of that. In actuality, what this room was used for, there was 2 sinks. And now we're about to enter the potato cellar. And as we go down there, I'll show you where they would bring in the vegetables and stuff. But these 2 sinks, they brought in potatoes, carrots, lettuce, things from the fields. Of course, they were dirty, so they had the sinks here where they would wash the vegetables, and then they would go and stack them in on the shelves and put the groceries or the food away to wherever it needed to go. But this was a washroom for the vegetables they were bringing in from the fields. But my Charlie story. Charlie was caretaker here, and Charlie used to use this room to stack odds and ends. And it was basically just a storage room to get stuff out of his way for whatever reason. So he'd come down here, and he put this chair down here one day. This is the actual chair, by the way. And he would come down here to put another item down here, whatever he was putting away or throwing down here, or maybe grabbing. But he'd come down here, and he'd find this chair, and it'd be moved, sitting in the corner like this. He says, well, that's crazy, what the hell? So he'd go ahead and pick up the chair, and he'd throw it back into the pile or wherever he stacked it. And sure enough, he'd come down, put a couple of things away, and about every 3rd or 4th time he'd come down, the chair would be back in the corner there. He said, what the hell? Somebody's screwing with me. So he went upstairs and he says to Patty Joe, says, hey, you guys down in my junk room messing with my junk? They said, oh, hell no. We go down there, we go down as a pair, we do our business, do our stuff, get the hell out of there. We're not going to hang out and play with your junk down in your room. He says, well, somebody is. Right, I knew you were going there, correct. So what he ended up doing, he knew somebody had to be messing with him because this stuff, he's a non-believer, and when he told me the story, he's told me directly. The guy's still alive, and I'm talking to him, and he tells me the story. He's pretty straight-laced. He doesn't believe in paranormal. He's definitely a non-believer until he was here for a while. So what he did, if you look, there's duct tape on the floor now. This is the duct tape that he actually put down, and it matches the legs of the chair, right? So he put the duct tape down, put the chair inside the square there. And you couldn't tell now, since this part got flooded this past summer, a lot of water down here, but you can still see along like this edge here. A little bit of the dust and stuff. What he ended up doing was taking baby powder and he sprinkled it all against the wall, all the way up to the front door here. Got to the front door, sprinkled the baby powder, you can still see remnants of it there, all along here. Sprinkle that baby powder here. Close the door, put on this Phasma lock, shut it down, put the lock in, locked it up, and then he went on vacation for 2 weeks, 2 weeks, came back, he looked at the door, looked at the hasp on the lock in the hasp, the lock was still intact, he could tell the hasp hadn't been messed with, hadn't been jimmied or anything, couldn't see anything, so he opens up the door, looks down at the floor, sees that there's no footprint in any of the baby powder, looks to the back of the room, and sure enough, that chair had moved back and facing into the corner. So he thought, somebody's really screwing with me. So even with the door locked here, when it's sealed shut, I can see when it's not closing. Now we have this cable running in there. Otherwise, the door would latch solid. There's no way. He says, I even thought, well, maybe they got a long pole. Somehow fished it through there, fished it through the crack in the door, and somehow scooted that chair back into that corner. But first off, there's no way that door could open up wide enough to get something in there like that. But secondly, that's 25 feet. Whatever that pole would have been, it would have been pretty flimsy. And then, if they scooted the chair, it would have left a drag mark across the baby powder. But there was no drag marks. The chair was physically picked up and placed there. So that kind of made him start believing a little bit more. So when I put in the cameras, I put this camera up there about 2.5 years ago now. And in that time, I've only ever seen that chair move 6 times. But all 6 times I saw it moved. What circle? Oh, it's just a water stain. Is this what you're talking about? Yeah. That's where the drain was. The drain was to the saints. Yeah. So now they have it boarded up as all. Yeah. Yeah. You have to ask that guy, that guy. So now we're heading down there. Now we're heading down the tape. So this is where everybody thinks there's a tunnel. This is not a tunnel. Again, this is the breezeway that goes alongside of the monastery here that I showed you. So this is, if you hear footsteps, because somebody's up above you walking down that breezeway. That's what's here. But the story goes, oh, this is a tunnel. It leads to all parts of the abbey. There's a hidden tunnel down there. And it goes from this building to the next building to the next building through the tunnel system. It does not. This was the what? What's that?
Yeah, you gotta press the secret brick to get the secret tunnel.
Oh, right? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta know where that brick is, I guess. This is the doorway that goes outside. So if you look beside the breezeway, you'll see 2 cellar doors like on an old house. You open up those cellar doors, there's some steps that come in, you open up this door, and that's how they would bring in the root vegetables from the fields to come in and wash and stuff. All the shelving you see, just imagine, sacks of potatoes and beets and stuff that they've grown in the fields. This is where they would keep the vegetables. So that's what this was the dry root vegetables. Down here we have some coffins and stuff.
A bed.
This was a little cart they used for the haunted house last year. They had that made up like an old mine shaft, and then somebody would push you down the mine shaft on this cart. And then they would let you go out that door through the cellar doors, and that was the end of the haunted house in this section. And here we give them coffee.
What? Why did you just call?
Oh, okay.
I wasn't squeaking.
He wasn't talking to his little doggy either. All right, so this is the hospital bed. It's a prop for the Halloween, the haunted house. But it is a real hospital bed, and God knows how many people actually passed away on that dirty mattress. So it's good to have some residual stuff attached to it. I don't know. This is a coffin prop for the haunted house.
AKA chills head.
Yeah, I did. I actually did it the other night on Saturday night and had John bring the girls down here. They didn't know I was in here because I come down here in total darkness. They couldn't see me in here. And I laid in here while he explained stuff and waited for him to come out of that other room to scare the hell out of him. And I did. I got him. But not as good as I did those actors that night that they were in here. I got them really good. And I'll show you that clip sometime too. But anyways, here's my camera here that goes all the way down. So you see down the hallway here. Basically, this is what you're looking at in this camera. I know you guys have all seen that shot. But what you don't see is the wall that it's sitting on. There's actually more to it. So you come through this doorway here, and it ends up in this little room here. We might have a few black widows around here. I know. And this is the time that they start hatching. There's some baby ones in there, and all kinds of them up in there. So if it was like the tarantula, I didn't see him this time. I don't think he's been. Oh yeah. I was there a couple of years ago during the migration. They're cool, and I've never seen so many. I've never seen so many for so many miles after miles after miles of tarantulas crossing the highway. But if it was daytime, you look in that corner, and you look in that corner, you see light coming through. Now everybody claims, oh, that's where the tunnel ended. They sealed it off. You can't get past the tunnel beyond that point. Bullshit. That's the steps going up to get onto the breezeway. Is right there. And so they're falling away from the foundation now. And so you get cracks of sunlight coming in from where the steps are tearing away from the foundation, which only further solidifies the fact that this is not a tunnel. So that's the part of the potato cellar you don't see because you only see it from here on. In reality, there's still that much more.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go.
He's looking.
Now, you need a young person to do that. I ain't got enough days left in my life. Right. So there you go, guys. That's the basement. Let's go ahead and head up to command. I need to get a drink and off my feet for a minute. and talk to you guys normally. I will leave my phone. No, I think I put it on the charger, but I'm gonna turn off the sound so it doesn't disturb my sound in the command. But let's go upstairs. Woohoo! Hey everybody! Right? Cool. There's Scorpion. Yeah. All right. I don't know where that transfer is. Oh, man, yeah, I'm ready for a drink and sit down for a minute.
No, we ain't drinking that Bud Light. Get that out of here.
That's for Sean.
That Bud Light, you can throw it away.
Sean and his colorful personality. Sometimes he's just over the rainbow.
Oh, goodness.
See, he's not here to defend himself, so I can talk all the smack I want to. Well, you can see here now it's getting darker in the building, and I can make it a lot darker by turning out the lights. I don't need to right now, but I don't know if I need to.
Oh, to the Twilight Zone. Right.
All right. There you go.
All simulation.
Clicks during 8 minutes. So women weren't allowed beyond the first floor because obviously there was nothing but men from this point on in their rooms. So, yeah. Well, I mean, genetically men.
How can I ask?
Yeah, back in the days we only had two gender.
How many is there nowadays?
I don't know. I don't know. All right, I do have my portable charger here. I'm going to go ahead and plug it into my phone, and I'm just going to leave my phone out here. Let it charge.
Yeah, it could have been. I seen what you were talking about. You messing with that?
Okay, see. You can obviously see that it's gotten dark up here. I'm going to leave my phone charged here because it is. That is. Oh, what's that?
Yeah. Hashtag ad. You should be a salesman. Oh. Right.
Back into command here. Woo! I kind of need my phone. No, I don't. Do it that way. That'll work for now. All right, let's go back. Switch these cams up now that I'm back in command. You guys can hear me?
Yep.
Okay, I can hear you too. So let's go ahead and switch shots here. There we go. Back in command here. Try to get some light on the subject. There we go. All right, I got to get me a drink. I almost set my butt down again.
Yeah, but it's light. I like when it's dark.
All right, let's see who's in chat. Now I can see chat. I see Pumpkin was the last. DJ.
I know.
Cool. Who's Misty, you still with us? I don't see you.
There we go.
Nope. Oh, she is. There she is. Just hanging out there. All right. So yeah, the some of the things that I said I would show you guys. I'll go ahead and flip the screen here a little bit. Let me split it up a little so I can get multiple, even though I have 3 screens. The Abigail clip, where was that, Sir X? Is that the one up here? Where the crunchy lasagna and cheese, what the hell is that?
Country.
Huh? I guess we'll
Country
find.
lasagna? That sounds good right now.
I know, he put a clip up here. Oh, Abigail, here, let's see. Let's see what this one is about. Let me go over to
This one says powerful, whole life velociraptor, dancing banana. What in the world?
let's see.
Tired, sneaky, passion fruit. Where?
I want to see what passed in front of that doorway. He took a clip. Well, that's down in the crawl space. Which, by the way, I don't know if you all saw, I did crawl down there and at least give you a shot down looking into it a little bit. Okay, I don't know what that's about. I guess I could have turned on the sound. Let's see.
Whoa. What's that there?
I don't know what that was. All right, I'm looking for something specific here. Was it interesting? I don't know. Because we were in the...
I don't believe that there's so much stadium. I can wait. I can wait.
Are you guys getting that echo the whole time? Pause.
No.
Okay, because I can turn off my microphone when I leave.
Just take a clip and I'll look at it when I get there.
So they got a vortex. This is part of the hunt. I wouldn't even step up if there's somebody standing there. I can wait.
Lasagna sounds good right now.
Okay. There we go. He's got the one there across the doorway, I bet you. Yep, that's it. Let's see if we see anything pop up in that, right here in that doorway. Because I saw something in my peripheral.
She says, this is not German. She says, I'm not even sure what language this is, but it's not German. So that may be why your people haven't got back to you, is because it's not written in German, it's another language, according to her name is Linda. Her name is Linda, and my favorite phrase is, well, she said to me, Rick, she was old. She was old German. Yeah.
There, I saw it. I saw it. Let me go back. I saw it right there for a half a second. Watch, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. You guys see that maybe across the hallway there?
Let's go back.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she said to me, she was old. She was old. Yeah.
Okay. It may be because I was just moving the camera so much, and it's catching the reflection off that edge that it kind of flashed. because I only saw it in my peripheral, but I think that's probably what I saw.
Yeah, I see it. I see something go from the right to the left.
And it seemed like it was lower, like right here.
Yeah.
So let's look at it again.
It looked like a shadow figure just went right across there.
Okay, see that light? It moved. If I go back a little bit,
Yeah.
see the light there?
Yep.
And then watch. Ah, shit. There we go. I don't know, though. That's not really what... Now it's gone. So it might have been just that reflection that was catching our eyes, you know, because we weren't really paying attention to that area.
Yeah, it could have been.
And it just created the illusion that something passed by there, because we see it here. We see that reflection. We see as I'm walking and talking, it kind of streaks across the floor. And then it's gone. So let's play that, just that segment, and you'll see how fast everything goes during normal time. So there's that reflection.
Well, she said, she was old. She was old.
Oops.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know either now, you know, because I could have swore I saw something.
The hallway there?
There. Yes, let's see. There, you saw a shadow there for a second.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yep.
Her name was Lynn, and I can't remember her name.
Yeah, you see it.
There,
See it for like
there,
split
there was a
second,
mist there too.
You see it for like a split second.
See the mist? There's something there.
Lynn, and I can't remember her name.
And it's like the camera's blurry right in that section.
Her name was Lynn. Her name was Lynn, and I can't remember her name.
And
Yeah,
then
I
you
see
see that
it.
shadow there.
That's what I seen, the shadow thing.
That's interesting, for sure. Let's,
So that may be why your people haven't gotten back to you. Is because
It was for like a split second.
it's too bad I was bobbling around so much, because I see something right here too that's kind of transparent. And it seems to move to that side real quick. Watch. It's kind of transparent.
She was old. She was old.
Yep.
There, and then it just shot off.
Yep, I seen it. Yep. That's crazy.
I mean, it's hard to see, but I can see it. Well, that's a good catch. That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Incognito!
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. All right. So
I knew I
thanks.
seen something.
What-
I knew I seen something.
Yeah. Well, thanks for catching that for us, Sir X. I appreciate it. Let's go back to
Yeah.
chat here so I can see what's going on. Oh man, my feet are hurting. Oh, it's a lot of walking for this old fart. And I've been going since time we get rolling here, 10 o'clock last night.
Yeah.
Okay. Incognito said she saw it and she's blind. Cool. All right. So anybody got any questions or anything? Let's go see. I don't think these are actually, yeah, let's check in on Abigail's room. And by the way, guys, let's see. I did get that cam replaced in the sanctuary. Let's see what it looks like now that the darkness has fallen. Wait a minute. How come we're... Oh, because I got the command cam covered up with my...
her.
Huh. Oh, okay, that's my
Was it-
Roman cam's got it blocked off.
Wasn't blessed in the eye department.
It should be up here. Why is it, what's there? Let's see. Something is blocking that. Let me see what it is. It's got to be, oh, the boiler room cam. No?
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
Hey, I didn't do it. I didn't do
Broke
it.
something.
Not my fault. I think Misty did it. Is Sean here fucking with shit again? Come on. Tell me the truth. Let's see. There's some cam in the way there, but I don't see anything that's on that shouldn't be. The hell's there? Something is there. I'm not going to worry about it. You know what? Hey. Give me a broke. Come on. All right. So anyways, what I was going to show you, doesn't matter if that window is seen or not, because we are going to go to the sacristy and we're going to tune this baby up. So this is a brand new cam down there. I just put it in today. We got rid of the bad one.
Yeah,
Now,
that was.
now I can adjust it.
Oh yeah.
There, look at that baby glow now, guys. Looks a whole lot gooder. There, I think that looks all right. What do you guys think?
It's going perfect. Oh,
All right, we got that baby in order now. Cancel. Return. Down, boy, down. Thank you. All right. So there you have it, guys. Now we got that all fixed up. I don't know why it's not showing the chair room right now, which is being covered by something, but I'm not sure what. Because it should be showing. I see it in my monitor over here, but I sure don't see it there. And even if I place something there, that's what's puzzling to me.
Is it the Discord capture?
It probably
Yeah,
is.
that's your Discord capture. Yeah.
Oh, you guys can see Discord here? In that bottom square on the right hand?
That's what it looks like. I'm not sure.
Okay, because I don't see that here. I just see that it's blocked by something. Okay, we're cool then. I'm not going to worry about it. So yeah, I did get that cam replaced there in the sacristy. Now let's check in on Abigail's room and see what's going on there. Let's see. Uh-oh. Hey guys.
Dennis.
Okay, the balloons are there, but they're the white balloons. You can see them right here, just barely. Who's saying, hey, Dennis? I heard somebody.
Rico.
Huh, because it didn't come in my chat. I just heard him say it.
Yeah, it was Rico.
Okay. Hey, Rico. Okay. So the balloons are still there. You can see them sitting right there and there. Can you guys see that? Just barely?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like almost transparent. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I have the copper looking ones. Of course, you can't see that, but you can. All right, let's see here. The hallway now, because I got all the cameras kind of. There we go. All right, that one balloon's gone now, guys. It looks like it's joining up with the other one down here. We do have cat balls here on the floor. I've had that recorder going the whole time. We've got another cat ball here and a REM pod there on the 4th floor. So we'll check all that when I go up, when I continue the tour here right now. I really need to hydrate. And I forget to do that sometimes. The other night, I was in here walking around all night long, and when I finally went to bed, I couldn't sleep. My legs were cramping so bad, and that's because I dehydrated.
As long as it's not Bud Light.
I don't do Bud Light. Yeah. I didn't do Bud Light before it was not okay.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah. And same thing, before COVID, I actually washed my hands without the government telling me I needed to wash my hands.
Isn't that just good hygiene? That's just good hygiene.
Well, if your mother brought you up right, but apparently,
Exactly, right?
you know, apparently that's a thing and the government needs to tell you.
I guess.
So we won't open up that can of worms because I know you and I see eye to eye.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess people just wipe and eat their food afterwards without washing their hands. Oh, man. That's bad, bro.
Okay, let me see what else is going on. Let's go down to the first floor here real quick and get off these cams. Let's go check the first floor and see if anybody else is in the building. There shouldn't be. I wouldn't imagine there is, but you never know. Let me find the...
Good thing it's not a red balloon, the clown going down the hallway.
Really?
The air or something, you know?
Zizo is back.
Like, hey, Dennis, we all float down here.
Welcome to my nightmare.
You don't like clowns, Rex?
Oops, that's...
My grandma used to have these old porcelain clowns when I was a kid, and that stuff would freak me out.
Okay, I got those cams back. I just gotta clean them up here. All right, now we'll check those other cans real quick. See what's happening on the first floor. I don't see anything any different or out of place. Nobody in the hallways. Okay, we're good there. Let's see here. All right, I think we're good. So let me hydrate a little bit, and then we'll get on with this thing. Really not a whole lot to show you. I'll show you the second floor here. Now it's dark, so you guys basically see this at nighttime, but I mean, that's how I stream all the time, and you guys see it in the dark. But what do you think in the daytime? Now do you have a better understanding of why it takes me so long to get from one point to the other? Because this building is massive, and there's a lot of rooms that you guys don't get to see that you got to see today. I tried to take you into all the rooms, and I'll take you into all the rooms upstairs as well when we go up to the fourth floor. We'll go up there.
Run, bitch! Run!
Run! All right. Anybody got any questions? If you have any questions about the history, I might know a guy that knows a little bit about the place. And he might be able to answer some questions for you.
What?
Who?
I'll try.
Okay, you must be talking in your chat.
No, No, Sir Rick said I should come out to the next main event.
We'll get you here one way or another. Yeah, you'll have to do that. And typically, I mean, I can't believe this year is about over.
I know.
The problem with me is, as everybody that's been in my stream for any length of time here knows, that I really hit a bad place about May. And it's taken me a long time to dig out of that. And as a consequence, I've lost the summer now. But I'm feeling good again, and I'm back on my feet, and obviously I'm getting around and whatnot. But there was a pretty tough row to hoe there for a while, and I managed to get by. But
We're all ready for 2024. We know why.
yeah, we know why. Yeah, provided they don't pull another fast one.
Right.
Which, again, you know, some night I just ought to have a night that, you know, and warn everybody, if this offends you, don't delete me, and probably best you don't even watch my show as I talk about that stuff if you're on that side of the fence, because I have a lot to say about it, and I have a lot of opinions, and a lot of people don't want to hear my opinion. The funny part is being the conspiracist all my life, it's incredible to me that after time passes over certain periods of situations that have happened in the past, how many times exactly what I said was going on was what they discovered was going on, but a year later, and I was looked upon as being out of my freaking mind, or, you know, the
I feel it.
uber conspiracist. You know, I was, and then 2 years later, those same people that were mocking me, nobody ever said, "Hey, you were right." You know, which I don't care. We all know. All right, Incognito. Thank you for them biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Every little bit helps. And Elsa, thank you for that sub. I appreciate that too. I'm just now catching up on that part of the chat. Hope I didn't forget anybody. Chickadee's back in. Arian's in? Oh, wow. Okay, she's not in. She followed and subbed here during the course of the week. Appreciate that. Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate your follows. And I'll continue to try to earn those follows every stream. If you drop in and you don't like what I'm doing, then go check out Chill's channel, or check out some of the other channels that are here on Twitch. But please.
Gosh, almost got me, bro. Holy moly. That almost got me.
Sir X is at it again.
He almost got me on that one.
That's funny. I got him today because for a change, I was on the other side when I was texting on my phone, watching the stream, and I played the scare stream or the scare scream and got him. Got him with a taste of his own medicine, by golly. So, all right. I don't know what I was. Spirit Girl, Sir X, you got little Spirit Girl. Yep. Everybody's heart's beating just a little bit faster there. Cool.
Gotta make sure everybody's awake.
That's right. That's right. So I didn't tell you, guys, how I got woke up. If you were on the stream earlier this morning, then I'm in the RV. Is it me you're looking for? It is, Cognito. It is. I've been looking for you all my life. Where you at? Where you at? So I woke up as I went into the camper and took my snooze. I wake up to, what? So I open up the door and it's the cops. Apparently last night there was a car, and I think I saw it about 4 o'clock this morning. But apparently there was a Pontiac that caught it on one of the cams down on the corner down by the cemetery. Went racing up the old lane that goes up to the farmhouse from here at the monastery, and didn't realize apparently that the gate, that first off that there was a gate, and secondly that the gate was locked shut, and they slammed into the gate and took out the gate and whatnot. Unfortunately, the cows aren't in there yet, but took out that gate. And I can only imagine the damage it must have done to the front of that car. But I did see it leaving about 4 o'clock this morning, but it looked like a Mustang rather than what he described. It was a Buick or Pontiac, I don't know, something. And he described it to me, and I said, nah, I didn't see that. And he described it as gray. What I saw was black. So it may or may not have been the same car. And then I saw a white van parked over by the sister's house as I left here about 1 o'clock this morning. And I saw it parked up over there. But I never saw that Buick, I think is what it was. But apparently they rammed down and took out the thing down there. Well, it was the same cop that took the report back when all my stuff was stolen. I had about $3,000 worth of stuff taken out of my truck, which I recovered several days later through a tip I got through one of the friends I have here in town. Anyways, I was able to recover my stuff. But anyways, the cop that took that report was the same cop that was checking with me this morning. He said, I'm sorry I woke you up. I know, it's like 10:30 in the morning. Sorry I woke you up. I know you sleep late and you're up all night and whatnot. But did you see anything? We're talking for a while. But he's going to invite his friend. He's originally from Minnesota, and his buddy from Minnesota is coming out. And so he wants, when his friend comes in from Minnesota, he wants to do an investigation here. So I'll have the cops in here doing an investigation. And Misty and maybe Sir X, I'll have to get you guys up here to do that with me when they come. But that'll be kind of fun. I'm hoping, because I know he'll call me. Me and this cop actually have become pretty good friends through, a variety of circumstances. And he's a real nice guy. I could be friends with him outside of the police stuff because he seems like my kind of people. Just the rest of them, I wouldn't give you 2 cents for. They're all jerks and assholes, but this guy was pretty decent. At any rate, that was kind of a funny story. That's, Archie kept me up. When I finally went to bed, it was like 5 something, and I couldn't sleep. And then finally I fall asleep, and then the first break of light came in, and then the cat says, it's time for me to get up, and so he wouldn't shut up. I finally ended up throwing him out, and then I went back to sleep, and then open up, it's the cops. Yeah, so anyways, I didn't get much sleep. Got a little bit. So we'll take her on into midnight. That's okay. Yes, sir. Right? Make my own line of cat balls and call them Archie nuts. That's funny. Yeah, I ought to. And I got a picture of Archie when I took him down to have that little operation done, and he was not happy. And his ears was puffed back, and his fur was up on the back, and he looked like he was gonna rip my head off. And the caption I put underneath the picture was, so we need to talk about what happened to my testicles. Because he was pissed. All right, I'm about watered up here. I guess I can get going again. Still going on with the tour. I'm glad I charged up my phone, and I'm kind of extending this because my phone was all the way down to 20%. I've got a charger on there, a portable charger, that I'm charging my phone right now. But I'll leave it on the charger, and we'll continue the little tour part on the rest of the floors here. and I'll continue to give you the history. Only thing is now we've lost the daylight, so we're depending on, you know, the light. But all the same, you're going to see stuff that you don't see on these stationary cameras because now we'll be mobile via Discord. So let me go ahead go over to the roaming side.
Spooky time.
So can you guys see my phone now? Is this still streaming or not?
Couple live.
No? Oh, let me get rid of this. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on. There it is. I had it covered up with another scene. But
There you go.
but it's in the dark right now. I can see that edge right here though, so I know I know it's streaming. And I see you down here. Doo-doo-doo-doo. There you are. There you are. Hey, hey. Now I won't know how to get it back. There we go. Don't touch that button. You don't know what you're doing. All right, let's continue this little, oh God, my feet are saying, please don't make me. You know, actually, I'm going to go barefooted because, it's easier on my feet. And I know these floors, now that I'm out of the basement, I don't have to worry about stuff on the floor. So I'm going to go barefoot.
Don't press that button.
Hey, hey.
You don't know what you're doing.
Isn't that the truth? When it...
He knew. He fucked up.
Exactly.
Perfect time. Perfect time.
Especially when we're doing Discord. I'm a happy camper.
Yeah.
We got what we got right now, and I'm not fucking with anything. All right, let's go back out. I'm gonna test the audio, make sure you guys got audio out there, and shut the mic off in here. But I'll be right back.
Everyone gather around that announcement plate. Dennis has an announcement. Don't touch it. Sounds like one is raining. Get around, everybody. Everybody, get around, please.
We're all standing here.
This is everybody.
No, it's everybody. What are you doing?
Dennis has an announcement.
Yeah, I see that. I'm wondering what it
It's
is.
an announcement. What's up, Dennis? I have an announcement.
Oh my God, what is it?
On the floor, please, Dennis.
Wow.
Your announcement.
All right, Dennis has an announcement.
I'm hearing kids play or something. Oh, okay, that was in my office.
He said you had an announcement. Let's hear it.
Yeah, my charger is all drained. Some reason my charger is all drained. It should be, because it was fresh charge when I took it off the charge. Hang on a second, I'm gonna take you guys back into the command.
It's all good.
That ain't good. Well, I got
Technology.
another one out in the RV. I can run out and grab that other charger.
All right. Well, me and Sarah can hold the fort down.
Okay. Well,
Right.
and
We got backup.
actually, I'm not gonna run, I'm gonna waddle, and probably very slowly.
Any waddle.
Then-
Waddle.
Yeah, that's why I had to come back in. But as I get closer, then we get the echo. Come on. Hello. Is anybody in there? Don't go away. Come back. Come back. Now I'm just fucking with you. All right. Let me go get that other charger. If my phone dies, it's going to suck because that means I have to get back on Discord. We know how that goes.
Don't press that button.
Shoes back on, damn it. I'm twerking.
Don't give a shit anymore. Fuck it all. Let the tables throw you all.
Story of my life, right? Ugh. All right. Okay.
Okay, this one is a big enough, thanks.
So Sal, what's up, man?
All right, guys, I'll run down.
Right.
Did that help? I think that helped.
Just gotta get the strobe lights going now.
Well, I can. I got my phone.
Oh yeah, bro. Just going back and forth.
I know, it won't let me get what I want.
Fuck it
Fuck it all, fuck it all.
Oh, well, this is what you're gonna get.
Alright. What's up, chat? Oh, it's now. What? Oh, I was talking to Ram's chat. We're in a cave. He's keeping his hostage, chat. What has ever thought of doing like a podcast? Yeah. think I should start a podcast for you at work. Yeah. Grab another break. We'll start playing parties like that. What am I up to? We're taking a tour right now. Yeah, it's pretty big. Well, any time I go to a haunted place, something happens. Ready for fall. Right, that'd be right. I got you. Welcome to the Gramps Podcast. Yep. I got you. Thanks for the alert, bro. Not when you're affiliate, no, but I still appreciate it. Yeah, they're just sticking around to watch. If you're affiliate, you really do anything. Yeah, I just I don't know. I don't really care about the donations and all that. I just, I like people just like to watch, The donations, bro. At the RV. Alright. Someone is shit their pants, bro. I appreciate that, man. I don't know what it is about farts, but it's just funny. Yeah, that's it. Someone cue the Jeopardy music. What? You hear that?
Okay.
Right. Hello. Hello. Yeah, I can hear you.
That's the sad one.
Someone chat.
I wonder.
Yeah, fall for it.
I didn't hear it. I didn't see it. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me now? No.
Horse galloping.
Ain't got nobody. All right, enough of this shit. I gotta turn that off. Hang on. I'm sure you got somebody. Here we are, fucking
That
around.
was quiet. We're at the end of the super now.
I'm just trying to turn off my phone. Because I turned it off in Discord.
Oh, damn, bro.
Still doesn't. I turned the volume off on my phone.
We're another dimension right now.
Okay. I'm gonna close Discord.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I've ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus.
Kidding me laughing right now.
All right. Enough of that nonsense. We got her fixed here. I just logged the fuck out.
Oh man.
Okay. So yeah, bad news. The other charger that I had is a solar charger, and I probably had it in the most dark spot on the RV as I could find. So it's not charged either. The good news is I got a fast charger here. And beings,
Oh man.
can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I did that.
Okay. And due to the fact that I'm so fucking entertaining, I should be able to keep you guys entertained for a minute. I'll show you clips and whatnot while my phone charges on my fast charger here, and then I'll take you on upstairs. So let me switch that bottom scene from, I don't understand why it's even showing that. There's nothing in the stream that's working the way that it should right now. But I want to make sure that I don't lose Discord too. Let me minimize that. It's still in the screen. I don't know why. Are you guys seeing Discord? Or no? What do you guys see right now? Can you guys hear me right now? Hello? I may have. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Anybody? You're gonna have to type now because I think I turned you off on. Let me see here. I see you. Can you hear me?
I'll hear him.
I hear you. You're gonna have to. Can anybody hear me? Can you hear me now? Anybody in chat, can you hear me? Can anyone?
Says you're muted.
But I'm not on Discord. How about now?
I can hear you now, yeah.
That's weird because I'm not on Discord.
That's weird.
Oh well, if it works for you, it works for me. Can everybody else hear me? Because nobody's responding in chat. Like they can't hear me in chat now. Things were going so well, and then I ran out of power.
Don't press that button.
Don't press that button. Right on, brother. All right, let me find that other one. I'll start it charging. Look.
So John said I can hear you in chat.
Okay. Get this one charging up again. Technical difficulties, guys. Hang on. We'll get it. Okay, I've got that other charger charging. I can charge this while the phone is charging. Then I'll have 3 chargers, theoretically. Keep this all going.
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Got 2 chargers and my phone charging all at once. In the meantime, we'll talk about some of the things that we saw, like that door opening up and whatnot. Let's go over here real quick. Can they hear me in chat? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, Sophia said he can hear you.
Okay, all right. So what I'm going to do is review the one with Twin Paranormal again and show them that segment where the door opens or how hard it is to open down in the basement. So let me switch over to that here. Then I'll go to, let's see, I want to switch over to my all cams, second monitor, which is you. Hey buddy, how are you? Long time.
Ghost cam, guys.
Yep. Long time no see. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna switch up and try to get you to my What's Up Gramps. There we go. Here we are. And I'm gonna show you some clips of that basement door.
I think it's the creepiest thing I've ever seen right there.
This?
No, you were on my camera.
Oh. All right, so here's the scene of that door, how hard it is to get it open.
Really shut that door. And with that much momentum, you would fall forward. So if I got that camera right there, and you open this door, I would see you. Secondly, we've all had those doors in our houses where doorbell rings, you go get your pizza at the front door. As soon as you open up that door, your bedroom door swings open. And it's created by that vacuum. This is a vintage door. Absolutely no way vacuum could build this door. So what we did, we put a drive sheet in here. And we see if the air is blowing out or if it's being sucked into the room. But there's no way. Try to open the door there, Tom. Give you an idea. Immediately, you can see where that comes forward. Don't be afraid. I mean, close, you're going to really slam into it. Wow.
Okay, they're gonna come back out this door really soon.
I've caught twice. This door opening wide open.
Still blows my mind if I see it.
Crazy part is this was in the daytime.
So how's that?
So that's pretty crazy in itself. And you can see how hard that it is for that door to open. Basically, it's pretty much impossible. but it's done it. And I said in the video here, because they were here in March, I think, but just before my Mayhem event, I was down there taking a photograph, and the door opened right in front of me during the daytime. So that was actually the third time I caught it on film. And when they were here, when Twin Paranormal and Paranormal Files was here, to that point, that door had only opened up twice. So that's pretty crazy, guys. I don't know, how that could happen, because it's physically impossible. And if you're ever here, you're welcome to try that door. You'll see that it just doesn't open by itself. While we're here and in my YouTube, I also have some stuff from other groups that have been in here that I'll share with you real quick. I mentioned Lindsay and it was Chris Starr and James from the Fam, who is he does a lot of collaborations with Omar Gosh. Him and Omar Gosh are very good friends, and he was here twice. Not Omar, but James with the Fam. And one time he came here with Lindsay Paranormal. The other time he came with Chris Starr. And so let me show you a clip from their visit. Whoops, not that. Put my microphone in the way I can't see. Videos. I guess it may be on the okay, hang on just a second. I gotta figure out where I put it. Probably on TikTok. Hang on a second. Is that you? No, that's a video.
That's on me.
Hang on, I gotta log in, I guess. Hey! Hey, hush. Let me take this over here to this other screen. Do my login real quick. Sorry, guys. Thought I was better prepared. You're dealing with an old man here. All right, here we go. Let's see. So how many you got in your stream there, Chills?
I got 2 on Twitch and look at that one. I got 2 on Twitch and 2 on Kick.
All right, welcome, guys. Sorry, this isn't his fault, it's mine. But welcome.
Don't forget, guys, sub for 25% off.
25% off. Today only. Get them while they're hot.
It's September.
September.
Me and his friends tricked the teacher into taking us to a nude beach while we were on a school trip.
Come up here. Repeat what you just said, please.
Did I hear nude beach?
Yeah, it's the guys from overnight. they were doing a
I've
show.
been to the beach once.
I might have been once or twice, maybe 3
I
times.
regret it. Yeah, I regret it now. I was going to hopefully see some hot babes, but I didn't see that.
You were where?
What?
Would you go to the sausage beach or what?
Oh, apparently it was the old timers beach.
Oh, well, see, you're getting a little too close to home there. Maybe that old to me is like 90.
When you're 18 years old, you don't really want to see, an old dude junk hanging out,
Or me twitching on Twitch.
Yeah.
I tried to warn them, but they insisted. Wasn't my fault. All right, what was I looking for now? What the fuck was I? Oh, I know, when Lindsay and them were down in the. Okay.
See, I learned what Bob was too, and I regret learning that.
Got a lot more on this one than I do. Thought I did. Well, fuck it all. We heard that before. I know that one. Investigation went. Oh, well, here's something else. This happened right in my command center. That's pretty interesting. I'll just show you this while I look at the rest of them.
I think I've seen this one live.
Yeah, when I was, this was Chris Starr and James from the Fam, and this actually happened in behind us here, right here at my command center. So I'll play this one. It's kind of weird, but how do you explain it? Where's the big button to maximize my screen? No, it's here.
Oh, TikTok has one.
Okay, well, then we're going to watch this as it is. But watch this book right here. That's what we're watching. It's slowly being slid out of that bookshelf, little by little. And then they turn around and look at it and ask me, is there anything that moves back here on the shelf? And I said, no, I just keep some equipment. There's some batteries and some books back there. Oh, well, we hear something moving. So I continue telling my story and then watch.
See it coming out.
Slowly sliding off that shelf.
Yeah.
It freaked them out. And that was Lindsay. Again, Lindsay Paranormal, not, I thought it was with, when he was here with Chris Starr. So that's kind of freaky. Let me see what else I got. I got a whole stuff load of...
Is it possible to win a ranked match?
I don't know, but I don't care either.
That guy looks like he's on something.
Right? Let's see here.
Right beside that one's the Chris Starr one.
Oh, here's me ranting about, you will find this funny after what we went through getting on Discord tonight. And yeah. Hit Discord. Wonder what the hell, let's just try it. What does Discord do here? We got it set up. Okay, now I have Discord set up. So like if somebody was to get in and they were part of my channel, which I don't know how to friend you or invite you or even be a part of your Discord, but if we were friends or followed each other or whatever the hell you have to do to be on Discord, then you would be in that little photo beside me, right? You'd be over there, and we'd be chatting along and having this conversation. You, me, maybe somebody down below. I've got a big space down below, right?
we could have several of us discording all at once, right? Having a nice little conversation about the shit that I don't know about, right? Let's go back to this. Great. Now I've lost myself. I don't even know where I'm at. Here I am. Wrong button. Dad, don't touch that button. Touch the other button. And there you go. Perfect example. But he does give me a call. We do get in and we'll do, like I said, I know how to get in with Discord and talk to him on Discord and whatnot. And he's still, Dad, go up to your little gnome and click on the gnome. Okay, you see my name up there? Select it. Now, you see the little microphone down at the bottom? You gotta hit that because all I can do is reach your lips because I have no idea what you're saying. But I can see that you're frustrated and you're not getting all this. And can you hear me? Dad, can you hear me? Dad.
All day today.
Right? Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, that's how it works, right? So he ends up calling me, tells me how to, okay, Dad, what you need to do is see that little microphone down there at the bottom, click on the microphone. See your gnome up there? Click on that. It says you, and then it says Jason. Click Jason. That adds me into your lobby. Dad, hit the microphone. Why
Now,
didn't you just tell me?
now, is that the truth?
There we go. Now we got
Oh,
it.
yeah.
So that's how we discode, man. Yeah.
And things haven't changed since that day. And what day did I post that?
Told me it'd be a whole lot simpler. I know how to
About a year ago. About a year ago to the day.
do Discord.
So I haven't learned a whole lot since then.
What the hell?
But yeah, that's kind of funny because we experienced that earlier today, right?
Yeah.
All right, let me find the other one that I'm looking for. It's actually with Chris Starr
Right there.
and James.
Pass it right there. You were
Yeah, no, that's a different one. That's not the one. I'm looking for them when they were in the body room,
Oh, okay.
but I don't see it here. I haven't been on TikTok in a while. All right, well, fuck it. Let's go back to YouTube. I want to show you too, down in the Abigail's room. You guys are interested in seeing what we're seeing up here in this cam and why there's so much interest in this particular room. Right here, let me bring it up. Is because, of course, my Discord is in the way there. And I don't want to take that down in case I get it working again. You know, Dad, just touch that little button and you see the little microphone? Yeah, we'll try that later. Anyways, up here in Abigail's room, the reason why we have so much interest there is for you guys that haven't been in the stream before, this is what we see up in that room. And here you can see this shadow figure that we actually captured. Not us, but this was Department of Corrections actually caught this. And you can see the shadow figure of Abigail in behind him right here. And she's got a little bonnet on, an old pioneer dress. You can see her feet right here on the floor. And she's standing touching his elbow. It's about 10:30 in the morning. This faces east, so you see the sunlight coming in through the window at this angle here. You look up at the ceiling. He's got the overhead light on, so it's casting his shadow against this wall. Even if there was something standing beside him, there is absolutely no way that a shadow can be cast against this wall, and yet there you see it. And this is about a 5-year-old picture. We've had thousands of people look at this, and nobody's been able to explain what the hell that could possibly be. And so he dubbed her Abigail. That way it's easy for everybody to remember. We're at the Abigail, so that's Abigail's room. And that's why we have so much interest in watching this particular room when we're here. So it's kind of become a thing. We've got a chair in there. It's got a Raggedy Ann doll. People bring her candy, cookies. Somebody left a pocket full of change within the last month because there was a bunch of money there. You can see I've got 2 balloons sitting on the floor here. And we monitor this room. Catch a lot of EVP stuff, a lot of we get disembodied voices. We hear the children talking amongst themselves and the chatter and whatnot. So it's pretty crazy activity. This happens on the 4th. I'm fixing to go up there. I'm just waiting for the phone to charge a little bit. Now I'm at 27% from 3%. So it's charging pretty quickly. At any rate, that's what the big interest on Abigail's room is. Now, close that one. As far as the basement now, we'll go back down to the basement cam here. And if you were following me along before, down in the basement here, in this hallway, we see the crawler, and lately there's been this tall cryptoid-looking thing. And there's been 15 people from different groups at different times that had no knowledge of what one group saw versus the other group seeing. And they've all seen it. Let me turn off the scrolling text at the top. I don't need that right now. I don't need it. It's down here, I think. Yeah, there it is. Gone. History. All right, so we capture this cryptoid thing down there. The first group that saw it was a group of 6. It was enigmatic explorers out of Mississippi, and they were up here doing an investigation. They looked down and they saw it lurking over the top of the potato cellar door, kind of like this. They described it with black eyes. Now that the drawing you're about to see will have red eyes, because since then there was a group of 6 that saw it with an enigmatic explorer. Then there was a group of 6 ladies that went down there couple of months later. They saw it. Hey there, SoCal, how are you? Seeing you just joined the chat. Cool. Welcome, my friend. So there was a group of 6 ladies, Misty being one of them, and if you're in my chat at all, you know who Misty is. Is Misty still watching? Are you still there, Misty? Or go to dinner. You got tired of all this stuff. Anyways, they were standing down here and they looked up and they saw the great big tall thing. However, it was not lurking over a door. They described it as 6.5, 7 feet tall. Then Sean and a couple of other people had saw it. And Sean said one night when we were down there that he could see it. I was clear down at the end of the hallway here, looking for, down at this end of the hallway, looking for the crawler that goes back and forth down there. And he said it was peeking out the ceiling tile that's missing here, looking down at him with the red eyes. What am I talking about, you say? What am I talking about? Well, let me show you a drawing that the enigmatic explorers put together. The night that he saw it the next day, and then or the next morning, he drew a quick sketch of it and then shared it with me. So here's what he saw, and that's this picture here. So this is like I said, it was kind of hanging over a door looking back at him. And then it had black eyes, as they described it, the first 6 that saw it. And then the last time it was seen, it had the red eyes. And that was with Sean Cruchet, my psychic sidekick. You may see him on several different programs. He's been on one of the more notable ones would have been when he did the McClure Farm, McCluskey Farm in Strasbourg, wherever, with Jack Osborne and Katrina with Portals to Hell. And he was the psychic medium for them when they did that investigation. But he described it with the red eyes here, so that's where it got the red eyes. That's pretty crazy. Any of your Chills, anybody have any questions on your side or anything? Or nope. Okay.
Capture that thing on camera, that'd be nice.
Right? What Misty and the rest of the girls caught were they saw the shadow figure of it and the black eyes. It didn't have the red eyes, but they saw all 6 of them turned and looked at one time, and they were pointing and whatnot, and they saw it. So they were the second set of 6 that saw it, and then, like I said, several other people after that. And nobody had prior knowledge that anybody had seen that, except for Sean and I. So that's pretty interesting. The thing is since it's appeared, the crawler hasn't been seen, so we don't know where the crawler went. What else do I have here? I'll go into my... Oh, the chair room is a funny one. The night that we had the people investigating the chair room, we had Cody, which they'll be here in 2 weeks. Cody, Jim, and Cooper. They'll all be here for the 2-day event I'm having on the 22nd and 23rd. But here's a funny video that happened down in the chair room while they're doing an EVP session. And they just met this guy that night, and he kind of latched on to their group. They really didn't know much about him or anything, but they befriended him, and he tended to investigate the rest of the night with them. So they get down into the chair room, and this happens. So let me get that up for you real quick. It's over here. Go this way instead. There we go. Because I know it's right here. I titled it, "It Touched Me." You guys will enjoy this. It's funny as hell. So that's Cody, and her twin sister is Cooper. Poor Jim got bowled down. I show you, this is from my camera using their audio. Now they have a camera on the floor. Now we're going to see from their camera angle.
Butt out of there. It never gets old. I counted the number of screams from the time he got out of that chair when it was in slow motion. From the time he got out of that chair till he got up here took about 3 seconds live time. And probably not even that long, 2 seconds in live time. And in that time period, he screamed 16 times. And that's not even counting the girl screaming over the top of him. There must have been
30 screams in that 3 seconds. It's funny as hell. So listen to that little section is in the slow motion part here, and you can try to count the screams. That wasn't even all of it. And I'm sorry if the volume is way high. I'm sorry about that. I don't know. Okay.
It looks like he's holding his heart rate.
Yeah,
He's having a heart attack.
they all gathered around him. As you look at the end here, they're all gathering around him, asking if he's okay. I think I got a view here where she's going, calm down, right? The one with Cooper in it, where was that? Yeah, right here. She's going, calm down, because they actually thought he was going to have a heart attack. Poor Jim, he just got bowled down. It was funny as hell. But he said that something had touched the back of his neck while he was sitting there. And he freaked out, obviously. These guys are pretty good investigators, and they do a lot of investigating at different places and whatnot. And they're super fun to be with. If you guys missed them when they were here a couple of weeks ago, they will be back on the 22nd and 23rd for that event. And I will be streaming live for those 2 days, probably pretty much the whole day and night, the whole weekend, because of the fact that on Saturday, then we're going to have our chili cook-off, and then we're going to continue on with a investigation after the cook-off at 8 o'clock till everybody drops. And so we'll be streaming most of that entire weekend. But you'll see them there. You'll see Sir X. You'll see Wanty, Kat. Who else is going to be? A bunch of other people that you'll recognize from the stream. They're all coming. I wish you were here, Chills. Yeah, I wish you could make it. That would be fun. But we'll get you to the next mayhem.
Definitely.
Let me close that down, and then we'll go. At any rate, I'm checking my phone here. It's up to almost 40%. So it is charging. I'm basically kind of wasting time to stream the 4th floor when I get up. I just heard a voice out in the hallway again. I want to check that cam. Whoops. I want Twitch. I don't want Twitch. I want, go back here. Back, I say back. There we go. All right, I want all cams. Close that out. Don't touch that button. You don't know what you're doing. All right, cool. So I thought I heard somebody out in this hallway here, but I don't see anybody in the cameras. Right here. My command center is right here, roughly about right there. Got a little closer shot here. It's right here. But I don't see anybody in the hallway, and I could have swore I heard somebody out there just now. I don't know. There we go. Got Chills down there in the bottom on my Discord.
Hey.
As soon as we can get this up. Anything that you want to see there, Chills? I mean, you know you've watched enough that you might have some questions about some of these other rooms, or
Really?
not really.
What was that room that overnight? What was that? They were in the viewing room. They got a bunch of stuff in there, didn't they?
Oh, they were cutting up that night.
That was funny. They were messing around with the thing.
Yeah, because Evan and I were downstairs. We were down in the cafeteria, and Corey and Elton were up in the viewing room. And it turned into quite the fiasco because they were getting the rope light to go off.
Yeah.
doing wham, bam, and bam, bam, ram, ram, boom, and it would go off. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, that's on. I wonder if I could find that clip. I don't have a clip of it, but I could probably find their video and pop that portion of it up. Yeah, it was funny, and of course, they're having a total laugh-a-thon upstairs, and meanwhile we're downstairs having a serious investigation. So there was quite stark contrast as to that night of investigation.
Yeah, they did a video with twins.
They did. They just did on the.
Lost Mary.
Yeah. The Mary. Yeah, and I think it was probably done like a month and a half ago, actually, and he just got it posted yesterday or the last few days. But and that's, you know, a lot of times we are seeing videos several weeks after the fact, for the fact that if you're a YouTuber and you're doing so many places, when I was on the road, you know, I might have already been in Texas, but I'm showing you videos when I was in Mississippi or in Alabama or down in Florida, some 3, 4, sometimes a month and a half later, because you just don't, when you're traveling, you just don't have time to sit down and edit. And if you guys that do, who are creators like you even, Chills, you would know, there's a lot that goes on behind the scene. There's a lot of effort that has to take place, and there's a lot of editing and a lot of stuff that happens that people don't understand. They just look at your stream and say, well, why don't you just do this and why don't you do that? And, you know, I'm going, why don't you go fuck yourself? Because I know what it took to get here, you know, because you don't know.
Wow. Editing can take, sometimes take a day, 2 days. Editing can take forever.
Yeah, and depending on how long it is, you know, I mean,
exactly.
I've spent literally 50, 60 hours editing just one video. So, you know, there's a lot that goes on. And so I get it when Twin is out and all the streamers, the creators on YouTube, I get it that you can't just drop a video. And that's what I love about Twitch and streaming on Twitch is it's, as you know, it's streaming to my YouTube channel at the same time. So my YouTube channel is growing, my Twitch channel is growing, my TikTok is growing, my Facebook is growing, all from one stream. Right. And I'm not going back and editing this stuff. On another note, and that's important for you, I don't know if you go back and you edit your VODs or not. Once you do a video, do you go back in and kind of highlight your stream?
If I get like good clips or something freaky happens, I'll go back and edit a clip or something. Yeah.
But do you do it religiously? Maybe you do. I don't. Not anymore. I don't.
No, not really.
Because if I see something and I say, oh yeah, I really need to highlight that, and I forget about it, and then I get busy because I stream again tonight. There's things that happened last night that I would like to clip, but now my poor brain is fried. I've been on Discord. I mean, what the hell? It's done washed my mind of any other thing on earth trying to get through Discord, and I don't remember what I wanted to save last night. The cool thing is, you and I both know, being on Twitch, that if you don't highlight it, eventually that video goes away completely on Twitch.
Yep.
But the good news is YouTube leaves it up. All your, you know, Facebook will leave it up. The thing that sucks about Facebook, and it's exactly the reason that I switched from Facebook back in the day and switched over to Twitch, is because I don't care if you were streaming in 4K. By the time you downloaded it from Facebook to try and make it yeah, absolutely. They dropped it down to 360K or 360 pixel, and the quality was so shitty you couldn't even make a YouTube out of it. And then they started getting real picky. They said, oh, well, we don't want landscapes. We'll only take portraits. So you have to video in portraits. And I said, well, no, I can't put a portrait on YouTube. I'm going to stream in landscape. So I got so fed up, and that's how I ended up on Twitch.
Not only that, it's hard to edit when you stream 20 hours a day.
Exactly, and you do. You're good. I commend you for that, because you are like clockwork. You are on here Monday through Friday. Myself, I say I might be here on Wednesday, but I might not show up till Saturday. You know, and Jason says, Dad, you got to put up a schedule. And I'm getting a whole lot better now that I'm getting my health back. But when my health went to shit, so did my stream, and that's, you know, I mean, you know, there was a good explanation for that. I was fighting for my life, literally. The last thing I could give a shit about is if I was making a stream that night, you know. And I hope that when I die, I die while I'm live streaming, so you can watch my last gasp of air. And get to see that the enjoyment of me kicking the bucket. I mean, I surely would like to go out in a bang, but not that I'm looking forward to happen anytime soon. But yeah, so but you're very good at what you know, keeping that schedule, and that's what you got to do is in order to build your channel. Is just like a restaurant. You know, if you go down to a restaurant and you have the best hamburger you ever tasted in your life.
Every single time.
Yeah, that's what you're going there for, right? But if you go there and they say their hours are Monday through Friday, 8 to 8, but you get there one day and it's 5 o'clock and they're closed, but the next time you get there at 6 and they're open, but they're closing down, or you get there, you know, and their hours are inconsistent, you're going to quit going to that restaurant no matter how good the food is. And I could immediately see a big curve in my follows and stuff, because I was gaining 30 to 35 new follows every week. And then it trickled down to maybe 1 or 2, you know, and I'm finally getting back to that position where I'm gaining about 10 a week on an average, but I'm not whizzing along at 30 new follows like I was. So you have to have that consistency, and you do. And then
I've seen the growth on Kick. I went from like 50 to like 100 in like a week.
What are you on? I mean, are you on Kick? Do you stream from Kick mostly, or?
Yeah, I stream on. I do Twitch and Kick.
Well, I've never bothered to go in and actually set up my Kick page. There's no biography, nothing. I am on on Kick, and occasionally Jason will get on there and he'll say, Dad, you got to go take care of Kick, because people are asking you questions and you're just blowing them off. They think I'm just not seeing the chat on Kick because I'm not monitoring Kick, and I could be.
Well, there's a way you can monitor both at the same time.
Well, yeah, and I found that out, but you have to do it for my sake. I'm on Streamlab, and I'm going to switch everything over to OBS, because on OBS I can dock everything, and I can watch Facebook, and I can watch, you know, YouTube, and I can see what's happening on Kick, and see what's happening in the chat. So I'm going to switch over, but again, you know, you can't teach me too many things all at once. You
start forgetting.
Yeah, because you know, I never planned on being this guy that I've become. It just kind of happened, and I couldn't be this guy if it wasn't for Jason and the support of my people, my followers, and the financial, you know, they keep showing me love and sending me, you know. Biggest thing that happened to me was Jason says, Dad, put up a Amazon wish list. People will buy stuff, and he says, don't worry about the price, you know, give them a range to choose from and let them choose, but they will buy you stuff. And I'm thinking, nobody's going to do that. And bingo, the very first thing that I got, one of the first things I got was not only a whole DVR system along with the cable and everything that they bought me. That was all fine and good, but I was using this old dilapidated computer, and I was really struggling. And 90% of my problems was the computer I was using. Bingo, all of a sudden somebody sends me a $3,000 computer, water cooled and everything else. And that's what I'm streaming from, right? It just showed up in the box and said, hey, put this into your stream and let's start having some fun. And from there, then I've gotten Elgato Stream Deck here, Elgato capture cards.
Yeah, I got Elgato. That's always a good brand.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's the best you can get in my opinion. And it makes your stream so much easier and so much cleaner. And then, I keep getting like Monty. He keeps putting wireless mesh through here so that I have Wi-Fi throughout the building. And now I can actually take you throughout the building without the single dropping and it pixelating and me losing the stream. Gestapo, how are you? Welcome to the chat. First time in the chat. Appreciate it. I hope you like what we're doing. We're with Chills Paranormal right now. Make sure you go to his channel. Type up your address there for everybody. Throw it in my chat. Make sure you go to his channel and give him some love. Follow him. Check out what he does. Awesome dude. He's a lot more consistent than me. So when he shows up when he's supposed to.
Yeah. Hey, I get a good enough donation, I might.
There you are. So yeah, all we have to do is click on your name, right?
Yeah, you can click on the name and go to profile.
Well, actually, how do you guys copy? That's something that I'm always meant to ask Jason. Like you guys are so quick, you go up to Sir X and you just tap something and you can drop their name in without having to type it. How do you do that?
I have no idea.
Sir X, do you know? You just kind of highlight their name and maybe copy and clip it, and then you could just drop it in. Because that's how he does my raids, And I say, well, I want to go raid Chills. Well, I don't have to type in Chills Paranormal. He just copies and pastes it and puts raid, Yeah, I don't know either. At any rate, I'm going to do it the way I know how.
Unless you do a shout out, I guess a shout out would automatically post it.
Okay, how do you do a shout out? That was another question.
It's exclamation point SO and then the name. I don't know how you would not type it. I don't know.
Okay, here, explanation point.
SO would have it. You have that command?
SO, I think so. Shout out, and do I put a space or no?
Yeah.
Space, and I think I copied it, let's see.
Should. Then it would.
See, I'm learning stuff here, guys. Be patient. Control C. Now, Control V. There it is. And enter. Didn't do it. The space is there or no? Here, I'm going to go twitch.com/Control V. There it is.
There it is.
So here we go. And of course it's loading. Close that out. I don't know why. Oh, because he's on my stream probably. I don't know why it's taking so long to load. Because I'm trying to show. Can't reach that right now. Okay.
It does it to me sometimes. Yeah, it does the same thing to me.
Anyways, that's his address, guys. Check him out and show him some love. Give him a follow. You're about to get to 500. You're working on 500 now, huh?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations. That's good. Yeah. Yep.
Halfway to 1,000.
Halfway. I think I'm around 8 something. I don't know. 8:30 maybe. Or something.
You are at 817.
8:17. So that was wishful thinking. Yeah. But you'll get to the point, you know, where all of a sudden, like I say, all of a sudden, you'll start getting follows when you're not streaming, and you'll start getting 20 and 30 follows in a week. And that's a lot of fun. And I was there, but then, like I say, I got sick and couldn't keep up with the streams, and things kind of dropped off again. But we'll get it back. And it's not what I'm about anyways. It's, you know, a lot of my popularity, of course, everybody knows me and recognizes me through other YouTube videos, because all the big streamers that come here always interview me for their videos. And so I'm on a lot of different YouTubes with a lot of the big names, you know, like Twin Paranormal and Paranormal Quest did a real nice job. Paranormal Encounters, Chris Starr, Chad Lindbergh with Fast and Furious and the Supernatural. Of course, Elton and Corey, when they were here, Paranormal Files, you know, they all give me nice pieces in their video, and that's where I gained a lot of my popularity and a lot of notoriety, I guess. And so it's helped me immensely. In fact, after apparently, even though Paranormal Quest, they haven't capped, I think they just reached 700,000 subscribers, which is nothing to blink about. They're doing awesome. But out of all the streamers that I've ever gotten a shout out from via YouTube, they sent me the most. When their video broke, I think I gained 130 new follows just in that one video. That's pretty cool.
Y'all want to be twins. They're my favorite.
Well, who knows? I might be able to get them back out here for a mayhem. That would be awesome, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but they just got a new house.
The one by Skinwalker?
I think so. They call it the ghost house.
Yeah, that's the one I was telling you earlier. They invited me to come up and hang out. They would throw me some electricity out a window, and I could park up the RV and hang out. That would be awesome. And that close to Skinwalker Ranch, that would be really, really cool. Because I have questions about Skinwalker. But and hanging out with those guys, because they have a bunch of YouTubers. It's kind of a hangout with for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool. And then
I was watching their video when they were saying they got a new house, and I was like, why was I invited?
Right. Well, I've gotten the invitation, and I might take them up with it once I start getting back on the road again, which I actually hope at the end of September here. I've got nothing scheduled after this. And I'm not so sure I want to spend another winter in Colorado. I want to hit the road again, regardless of what the gas price is. I need to get on the road again and start doing some stuff. So I'm kind of mapping out a direction. I definitely want to get back down to the ocean, be it in Texas, be it in Louisiana, be it in Florida. I don't care. I want to get back into the Gulf and hang out, spend a winter back in the Gulf again. That was so much fun, and there's so much to investigate and so many places to go. And it's warm. It's warm.
Florida's got done having a hurricane.
Yep, another one. Yeah, it hit Mexico Beach again. And Mexico Beach, it was such a cool little town, and it was off the radar. It wasn't a well-known touristy spot. And the last time I was there was right after a hurricane hit there 3 years ago. And it was incredible, the damage it did, and how those hurricanes, they had levels of the hotel that used to be there, the biggest and the main hotel, I don't remember what it was, but It was nothing but concrete slabs of floors on pillars because you couldn't tell that any of the rooms ever existed. It wiped out every single floor. And there was nothing standing but the skeleton of the concrete that held the building together. Trees that three of us couldn't get our arms around, totally blown away, blown down, just like a tornado, but
I'm going to Florida in November.
to what part?
Central Florida, like Ocala area.
Yeah, yeah. Are you going to stay to the, you staying on the Gulf side, or what do you got planned down there?
It's in Central, but I'm trying to get out to, the Twins went there once. It's called the Devil's Chair.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to try to do an investigation there.
Nice, nice. We'll have to check it out. I'm not sure where that's at. Central.
Cascade, I believe.
Okay. If you look, how long are you going to be down there?
For a week.
Yeah, and that's always tough too, because when you get to these cool locations like that, and you're on vacation, you have to jam pack everything into a week. When I was down there in the RV, you know, I spent a couple of months there, and so I'd meander one day down here to the springs and do some stuff, and then I'd head to the next little town and do a ghost hunt, and then I'd head down to another, because they got 30 springs down there in the Upper Peninsula, in the Panhandle and Central Florida there, and tons and tons and tons of historical places, abandoned places, and lots of stuff to do if you're into that kind of thing, which we are.
Definitely.
But when you're in a vacation situation, you've only got so many days, and you gotta pick your poison.
I used to live there for 6 years.
Wow, that's cool. That's cool. I will tell you one thing: traveling all over the entire United States, I come up with a lot of crazy drivers, but Florida has got the worst fucking drivers I've ever met in my life.
Facts.
Yeah, they're worse than the California drivers. These guys they're insane. They're insane. And try to drive with them in an RV. That makes it even worse. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, they are the worst drivers by far. So, anyways, if I've offended you in Florida, I'm sorry. Get some driving lessons. All right, I'm at 63.
I think people in Florida are, in general, just crazy.
Yeah, they're of a different breed because they're kind of like Colorado. We get the hodgepodge of people here, but Florida, you've got people my age, you know, the old folks going down there. You got the young people. You got the hillbillies. You have a hodgepodge of people, and they're all intertwining. And they hate the snowbirds, the people that come in RVs and hang out for the winter. You know what I'm talking about. You're laughing about it, so you know. And as far as anybody's concerned, I'm a snowbird. I mean, I definitely don't belong in Florida driving around in an RV with Colorado license plates. You know, they know that I'm not from around here. But it's a great place. It's fun. And really, that's why I avoid a lot of the bigger cities. I don't care where I'm at. If I'm in Florida or somewhere across the United States, I don't hang out in the bigger cities. I always try to find a place with the small town first off. And when I do park up and hang for any length of time, generally I find a place to boondock, because I don't want to have to be neighborly all the time. I don't want to don't come knocking at my door asking if I got a cup of sugar. You know, I'm not into that. Don't be friendly don't make me have to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you.
I hate it too.
Yeah. You know, I'm very outward, and I obviously have no problems communicating with anybody. But when I'm off by myself, I just want to be left alone. you know?
Yeah.
I like my quiet time, my dentist time.
Definitely.
So I think that's a lot of the reasons that I don't hook up with anybody, because I don't think I could tolerate anybody being in my presence for more than 24 hours before I'd have to tell them to leave. And I sure as hell ain't giving you any part of my closet for your clothes to hang out with me. So, you know, I mean, closet space in an RV is a commodity, and I'm not giving up any of those commodities. It will take a real special person to jump aboard my RV for any length of time. I mean, I've done a lot of people will jump on. Cindy is an exception to that rule down in Florida. She got on for about 10 days. Not only Cindy, but then I had Connie get in and Buffy join us around Tampa, and then we went back up into the Panhandle. And I had 3 ladies in my RV for about 2 weeks. Yeah, that'll drive you nuts. There's nowhere to hide. And the thing about women, and this may offend a few of you that are listening, and I don't mean to be disrespectful, but women talk. They talk a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And sometimes I don't even want to listen to you talk no more. But you continue to talk and talk and talk. And if you've got something that's bothering you, that's all we're going to talk about. That's all we're going to talk about. And we will talk about it over and over and over.
We'll be here for the next week.
Right? And men get really quiet. We're just the opposite. If we got a problem, everybody says, "Oh, what's wrong, honey?" And then they start assuming that you're pissed off at them or something they did.
Yep.
And then they get an attitude because you're pissed off because you're so quiet. Well, I have a problem, but it has nothing to do with you. Why are you making it your problem? Leave me alone. Let me think this out. That's how men do things. We don't talk about it, talk your ear off, and tell you how shitty it is, and then not have the opportunity. Don't you ever dare to give a woman advice. Don't ever stop and say, well, here's what I would do. That's about the worst fucking thing you could say, is give that woman advice and say, well, you know, it seems pretty simple to me. Why don't you just... And you see steam shooting out their ears and smoke coming off the top of their head because how dare you offer a suggestion to their problem? Their problem happens to be, what's your problem, honey? You haven't said much lately. Well, it has nothing to do with you, dear. I'm just working through something that I need to work through for myself. Oh, what did I do this time? It's about me, isn't it? Isn't it? And then they start drilling you until it is about them. Why don't you just shut the fuck up? Let me work through it and we'll deal with it. But it has nothing to do with you, okay? Just shh. That's me. And I've even gotten worse now that I'm old. Because I'm not so quiet about it. And I love women. Everybody knows. I mean, they always see... You look at my Facebook, I'm surrounded by women. I love having women, and they smell so much better than men. That's part of the, you know, I mean, but, yeah, as far as, I don't know. I'm not, and the older I get, the more independent I get, and the more cranky I get. And I definitely love the friendships and stuff that I have. And a few bennies here and there aren't bad, but I'm not marrying material, and I'm not anything. So I'm happy on the road traveling by myself. You know, it's just me and the cat. Cat doesn't talk much, and the cat gets pissed off because I talk a lot, and it'll just go find somewhere to hide, and it doesn't have to listen no more. Fell asleep. Speaking of Misty, hi, Misty.
Thanks, Rex fell asleep too.
Yeah, we lost the stream because I'm charging up my phone, but I'm up to, oddly enough, you jump in and I'm at 69, baby.
Favorite number.
Yep. Yeah, I hate it when they say, well, let's just do a 68 and I'll owe you one. Hey, that's no fun. Oh, speaking of Misty, right? So I'm waiting for the phone to charge. We'll get back into Discord. Unfortunately, my little charger that I had was also dead. So I take the trek all the way, miles and miles through the snowstorm, blowing snow, and uphill all the way to my RV, 20 miles from here, waddling my little ass to get another charger, get to the charger in my RV and find out that it's a solar powered charger. So it charges by being in the sun. And I probably had it in the most darkest place in the RV it could possibly be. Thus, it was not charging. So I walked all the way uphill through the blinding snowstorm to the RV for nothing. Because I get back here, now I got it charging, another charger going, and my phone is charging, and then we'll get started with Discord, provided that I remember how to get back on now. Because now I've left. I see What's Up Gramps is down there, and that seems to be the one that's perking up. And I had to be on What's Up Gramps in order to be able to talk to you guys for some strange reason. I don't know why it's taken over my microphone, but it has. And I'm okay with that as long as we can stream on Discord, and I was able to figure it out. But it sure makes me look stupid trying to figure it out. But you guys are used to that, right? Dennis is looking pretty stupid over there. No, not again. Not again. So, yeah. What do you say, man? I'm going to get another bottle of water. I'm going to drink it up a little bit, and then I'm at 71% now. So, pretty close. I'm going to go ahead and switch out the batteries. Why don't we go, rather than the green light, we can go full spectrum. I have a full spectrum light that does the same thing. It kind of looks like that pink light you're seeing in my screen in the back. Or I can stick with, I like the way the green light looks actually, so we'll stay with that. But I need to swap out the batteries because sure as hell it's going to die while I'm upstairs. And so I'll swap those batteries out. I'll get me some water, let this charge a little bit more. We'll start getting ready to go upstairs and do some investigating now, some real investigating. Sir X fell asleep too?
He came back. I don't know if that doesn't matter.
Dang, no.
Time to wake up, guys. Get up.
Yeah, come on. We need one of these, I guess. Let's see. Go in here, go to here. And maybe, I don't know. Let's choose something like this. Let's see what this does. Everybody awake now? Are you awake now? Don't make me do it again. She was ready, she said this time. She knew what I was doing.
I'm ready, Tommy.
Let me grab some.
Fall asleep? Yeah, better. Come on, Super Saiyan. Yeah. We're gonna call me out the ghost. Am I the only one that drinks coffee at this hour?
You know what?
I'm a coffee addict, so I drink coffee all day.
Well, you and Misty would get along great then. She does too. She brings her own pot,
Yeah.
her own Keurig.
I drink coffee all day. I just made a pot of coffee not that long. Exactly. Those beer girl. I drink coffee all night too. I'm about to go get another cup right now.
All right, go get you a cup. My other charger is full now, so I can go now. It's charging my phone. I'll grab some water. You guys go ahead and do what you need to. Take your break.
Yeah. I'm a night owl. You guys have one, but I don't want it.
Yeah, usually you're still streaming when I end my stream, so I raid you.
Yeah. I'm only streaming until like sometimes 6 o'clock in the morning.
Generally, I'm done by 3:30. Hey, Batch! Welcome, welcome. We're just about ready to start Discord again. This ought to be fun. Yeah, this ought to be fun. The phone died, so now I have to do that whole shit and thing all over again. It's always a good time. So, like right now, I'm streaming from my Ghost Gramps on my phone to Discord. However, they can't hear me in chat here unless I have myself on What's Up Gramps in Discord. I have no idea why they can't hear me unless I'm in chat on Discord while I'm streaming on Twitch. But we figured it out. We got it going. Now What's Up Gramps is in chat. And that's the only way I can get the audio portion for my Twitch stream here. Now, my phone is charged up. My charger is charged up. We can get this game back on the road, but I need to get back into Discord. So, hang back and watch, because this is going to get fun.
If it works, it works.
Right? We will do another lesson tomorrow for the 90th time.
He's gonna be like, hey, Dad, press this button.
Yep. I've already showed him the video of you. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what happened to the video where I'm just like having a meltdown because I can't find it anywhere. I would like them to see my meltdown with Discord when I went on my rant about Zoom. I'll show you how easy Zoom is. If it is Zoom, we'd already be on there. You push this button, push that, and boom, you're on Zoom. Well, so we're going to try this again. Just got home from picking up TJ. Kiddos are in bed. Getting the kiddos ready for bed. Okay, I'm going to try to get into Discord here real quick. We'll see how this works. Do have a message from somebody. Mr. Sean Cruchet. Showing me a fortune cookie or something. You deserve a good time after a hard day's work. What is that? Okay, that's your fortune. Cool. All right, now back to Discord. I'm going to try to get into Discord, but as Ghost Gramps and not What's Up Gramps. So I'm going to be joining my chat here. Password. Man, it's hot. I have a headache. I'm tired. I've been streaming since 10 o'clock last night. I did get a little nap in. Okay, I'm going to go to Gramps' house here, and I'm going to try to join Gramps' chat lounge. See if I pop in there. Looks like I did. Looks like I did. So far, so good. Now we need to turn on my cam.
I hear you.
I hear you. I'm almost there. It's showing me the tab. Now I got to figure out how to turn on my camera. And that's that little icon down here. Come on, quit switching phone. Let me get to the little icon. I'm sharing my video. Come on. Loading. Video. Take this. That's because
it up and install where I can, get away from the echo. Let's see. Push a little longer. There. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I'm doing it. Okay. Let me.
Okay, no more echo. You guys can hear me in chat now. I do need to take this. This will keep my phone charging. I do want to switch to this scene. Then I want to switch this over to this scene. Dun, 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 dun. Someday I'm going to look back at all this and just laugh. I just know it. I just know it. So I've lost it here. Now I have to bring in. Okay, why did I lose it? Coming back in no time. All right, let's see here. How come it's not working there? Because all I did was try to bring it up from here.
I'm ready to fall.
Rico's in there. I see Rico.
Yep.
See Rico's in there. Why is it not loading my camera? I'm out in the hallway. I shouldn't have an internet connection issue. Unless it's not on Wi-Fi. But it was showing. Why is it not showing now? Let's go see.
Yeah, I'm stuck in my fat ass. Yep. I'm so tired of being 100 damn degrees. I'm ready to fall, man. Yeah. Good, yeah. I wish I had that money. Yeah. Fall is my type of my season. Obviously, that's Halloween. Halloween's the best. Alright. Like, man, I walk outside, I'm gonna have a damn heat stroke. I got one, two, got two fans running and an air conditioner down here, and I'm still hot.
We don't want to hear you.
We don't want to hear you. What?
There, can you guys see me again?
I can see the camera, yeah.
I think I got it again. How are we looking here in TV land? All right, let's see. Double check that. Now you guys see me, and there we go, guys. Now you guys can talk too, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely.
Run TV. Run TV. Hi, Mom. I'm on TV.
Hey, Mom. Hi. Misty, if you want to join, Jason's here. He could tell you how to do it. I think he's here. But if you just go to My Little Gnome in my Ghost Gramps, can you see that? Misty, are you there? And what happened there, guys, the reason why the stream died is because my internet went down and I switched servers and I should be good now. Misty, are you there? Hey, Misty. So what do people do there, Sir X? If they click on that, they enter the chat? Oh, you got to work tomorrow, huh? That's right. You're going to bed. Yep, that's right. Some reason I was thinking it was the weekend. It's over. All right, I get it, kiddo. I get it, kiddo.
Time to work all weekend. Ugh.
That.
Do you know how tiring streaming for 8-20 hours a day is, man?
Right.
It's like people are like, oh, streaming's easy. Yeah, right. Try staying up 8-20 hours a day.
Rico, if you want to get into the, I don't care who joins. You can get into the chat. Anybody that's part of my Discord. If you're not part of my Discord, then just go to. Yeah. How do they get to my Discord, guys?
Oh, Sir X posted the link in there.
Okay, go to my link right here. You see Sir X has posted it. Yeah, that's all right, Misty. I forgot that tonight was actually a holiday night, and tomorrow is basically everybody's Monday, because it's Saturday in my world.
I wish.
Every day is Saturday.
If it was Saturday, I'd be asleep right now.
So yeah, I understand. And hang in there when you get ready to go to bed. I know you're up past your bedtime even now. So give me a call this week sometime if you get a chance. Get a minute, maybe in the next few days. Be nice.
I should definitely start doing this more often.
All right. What's that?
Streaming, like doing a Discord thing with you, like this.
Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah. That way you don't have the whole load of talking all the time.
No, it's just like, I don't like doing the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah, yeah. It gives you variety. And two, I'm planning on, if I ever get this Discord thing down, I've got a lot of friends that I've met. Hell, I might even get Twin Paranormal in here some night. And do a live investigation with them commentating or something.
Well, that'd be good.
Or
yeah, am I invited to this?
oh, absolutely, it'll be on Twitch, man. Everybody's invited. Yeah, everybody will be invited. But I know a lot of people, and now that I have Discord, then I can invite them in anytime. Hell, right now, whoever the Things guy who did the podcast with me a week or two ago, if they were in, I'd love to have them in the chat right now. And you need to meet those guys too, because they know a lot of people. But yeah, Discord is a great tool. I just got to learn how to use it. And Misty, you're in bed. And I'm going to try really hard not to imagine that, but it's too late. I'm already picturing it all. And you got me feeling like a trucker again because I just got myself a semi. But.
Oh my goodness. Someone turn on the 18 plus button, man.
Yeah, 18 plus. She knows. She's put up with me long enough. She's going, oh my God, I'm surprised she didn't show the little icon where it's puking out green. Oh, just ruined my night. You didn't have to go into all the details and let me know exactly where you were. I was good just imagining you going to bed, not being in bed. But anyways, I'm not going to elaborate anymore. Let's get on with this investigation. And you can watch till you fall asleep.
Don't forget to go check out Gram's Hub, you know?
Yeah, Gramps Hub. All right, guys. Before I dig this hole any deeper, we should probably start this investigation. So we're gonna go upstairs. Is that correct? We're going up on the 4th floor, and I was gonna check the cat balls and the audio recorder, see if it's still recording. Maybe interact with the kids. Let's see what else I can take up there. What else I got? I can take the EDI. I've got the EDI. Take the S box, but I don't like listening to that clack, clack, clack without the portal. And the portal battery I'm going to use to keep my phone charged. So yeah, I'll just take an EDI. I do have the Mel meter. I could use the Mel meter, but I think I'll just take the EDI. And the rest of the stuff I have upstairs. All right, let's do this, guys. We're going live now. I do have to grab batteries for my IR light. What the hell's happening on the... Oh, I got that... The 2nd floor, I'm shining that IR light directly on the camera down there. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
Been live for like 16 hours.
Well, that's true. We're going upstairs live. There we go. How's that?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. That's gooder. All right, let's go back to roaming. And let's do this. All right, guys, I'm out of here. For realio.
I was watching this video. This guy's like, I bet none of you would stay the night here. I'm like, I bet you I would.
All right. Got batteries for the detector. I'm going to take the EDI. Got it.
I don't know, I just love investigating. It was so much fun. And the energy you get from it, it's like none other.
Hey guys, I'm back in the hallway here. Put that in my pocket. Here we go.
Here we go.
I think I'll go downstairs real quick and turn off the lights, because we do have lights on the ramps and stuff. So, Gramps is going down the ramps. Ramps. That's what they were. I think that's probably what they were built.
And what happened? Sorry against you guys. Oh, there we go. Yep.
All right. Pick up that EDI in a minute. I'll give you guys a quick tour through the chapel here. We'll just kind of meander a little bit before I head up to the 4th. Where's the chapel? A lot of crazy stuff is happening.
Crazy being in a building that big by yourself at night.
I'm pretty well used to it. It doesn't bother me, but a lot of people, they wouldn't come down here by themselves if the group was just upstairs. They have to be with somebody because they get freaked out. But it doesn't bother me. I'm in here all the time. Yeah.
I think you experience more by yourself.
No, I've learned over time, you just leave people alone long enough, they'll find fuck themselves, and I don't have to do a thing.
Well, I feel like you experience more when you're by yourself.
Absolutely. Now we're in the library, and I actually got touched. There's one of the very few times you'll ever see me jump, and I must have rose off of that chair and hung in the air 10 feet off the ground for about 15 seconds. And I know I was being compelled out of that chair by the Spirit of Christ itself. Because when it reached up and touched my back, I was telling it all night long to touch me and stuff, but I wasn't expecting it to happen down here. And it happened. And I had that clip, I think it's on my TikTok or something. You guys will have to watch that because I don't know if you've noticed, Jules, you've known me long enough now, but I've lost almost 40 pounds since the first of the year. And being sick was a big part of that. And I'm enjoying being, a little bit lighter. I still got a ways to go. But at that time, to see over 250 pounds hang up in the air for 15 seconds while I was floating scared the shit out of me, that was an amazing feat in itself. But yeah, we're in the library right now. I want to take you back into the hallway here. There is a light that I can't turn off, just because it's a security light right here. But the rest of them are pretty much off. And I'll tell you what, because I got to go all the way to the fourth floor, it wouldn't be any fun unless I travel like 6 flights of stairs. So I'm going to take you quickly down into the basement. Now it's nighttime. This ought to be freaky, right?
If you look at touch your back, unlike a column in that one episode of his butt.
Right? Right? Don't do that now. Don't do that. I'm not going to honor it. You'll end up getting a refund. I'm not doing any chicken dances while I'm climbing stairs and ramps. Yes, you have. Since you've been chastised, young man. All right, here we are in the creepy basement. Now, it is pitch dark down here, guys. Let me turn on my light and you'll see what I'm seeing.
Yes.
That is a light switch that you see glowing right here. Oh, shit, and that's a door. Apparently, I just ran into a motherfucker. I didn't know that light switch was inside this door. There it is. But there's also a door there. So, yeah. So I don't have that cam on, but I'm by that door that opens by itself down here in the basement. And you can see here. Okay, then you can see there where it cracks on the floor. So you basically got to pick up the handle and open the door in order to get that door to open. And then we go down into the boiler room. Very steep step. The crawler hangs down in here, and it already shows you the spoils of the Grim Reaper, and it shows you the body that still lingers to this day in this little room. Oh, little clearance.
Where Santa stores cold, bro. Body killer.
This is where the body's at. I'm about to show you the body. So if you're squeamish, then look away. Here's the body. That pigeon did not good. The nest up here, and I could see an egg-shell there. So there was a pigeon that actually nested in here. And I remember seeing it this past summer. And I kept trying to let it loose. And it would go up because if you look, this door actually goes outside. And it was crawling in underneath the door. And it was nesting back in there. I didn't know there was a nest.
There you see the cameras that I have down here. So when Twin Paranormal was down here, this was the angle you guys were seeing when they were investigating down here. I do have an auxiliary IR light there, and that helps with the lighting of this room. I can guarantee you it's pitch dark in here. When I turn this off, there is another light switch over there, or some kind of switch, I don't know what it works, but it's pitch dark down here. Anything can, there's the IR light. But it does me no good. I don't see anything but the red dots. It doesn't help my vision at all.
I thought my bedroom looked like I could sleep.
Right? There we go. The door's definitely shut. It's not going to open up by itself unless something really struggles to open it up. The tall figure with the red eyes we're seeing in the ceiling tiles here is where Sean saw it, but I was clear at the end of this hall here when he saw it. Hello? Is anybody down here? You can come see me if you like. I just figured out how to get on fucking Discord. Don't want to screw it up now. Okay. And if you're wondering, guys, up until Mayhem, there was no video to be seen down here. But Wanty, one of my followers, came in and he bought me a wireless mesh system. And on Mayhem, he installed it down here, making it possible for us to stream down in the basement now. So, as little as 6 months ago, you wouldn't be able to see what we're seeing right now via stream, a live stream. What's that? Just now? Yeah, I was pointing it down there. So it was blinding that other, well, you don't have a cam down here, so you can't see it. I think all my cams that I'm showing right now, aren't they all up on the upstairs? Up on the fourth, and I think the second floor. Yeah.
I'm keeping an eye on the balloons that happen to go through. I was just watching.
Oh, and also watch that chair because that's where those cat balls are. See if they light up. And there's a REM pod sitting there too.
That's still on 4th South, right?
I'm sorry?
That's still on 4th South?
Yeah, I haven't moved it since this afternoon.
Yeah, I've been in here that long, that's crazy.
So over here is where that vortex is they built for the haunted house. So you have to walk through this vortex, and it's covered in black lights, and it spins around you as you walk across the plank here. In fact, you know what I ought to do? I wonder if Discord will allow me to take you over to a roof corner. I haven't ever tried it. This is that room that the kids got freaked out and left. The laundry room. Oh, that was back in the Indian Museum. Yeah. That's my old.
Like, that's someone did that.
What's that?
Put the pentagram on the floor.
That was part of their haunted house one year. They stacked up a bunch of the pews and then they grew a great big pentagram on the floor, and it was a Satan worship room. And I thought, you guys are asking for it. You don't do that inside of a monastery. But they did. Here's that writing I saw, that chant. So that's where we're at now. Gregarian chant. All right. Well, I'm hoping he shows up. If he does, he's coming from this end. When I go around the corner over here, I'm hoping that I see that great big cryptoid thing hanging over the door. We're about to find out, guys. And I'm going to leave you in the dark. Okay. I'm at the place. As soon as I turn on the light, is he by the door or isn't he? I don't know. I can't see a fucking thing, and neither can you.
Deal or no deal?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's not there. He's not there. The cryptoid thing is not looking over the door. Why is it so hot down here, though? It's supposed to be cool. We're in the basement. We're in the basement. Why is it so hot? Right. All right, we're in the room with the chair. For those guys that missed the tour, you'll have to watch earlier. Kind of skip through it. I did the whole tour and told you the stories of all these rooms. You'll have to come check it out. Now I'm in the creepy potato cellar. All by myself. Don't want to be all by myself anymore.
Hold up. I think you got a balloon on North South?
Yeah, I got a couple of them.
It's moving right now.
Well, I'm not going to run up there, but I'll go up there.
Sorry, can you see that?
It's going to take me a minute, because I'm all the way in the basement. Right into the potato cellar. You couldn't have picked a better time to send me through the door.
I was just looking over and it's moving back and forth.
All right, here I go. I'll make my way.
All right.
And that's why,
Yeah, it's moving right now. It's still moving.
when you guys see me flopping around, wow, it's got a lot cooler right here. This is a lot cooler right here, a lot colder. Wait a minute. Let me turn on the EPI real quick, because that's all I have with me.
It's still. I don't know if you see that, sir, but I see it.
Which one? The ones in the hallway?
Yeah, the one in the Fort South hallway, yeah.
Okay, I'll head up there. I'm going to take the ramp all the way up. Yeah.
See it. Yeah.
How'd you do that? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I get you. All right, let me go this way.
That's a back. It has back there.
Okay. How many?
Yeah, it's supposed to like, yeah, see it? See, now it's, yeah, exactly. Now it's, right now it's not moving now, it's stopped. It could, well, it could be the breeze. I'm saying it was moving. Yeah, don't rush
Yeah, second floor, you should be able to see my light. I think I have the cam up here on.
But yeah, it was like going back and forth. Yeah. Well, I was just looking over when he was down in the basement, and I was looking over and it was going back and forth, back and forth. Like, it's moving.
Hey, Chills, you know what time it is in Colorado?
What time is it?
Nobody's ever noticed that.
It's not moving.
It's 4:20 in Colorado.
4:20. Light it up, boys.
All right, coming up on the third floor.
Oh, it's really there. It's that dark. There's problems.
Oh, yeah. Again, I got some ambient light coming in the windows here, but it's dark here.
Yeah, it's not. I don't know if you can get the breeze though, but when it's still be moving.
We'll find out. All right, almost there, guys.
Yeah. Could it be the wind or is it the ghost? Can't believe I caught that though.
Here we are, almost there. 1 more mile.
Start playing the Rocky music.
Dun, 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 dun. Right? Hang on a second. Okay, now I'm gonna die. Woo!
Get the workout in.
My poor pacemaker. Okay. Well, there's the balloons. They are gathered together to witness. Holy shit, is that hot up here.
It was the one in the middle. It was the one, yeah, the one in the middle was moving.
It's not moving. It's not moving now.
Yeah, it stopped. But when you look at the clip, the Sir X posted, you can see it. It looks like it's moving back and forward.
Okay. Well, it's wobbling a little bit. I see it wobbling a little bit right now.
Yeah.
Just barely. You guys probably can't pick it up, but I can. Watch this. How easy that was when you pick up. Okay. We'll put it back down here. So now we have 2 units. One down there. Now this one where it starts.
Right, it does. The IR glaring off of it.
Yeah.
It doesn't want to stop
Seriously,
hearing it.
man.
So,
That's loud. Holy.
so the rib pod is working. Cat ball 1 is working. Cat ball 2 is working. The recorder. Apparently the battery died because recording anymore. What's happening here? It's off. So we got another school bus here for them to more. We're all the way up here. And now it's back to where I put it originally, on the same line as the other one. Against that wall over there. I'm thinking the guy was standing here against the wall. And as you guys can see, there's no shadow here, there's nothing there on the wall that even remotely looks like a little girl standing there. And she was roughly about this tall. Maybe curved. So, yeah. Hang up here a minute. We'll hang out up here for a minute. Let's see. I did also bring. Oh shit! I didn't bring a rubber band to hold it. Hold it steady because I wanted to use the laser.
The balloon's moving right now.
Yeah, it is. Still moving. From when I shut it down.
Yeah. Is there a breeze in there? It moved all the way.
I don't feel anything. Let me put the EDI down there. Turn it on. Okay. All right, what the EDI does is not what it's doing now. Why is that going off? Short like that, it didn't.
I told you, what did I tell you? Didn't I tell you? Cause I told you. And when did I tell you? A long time ago.
Okay.
And what did I say? When I told you?
Exactly
Exactly what you
that means high EMF. But watch when I stomp. It's so sensitive, it'll pick up the floor. But I'm getting if you look, the blue light's going off now. I'm not moving, and the geophone is bouncing around, which means there's vibration on the floor and high EMF. I actually do now think I feel a breeze in behind me. But if that's, okay, now the other one is moving. So this one is moving and that one's moving.
Make it think, because if it was breeze, wouldn't both of them be moving at the same time?
Well, yeah, and they are.
Now they are.
See, that one weren't. Yeah, they weren't. You're right, they weren't, but they are now. And I don't feel the breeze now like I did before.
I appreciate it.
I'm gonna try something else here. Grab one of these cat balls. What are these archie nuts?
Archie nuts.
There's another archie nut down here.
Yeah, Max, I caught the balloon moving. He was in the basement when I saw him moving.
Okay. All right. Okay, I see the EDI there. All right, we got the balloon, an EDI, and a cat ball. Down there, we got the balloon and a cat ball. I'm gonna try to park it up over here. Just as well put the rim pod down there. Thank you. Did I kick that or did it follow me? Did anybody notice in the camera above me, did I kick that balloon? Because it's out of place now. It was up here.
That is,
It's definitely moved.
yeah, someone's been playing with it.
All right, cool. That works for me.
Hey, we're getting some stat. We're getting some.
All right. Let's see if I can. I didn't bring my rubber band to down the button. Laser grid set up. Hang on just a second. I gotta set this on the floor. I actually need to loosen this up so I can adjust it. Wiggle. There, now we can do that. All right, let's get this on the floor. There we go. There we go. I can turn this off. And let's see, get this going. It's gonna kind of jiggle because I have to hold it, unfortunately. It should be set down on the solid surface, but I didn't bring anything high back on the button, so I have to hold it. And I'm resting it on my knee, which doesn't help things. So basically what we're looking for is something that will go through the IR blade and start blocking the mount, like this here. And start blocking the mount so that we can see if there's a shadow figure in this hallway. Okay? So that's what we're looking for, is just something blocking out these little dots. And, whoa, what the fuck was that? Did you guys see that one up? Uh-oh, my battery's dying.
Yeah, I can see.
Uh-oh.
Something's raining.
What's happening there? It just died.
Is that a fresh battery?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, something's raining.
Okay, let me see. I'm in the dark now. All by myself.
Yeah, it's sucking. Energy.
Well, maybe I'm not by myself, but I'm certainly the only living thing up here. Is that correct? Can you correct me if I'm wrong? Am I the only living thing up here right now? If so, knock on the wall, let me know that I am correct. Make a sound. Besides being in the pocket of the battery. I'm just gonna stick that one here. Is there anybody up here with me? Can you make a sound, knock on something, let me know that you're here? Yes, got it. Let's see how long it lasts this time. It doesn't look like it's gonna last very long, it's already fading. This is a new bag. This was
freshly charged batteries. Keep it up, guys. You use whatever energy you need to get. I'm here to I'm not here to disrespect you, not here to harm you. You guys all recognize me. I'm in here all the time. I'm just here to communicate, but if there's something else up here, let me know. Knock on the wall. Let me know that you're here. I heard that there was a nun up here. Are you a nun that has recently decided to stay up here? Can you let me know? Okay, I'm just looking out that area.
What is that thing flashing on the board?
Flashing?
Yeah, that little thing on the board. Do you see that, sir? It's something flashing on the board. I don't know.
Okay, let's try this one. Hopefully it's a better battery out of the room. All right, we're good for now. Let's see how long it lasts. It's another fresh charge. No? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Crazy.
These are all fresh charged batteries, guys. And they're dying as soon as I put them in.
It is, yeah, it's got something there.
All right, I got more. We don't do that. All right, thank you. Thank you. If that's you, use that energy. Let me know if you're here. I don't mind. If you're the children, come see what I got. I got a really cool toy here. And I've got several on the floor. You know what the cat balls are? They light up 3 colors when you walk by them or vibrate the floor. So if you can light up one of the cat balls, that'd be pretty cool. And then I know you're here too. But I need one of you to come up and talk to me and come sit with me, because if I thought I was on this creepy base or this creepy 4th floor by myself, I'd probably get scared. You don't want me to be scared, so let me know that you're here. Then I know I'm not alone.
Rico in chat says he sees flashing too.
This is a whole other different batch of batteries. And look at this, guys.
Raining like instantly.
Look at that. It died immediately, just like the rest of them.
There's definitely something
And it's gone. Well, we aren't going to use the laser grid here for you first.
there. That's draining.
You guys can see in the other camps that you can see our cams, right? You can see me anyways, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you see what my cam is showing on the phone. That's what I'm seeing right now. The IR lights, there's no lights on up here. It's pitch dark to me, and I can turn on the light here. And then I can see down the corridor. But you guys can see in that camera that I just turned on the light too. And I'm probably blinding the camera at the other end with this light. Not really? Okay.
Not really, yeah.
Okay, so at any rate, sitting here in the dark, you guys can still see me. I'm going to sit here in the dark.
Is it flashing? It's like a cat ball flashing over here? Like, is there?
No, but that is the EDI. It's set off for some.
Yeah, it's been flashing for now it's
Hey, don't be knocking over my stuff. Don't be knocking over my stuff.
Alright.
You guys be good. Don't be knocking over my stuff. Okay. I have no light down here. I'm gonna walk.
Yeah, the balloon's moving again.
You guys want to play hide and go seek?
An activity now, yeah.
You guys want to play that? You see? I'm in. So I'm gonna count to 10. You guys try and I'm gonna try to find.
He said he would feel it.
You guys want to play? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, ready or not, here I come. Apples, peaches, pumpkin pie. Who's not ready? Hold on. Okay, here I come. I'm just getting into your guys. Hang on a second. Lost my patch.
She's a full of
Okay, here we go. Fine. Let's go see. Here I come, ready or not.
Max, I'm still surprised you're so late. Max, in my chat. How much did you sleep?
Make sure that you go to my channel and like and follow my channel before you fall asleep, because that's important.
I'm definitely tired.
Fresh air. All right, here it comes, guys. Who's here?
Oh, that's creepy. That is creepy.
In case you were wondering about that mysterious ghost story.
Yeah, I see that earlier in the stream.
All right. Not in here.
I watched it fall off. That's crazy. He's freezing up again. Yeah.
Let's see in this one. All right, I'm gonna go to the next room. You guys are hiding good tonight. Okay, over here. Are you in this room? There's a story about a student that actually hung himself in this room, but I haven't been able to verify it. I don't question that stuff like that happens, but I don't like to share that unless I have actual documents to back it up.
Right.
All right, back here. Are you over here?
Crazy. Did you see like a small shadow figure run across there?
We're at on the fourth here?
No, I'm saying it'd be crazy if that happened.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go. All right. You're not in this room. I'm going to keep looking. Oh, by the way, I want to point out What does that hole in the wall look like? That. Whoop. The hell was that?
Yeah, I heard that too. Something fall over?
Or oh. So watch this guy into the log. All right, not in here. These were clues and tokens I had for one of the mayhem fairs. You had to figure out the clues to get a coin, and whoever had the most coins would win a $200 prize. So, like for instance, here's one of the clues. It says, built in for storage, they keep things cold, but when they installed, it was already old. It worked very well going to hell, and it didn't take long for things to smell. They searched high and low to try and find part to give this old beauty a brand new jump start. Unable to fix, unable to move, its life was over with nothing to prove. One day it captured the eye of a monk who had an idea for this pile of junk. He toiled it and tinkered and added some cedar, placed in some heat, and nothing was neater. Sit in his room, you'll expect to get wet. As it was working, you're sure to break a sweat. Look on the bench, you'll find your next clue, grab the token, and then you are through. So I made up a bunch of clues like this, and obviously I'm talking about the sauna downstairs, the old refrigerator they turned into saunas. So that was a clue to get you down to the sauna to get your next token, and a clue to the next spot. It was a fun game, it was a lot of fun. See 25 people racing through the Abbey, and the thing with my clues, I laid them out in such a way that if I sent you to the fourth floor, the next clue was like outside by the flagpole. And then you have to go all the way back to the basement. And then I would send you up to the third floor. And then I would send you, so you were running up and downstairs for an hour looking for clues. But it was a lot of fun. We enjoyed that. All right. Where are you guys at? You guys are hiding so good tonight. Is anybody in the closet? Sean, you can come out now. No, this is part back when they had the haunted house up here on the fourth floor. They don't use it anymore. But they actually started the haunted house using old skids for the lumber and shit. And they had these panels that they built walls with and whatnot. Are you over here? You guys are doing well. Oh, there's no room for anything in here. Can you make a noise, make a sound? Let me know that you're here. Tap on something. Give me a clue, help me out. What room are you in? You guys are hiding too good for me. Are you in this room? No, I don't see ya. I don't see you in this room. How about over here? Are you over here? Whoa! You're not here? That's interesting because look at my side of my hand. What is that?
The hand on the wall.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right, you're not in here. Going to the next room. I think I know where you're hiding. It's like your favorite room. I always find you hiding in there.
And I wish I brought the EDI, and then I could get the EMS when I get there to see if you're actually hiding in it. I'm going to save that one for the next. All right, are you in here? Hello? Can you knock on something? Can you say something? Make a loud noise? Oh my God, they were in here. I can tell. I can tell. There's ghost turds all over the floor.
Go through all of the floor. Right.
Oh man, they must congregate in this room. There's ghost turds everywhere. Holy shit. No, I mean, really, it's holy shit. We're in a holy place, and that's shit. You know, obviously, it's ghost turds. So it's holy shit. Oh my God. All right. I don't see anything. You guys got to have a little more truth, though. Not do this kind of stuff. Please. Please. All right, you have. Something here. I think it fell behind the speaker. Or somebody took it. I don't. Oh, I hear the EDI going off. The rip pod. You guys see the rip pod going off? Did you see the thing lighting up at the other end? I don't have any. I can't see from here. Did it look like that rip pod went off? Because I could hear it.
I didn't see it.
Did you hear it? When I was in this room, did you hear it?
No.
That's weird. That's weird because I heard it.
Oh, they're playing it now. They're telling you where they're at now.
Okay. This is the room when I was here one night. I asked it, and I'll do it now. Guys, if you're in here and you want to come out and touch me, you can. I don't mind if you touch me. You want to pull on my shirt or do something like that, you're welcome to. I forbid you to enter my body. You're not allowed to do that. But if you want to touch me, you can. And as soon as I walked up to this closet that's in here, my hand got ice cold. And for about half an hour afterwards, you could touch my hand, and it was like I had it in a freezer. It was so cool. All right, here I come. Not only that, I had the millimeter. The millimeter measures milligeis. And, you know, 1 to 0.1 to 0.5 is nothing. But this thing was going up to 128, 129 right here at this doorway for no reason. There's no electrical box there or anything like that to set millimeter off like that. And then, like I said, I go into this room. Hey guys, are you in here? If you like, are you hiding in the closet? You can touch me if you want to. I get about right here, and sure enough, that's where touching is. It was right about this point. There were 2 untimely deaths in this room. I'm not sure exactly when. Within the last several years, I'm sure, because here's the evidence. There's one there, and there's one there. Poor bird. All right. So you're in the closet? Not here. All right, come on now. I know you're in here somewhere. Tap on something. Give me a clue. I'm getting down to the last few rooms. You gotta let me know that you're here. And again, you can touch me if you want to. Come and touch my hand if you want to. Are you back here?
bathroom. Stairs going down.
I'm watching Abigail's room. It looks like the balloon moved a little bit.
Oh, I just heard thump. Okay, the only room I haven't checked. Thump sounded like it was behind me. Hang on just a second. Make sure there's nothing here. Here's where you can really see the water damage. That whole ceiling, maybe it's falling down on the floor. You can see it here everywhere. All right, there's nothing in here. All right, can you make that thump again? I heard it. I'll be really quiet. You gotta make it loud though, because I can't hear. I can't hear very well. So you have to make that thump really loud if you can. Okay, right now the temperature is about 1,000 million degrees. Maybe 1,000,255,000 plus 6 degrees in here. I learned that from our president. Your president, not mine. At any rate, let's go out here. This is something cool I have to show you guys, because I've never been able to before. Are you in here? All right, I've checked all the rooms. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Ollie, oxygen free. You guys have to come out now. We'll play a new game. Okay, that's cool. My light has just went out, guys. I have no lighting here whatsoever. My laser is not working. The light just went out all of a sudden here on my cam.
Either there's dust going by you or there's orbs going by you.
Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know, because I can't see shit. My camera is what you guys see right now. It's black. It's pitch black. The only light that I have is the ambient light from my phone. And that's all I have up here right now.
It's either dust or orbs. I've seen a bunch just go right by you.
And now my hand is really itching. I wonder if something's scratching me. Yeah, my hand is really, something's burning my hand. Shit, I got no light, so I can't see what it is. There we go. I can't see. Something is burning my hand right here. Touch something. Or what? But it burned pretty good. Is that you? Is that you? Are you messing with me right now?
That was weird. You said that the orb was like an orb thing went by.
You have used up all the energy in my backup batteries. You've taken the power from the batteries here. Wait, I just remembered. This little charger has, let's see. It has a light somewhere. Let's see if it's right. There. Let's see if we can get it turned on. There we go.
Guys, I'm watching the camera talk right now. See if I can use.
All right, guys. Here's something else now that's really crazy. Now that the battery on my phone is dying very rapidly, the charger has lost all of its power and can't even power my flashlight. Watch, it'll go out. There we go. We got a little bit here. Let's see if I can switch this maybe. Charge my phone. Okay, my phone is all the way down to 53% last time I looked before I started playing this game. It was at 86 and the charger was working charging the phone. Right now the charger won't even turn on its own flashlight, keep it on for very long.
My hand is itching after I told him to come touch me.
The orbs went by, right? Like, the orbs went by, and then you said that right after they went by.
Can't get the flashlight to come on. I'm standing in the dark right now. I know you guys can see me and it looks like it's all lit up in here. But what I see is what you guys are saying in my on my Discord. And that's exactly what I see is absolutely nothing. So I'm trying to find, one more time, we'll try to turn on this flashlight. Okay, we'll turn on for a second, let's see how long it lasts. Okay, there's the IR light, that's all the light I have up here. Whoa, I just kicked the garbage truck. Down here. There we go. So, all right, guys, you're messing with my power. That's okay. That's what you got to do. Go ahead and do it. I don't mind. I'm gonna go until all my equipment dies, and hopefully I will go with it. Be nice. But if I do, then it'll be a great show for my viewers. So I guess do what you gotta do. Just make it quick, because I'm a pussy.
That's next.
That's funny. I haven't heard that one before. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Of course, I never knew what WAP was either till last night. She was a hoot. Well, both of them were, but the one, boy, she was keeping up with me punch for punch. Whoa, 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 what the fuck is that? Oh, I kicked the cat ball. Sorry, Archie. Uh-oh.
I heard
Did
that.
you guys hear that?
Yeah, I heard
Did
that
you
one.
guys hear that?
Yep, I heard that.
Okay. It's up in front of me, so why I'm not close to it, why did it go off? And I turn on the light, I think it's in front of me. Am I near it? Can you guys see? Can you see it? I think that's actually the RIM pod, or the EDI. And it's blinking too, and it can't be. It's showing vibration on the floor. That's what, I don't know if you guys can see that little glow of light every now and then, the blink. And that's showing, that's indicating there's vibration on the floor, like if I stomp my foot. So I'm not moving it now. Let's see if it vibrates. Okay, I just, they're very sensitive. See right there, I just stepped and it set it off. So even though I'm a few feet away from it, like I can go in this room and walk. I'll stand here. See, and it sets that motion or the geophone off because it senses vibration in the floor. All right, guys. You don't want to play no more? I really wanted to play. I've given you all this energy now. I'll tell you what. Give me a good strong knock, say something, make one of these lights light up, do something to let me know that you're here, and I will leave. How's that? I'll leave you alone. I can't see anything, so if you want to come up and touch me, you can. They might be able to see you, but I can't see you. I don't know any words from the floor. Oh, I see that RIM pod. Whoa, whoa.
What's that?
It touched my leg. Something touched my leg. Abigail, is that you? I told you you could touch me. That was funny. Kind of made me pee a little.
Want to see Gramps have to go put on some Depends? Do it again. No, I didn't feel a little better. All right. I don't know what's going on, guys. I think the chairs are. Yeah. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna sit here in a minute or so. Because you guys have all that energy. I know you do. Because you've set off all my equipment. So I think it's only fair that you knock on something or give me a sign that you are here. And I'll leave you alone, I promise. I'll pick up all my junk and I'll leave you alone for the rest of the night. This is it. I'm watching the stream and just the two dots that I see in the dark. One is the EDI on the floor, the other one at the end of the hall. I'm assuming it's probably the IR light at the end of the hall. But it keeps blinking, which I don't understand. It's like something's down there covering it up from time to time.
I see that. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, so it could be right there at the doorway, but it looks like it's down the hallway. I don't know. I don't have any lights to confirm that. But the fact that all my batteries are drained, I get to that end of the corridor, and my phone starts to die, and the light goes out in my light. And then I get touched on the leg. This is weird. I don't understand. Is there something there? Are you in the doorway there? Are you blocking out that light at the end of the hall? Because you're so tall? Are you curious as to what I'm doing? I don't know who you are.
This thing's lighting up.
But I don't think you mean any trouble. You haven't indicated to me that you're anything that I should fear. And if that's you, come up and all you have to do is walk by one of my pieces of equipment laying on the floor, and it'll beep or light up and let me know that you're here. And if you do that, I'll leave you alone. I promise, I'll leave you alone. You want me to go, that's what you gotta do. Let me know that you're here, and I'll leave. That's all I'm looking for. And if you're hearing the children, please don't. Please don't do that. Because I haven't heard any of the children tonight, which is odd. So it could be that big tall cryptoid thing is up here. There,
Yes, yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Please don't scare the children. This is weird because I keep trying to look down there and I can't see anything. I mean, it's so dark in here. You guys can see me right now. I can touch my finger. Because I have light on the phone, I can actually see my finger. Yeah, if I turn my phone around, I can guarantee you I won't be able to. Well, that's not true either. I see silhouettes. There's enough ambient light coming in from behind me. I can see my finger. But it is very dark up here. All right, come forward, guys. Apples, peaches, pumpkin pie, who's not ready, y'all cry. We can't play that anymore. And I'm not it.
Is it?
Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Another one's gone. Another one's gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, hey.
Yeah.
Come visit me, please. I won't even see you come. What's that? Okay, now something
I'm turning the camera like you guys can see. Something was like a feather on my arm, rubbing across my other arm. And now I'm getting that cobweb effect. That's good, keep coming. Let me know that you're here. Let me know that you're here, that's all I want to know. You can light up the device, make a noise, make a sound. Just let me know that you're here. And I ask, please, if you're the big tall thing, something just pulled on my shirt. Did you guys see that in that camera over here? My shirt went down. See if you clip that real quick. I want to see that. See if you caught that. My shirt just got pulled down. Are you behind me? Are you one of the children? Are you hiding behind me? You can. You can if you want to. If you're the big tall thing from the basement, if you would please, and I ask you kindly to go ahead and go back downstairs. I know you don't mean any harm, but you're pretty intimidating from what I understand. And maybe someday I can introduce you if you're friendly. Oh, I just heard them. I think I heard shuffling of feet down there. I can't see anything, guys. All right, it's okay, guys. I'm not going to get you. He's respectful, I think. I don't think he's a bad guy. Whatever it is. At least at this point, he hasn't proven that he is. So I don't know. But if you're the tall thing from the basement, I ask that. I'm not even telling you you have to go to the basement. I'm just asking if you would leave this floor. Because this is where the kids play. And I think you're scaring the children. Can you not do that, please?
I think there was this order on the fourth north hallway.
Down here. I don't know. You guys can see where I'm pointing. I can't.
Oh yeah, there's definitely. That was this guy.
Okay, are you leaving? Thank you. Thank you if that's you leaving the area. I appreciate that. And some night I hope we can communicate with each other. I'd like to hear why you came here. And I know that you haven't been here long. You kind of showed up around March or so. Whoa. Is there anything moving down there that you can see? Because I very clearly, through just the ambient light, could see that. I could see the window down at the other end, and I could see something moving. And I don't know how close there. It blocked out the window again. Are you down there? You have the advantage of. You have the advantage on me because I can't see.
See that T-Rex, right? The orb that went by?
Look, guys, I'm about to burn up sitting here. It is so doggone hot. I'm going to go ahead and leave this floor. I thank you for interacting with me. And if you're the big tall thing, I would enjoy interacting with you in the future. And I appreciate you leaving the third or the fourth floor here and leaving the children alone. To the children, maybe next time we can play. I'll be back. I'll bring you some more toys or something, and we'll do some playtime again. They like the spirit box too. They like the portal. And so I'll bring the spirit box and portal back up here. They like to interact with that. I get a lot of voices through that.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out where my stuff is. Because I'm afraid to turn on my flashlight for fear that I'll lose the stream on Discord if I move anything. So I'm trying to find things in the dark. And that's why I don't use my flashlight. I'm going to leave the balloons here. And I think there's a cat ball here somewhere. Yep, there's one. What?
So if you go to that clip, Sir X, that you posted the warp one, if you go to about 10 to 9 seconds, you see an orb going to the roof and it goes.
That's what I heard when I was in that other room down at that end.
Yeah.
Was this thing going on? There we go, got that turned off. All right, guys, thank you. Sorry for that racket. Just help me let me know that you're here. I'm going to leave the balloons here. Now they're on both sides, on either side. Stick them back here in the middle for a second. Okay. This is my EDI. And another cat. Okay. I'll turn all this stuff off when I can see what I'm doing. All right, guys, thank you. Good night. Thanks for interacting. All right, let's go on. This is what Abigail looks like to me. That's all I can see in here. Wish you guys could see it from the side. Running anything.
And Sir X got a kind of orb in there.
Cool. All right. Good night, Abigail.
Alright. Yeah.
When? In that clip you got?
Yeah. Clip.
Okay. There's something moving down there. I can still see it.
Was it farther back or up close? Yeah. Yeah, I got you.
We headed down, guys. I gotta get a drink and get hot as hell.
Yeah, be careful with the dark.
There you
Okay, I gotta restart it. Right side.
go. You can see there's nobody in the parking lot. I'm definitely here by myself.
Yeah.
Going down ramp. So would you guys do this in the dark?
Yeah, I would. I live for this type of stuff.
Okay, I'm just about on the third floor. I can already feel it's cooler on this floor. I can feel it getting. Okay, I'm going to continue down to the second. Hello? Did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
No, something said something behind me here. I don't know. I don't have a light, so I don't know. I'm very far, because I can't see anything, even looking in the room. Are you here? Are you on this floor now? Did you say something to me? You have to speak loud, I can't hear. You have to make loud noises because I can't hear. However, that being said, if you whisper the last piece of pie, I'll be the first one there. Brass monkey. We don't want to say brass monkey tonight. How creepy is that, guys? We're heading into the cross. We're heading into to get crucified. Okay, here we go. Let's look out the back. Let's see if that's Alright, here we come. You might be able to see me. I don't know which one you're looking at, which camera I'm left on. My phone is croaking again. So before I get there, I'm going to try to turn off Discord, or at least back out of it, so that we don't get that terrible echo when I finally get back to the command here. Alright, this floor is pitch dark to me as well, guys. I can see the IR lights at the end of the tunnel, the end of the hall. And that's I've been through here so many times in the dark. Those are actually my beacons, and how I walk around the monastery in the dark is because I use those as center points. And I know as long as I walk in a straight line, and as long as nobody's moved any furniture or stuck something in the hallway, I should be good to just walk on through. And that's how I navigate this place all the time in the dark. Is just looking at my IR lights. Because I do see them. All right. Getting closer. I'm getting closer to my home. All right. All right, let's see here. Now, what the? You guys hear that thump?
I heard a little bit.
It almost sounded like it was up on the third floor, coming through the ceiling. I don't know. I need water. I need water. I need to chill. I'm going to go ahead and try to get myself out of Discord.
All right. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, that's a lot of activity going on there.
All right. Got no echo, so I did good. I turned it off without creating a big deal. All right, let's get this thing plugged in. Get
And it all started from the Lewis movement. Yep.
Thank you very much. All right, that was crazy, guys.
It was.
We'll charge this one again.
Especially the batteries dying like that. That's crazy.
Not just a battery, but 5 batteries altogether. 6 batteries.
Yeah, it was great. I think we're losing Africa earlier. Did you hear that?
That was creepy. That was creepy. Get all this stuff out of my pocket. Turn these off.
That's like a heat right there.
Off. Oh, I dropped my ball. At my age, I even dropped it on my foot. That's some low hanging fruit there. All right, I'll switch the cameras over here in a second and show you.
You check your hands and get scratched?
I had to get those batteries out. But look, it killed all these batteries that I had in my pocket. Everything there. Plus I have one more somewhere. There. Killed those batteries. The one on my mount over here, I replaced them before I went up. They're dead. So 2 more batteries in this. And my phone battery. That's when we started having all the stuff happen at the end of that 4th floor hallway. So I'm going to plug them in real quick into my charger back here, let them start charging. Now, as I do that, I can't really show you, but every one of these batteries that are in the charger right now are showing fully charged. So I'm going to take them out. No. Not the ones that I'm putting in there. I just wanted to show you that these batteries here that I just took out of the charger were fully charged. So I'll take them with me next time, because we know they're fully charged. And I'll put these other ones in the charger.
Get tired.
Okay, they're charging. And I have another set of charged here. So I'll put them in the case. There's 2 that are fully charged. Four that are fully charged.
That's nuts.
6 that are fully charged, but I got to replace them. Let's see here.
Did your head get scratched?
Oh, good point. Let me check. Put this in here real quick. Huh. Oh, backwards, that's one. Okay. There. Why? Why?
The demon again.
Oh, shit. Well, total lack of cooperation here. Now my light's not working. Apparently, I don't know. It's not coming on. So, that's okay. Okay, we have more ways to scan a cat. I'm putting this. Ugh. No, I'm going to leave that right there. Actually, it's charging my phone. What the hell I got in my back pocket here? Oh, nothing but a laser grid, a fucking recorder. Another thing too is, why did this laser grid die with all those batteries? I'm going to try some of these batteries real quick.
That's another thing that died, guys. Remember that laser grid? I couldn't get it going again.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try this with a new battery again. A fresh battery should be. Must have it in backwards. Or these batteries just suck. They do get old, and things happen, but not to this many. There we go. So, yeah, it's shining a little light on me here. And, so it's working. Let me try some of these other batteries. These are the ones I just took out of the charger right here. Said they were 100%. Oh yeah, big strong light now. Okay, so don't try that at home, kids. All right, so the laser grid's working, and Chills is about ready to fall asleep. It's been a long ass day for both of us. We're approaching that midnight hour, which means that I've been streaming 26 hours now. We're heading into Tuesday, which means Labor Day weekend is about over. That's sad for you guys, the working class that have to actually go to work.
It's already over for me. It's almost 2 in the morning.
Oh shit, you're 2 hours behind me, really?
It's at 1:41 right
Or
now.
ahead of me, yeah, wow. That's pretty incredible.
I haven't been streaming that long, but I've been in your stream since this morning.
Wow. And in all honesty, I did sneak into the RV about, I don't know, four-ish. And then I set up and watched the stream for a second. And then I went ahead and went to bed. I didn't fall, you know how it is, man, after you've been streaming. You don't just jump into bed and fall asleep. I don't care how tired you are. It takes you a while to wind down. So about the time I started to fall asleep, then the crack of dawn started coming in the window, and then the cat decided, I want to fuck with you because I want out. I want to go out. So it did. And I didn't get. Then I got woke up, and then that cop banging on my door. So I actually probably got about 3 hours of sleep in that period of time. But yeah, I'm pretty much done here, guys. I'm thinking it's a good time to end the stream. We've been going at it for a long time. I've taken you for the tour. We've been on all the floors. I don't know how many times. My feet's going to tell me this in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're gonna be hurting puppies. They're already barking, and hopefully I won't have any cramps when I try to go to sleep tonight. I did last night, and I didn't do half the walking that I've done today. At any rate, I think it's a good time to try and wrap things up. Make sure if you're on my channel right now and you're one of my viewers that you sneak on over to let's put them up here real quick. So it's what was it? Explanation SO. No, we found out that didn't work. So we're gonna go twitch.com/ and it should still be in there because I haven't copied and pasted anything. There it is. So all right, make sure you go to Chill's channel and give him a like and a follow and see what he's up to. He's got a lot of great content, and he's regular. Unlike us old guys, how there's not enough geritol in the world to keep us up. I don't know if it's because you're getting the proper amount of fiber, but I am not regular. So
Probably all the caffeine.
Caffeine, well, that could be too. You guys drink all that Red Bull and all those different varieties of that stuff, and lots of coffee. I have maybe 2 cups of coffee in the morning, and that's all I drink. And I won't drink Red Bull and that stuff because I just don't like them, you know.
I get it.
But I also have a big advantage over you guys, and that's the fact that I know I don't have to get out of bed for anything tomorrow unless I want to.
And so, unlike you guys, you got to go to work. You've got obligations and you got things to do.
I don't have to be up till 7:30 p.m. So I
Oh.
can sleep in.
Well, yeah, cool. And like in my RV, you go back to my bedroom and those sun shields that you typically put on your windshield that block the sun out.
Yeah.
Then I put them in my window, and it blocks all the sunlight out. Plus, it works two different ways. What was that? All right. Tucumcari. Right?
No.
Tubacca carry. Or is it Tucumcari? Are you saying Tubacca carry or Tucumcari?
She.
Please explain. Because Tucumcari is one of my favorite places on the face of the earth. It's got the best barbecue you can get anywhere, bar none. And I've had barbecue in Kansas City, Nashville, barbecue down in Alabama. The barbecue in Tucumcari, New Mexico, at a place called Watson's Ranch Farm and Feed, has by far the absolute best barbecue you could eat on the face of the earth. It was so good that I was begging him to actually put it on dry ice and ship it to me overnight, regardless of the cost, to try and get some in Florida and places as I was hitting the road. This was during COVID. I finally got so fed up, and COVID was one of the best times of my life. In an RV that only gets 6 miles to the gallon, gas was super cheap. I was actually got a photograph of me at a gas station in Elk City, Oklahoma, filling up my gas tank in that RV, and the gas price above me was $86.9 for gas. I felt like I was driving a Prius. But I couldn't get him to ship me the barbecue, so I wound up driving all the way from Florida to Tucumcari, New Mexico, just to load up on barbecue. And New Mexico was so fucked up with all the COVID stuff and the mandates, and they were all freaked out. I had to get back to a part of the country where they weren't being weird about it. So I grabbed my barbecue and I went back to Texas. But I drove all that way just to get barbecue at Watson's Farm and Feed in Tucumcari, New Mexico. Anyways, I don't know if you're Tucumcari or Tubacca carry, but welcome. And thank you for that follow, and I'll do my best to continue to try to earn that. With that, guys, it's been a fun night. It's been fun 24 hours, 26 hours, and I don't think I'll do it anytime soon. It's kind of a marathon in celebration for Labor Day weekend, and I thought it would be a fun way to spend the Labor Day weekend. But I do have some guests coming in on Saturday night. I will be streaming that. I don't know anything about this group that's coming in. I'm thinking that there's not going to be any, it's just going to be me in that group. I think there's 10 of them. And so I'll just sit up in here and command, let them do their thing, leave them alone, and watch them from here. But I'll be streaming the whole time so you guys can see what happens with them. And we'll swap some stories and whatnot too. Now, also something that I'll be adding to my stream, I don't know if you guys heard yet, but I have made a little game and a special wheel to play this game. Everybody seems to like my stories that I tell, and God knows I have a bunch, a never-ending pool of stories. So what Axe Batch and I did, and mostly on Axe Batch, we put together this wheel that I can spin, and it's my show will be called Gramps Spills the Beans. And so for 2 hours, we will do a session. I will pop up this little wheel that you see here. And by pushing the button, and actually I have to open up another window, but it'll spin the wheel, and whatever date that it lands on, from 1957 to 2024, which is basically the years that I've been alive. I'm hoping to make it to 24. That's not, I'm kind of optimistic there, but hopefully I'll make it to 2024. But you spin the wheel, and then whatever range it falls in, because there's five-year increments, like 1957 to 1962. You could see here the different time links. You pick the year. So if it's 1998 to 2003, you could pick 1999, and then you get 3 topics. It could be like car, girl, pets, whatever you can think of. You pick 3 topics, and then I have to tell you a story from 1999 that would have at least one of those subjects, or one of those topics, or all 3 of those topics included in that story that I tell you. And these will be true life, real experiences that I've had throughout my life. Yeah, the last time you guys heard about my fear for Lincoln Logs, and those that watched that stream know exactly why. My mom swung a mean Lincoln Log, I'm telling you what. So you'll have to check out that VOD to see the very first one. But we will have, I will stream that one night this week for sure, because we had a blast the last time we did it. So look for that. I'll try to post it into my schedule and give you guys a little bit more heads up on when I'll be streaming that. I'm thinking now, because I streamed, we're already into Tuesday. It's going to be tomorrow night and possibly even Thursday this week. But after that, I'm going to try to make it like a Tuesday or a Wednesday night thing. And it'll only be 2 hours. And the thing is, Chills, you should be able to get into it as well, because I'm going to try to do it earlier in the evening, or earlier in the day even, so that the people that can't stay up all night and watch my stream, they can get involved and still get to bed at a decent hour. And so that's another reason I'm going to try this. But it should be a lot of fun. That's coming up. But for sure, I'll be up here on Saturday again. Like I say, I've got that group coming in. So we'll oversee their investigation. Maybe I'll bring Chills. We can do a collaboration again. Bring you in, and you can share your stream with me, and I can share my stream with you, and we'll just kind of hang out.
All right.
Yeah. So, yeah. All right, guys. With that, I'm about exhausted, and you guys probably heard enough of my voice that you're ready. You're going to hear it in your sleep. So I'm going to let you go to bed or do whatever you want to, and I'm going to cut on out of here. Chills and Sir X, thanks for helping me out tonight. I appreciate it, being here all day long. And Chills, you're awesome. You keep doing what you're doing. You're going to go far. I know it. And Sir X, I can't thank you enough. You've always been the guy there to catch the clips when we needed them and take care of the people as they enter chat and I'm not in here. I appreciate it. You're the epitome of the perfect moderator, and I thank you for that. The rest of you guys, thank you so much for joining in. Thanks for being part of my stream. Thanks for all the support. I can't thank you enough. And I'll continue, as I always say, to try and earn that follow every time I stream. So I hope you enjoyed the last 26 hours. With that, I am checking out. Again, you guys have a great night. Chills, you got anybody you want to raid? Any of your friends you'd like to raid? I've got...
Raid. I'm probably going to be streaming for the next 2-3 hours.
Okay, well, let's do that. All right. So we go... it's actually a slash, isn't it? Slash raid.
Yeah. Slash raid.
Space. And then your name. V.
Sir.
All right, it looks like that's it. Let's go ahead and set it up. We're loading. And there we are. We're all ready. We're going to go raid Chills at his channel. He's going to stay up and carry on to the next century. With that, I'm going to say goodnight. You guys, thank you so much. And I will see you, as always, when I see you. So let's tap this baby. Da, 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 da.
Let's go. Grab the ray. I appreciate it, man.
All right, you guys have a good night. I'm out of here, guys.
I'll see you.